Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today taking flights in the Boeing 787-10 in Qantas Yam Dreaming colours, on a flight from here in Tokyo-Narita to Sydney. It's about 9 hours, 5 minutes or so we've got plenty of time to stretch the legs of this aircraft, give it a good long range flight today, and hopefully it should give us some rather good scenes on the way too. So departing out of Tokyo, or just east Tokyo, Narita, we cross over Papua New Guinea en route before heading to the Gold Coast of Australia, and then making our approach into land at hopefully around 10 PM UK time, maybe 11 PM UK time, so a bit later. We'll see how it all goes. Fingers crossed everything runs smooth. Make sure Volanta's running as well, before I forget that. But we'll jump in the cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for our trip today. First things first, batteries will come on the external powers, since those are important. This is also running as well. Give me a second. That's all running. We'll import the flight plan from IVAO. We will set the anti-ice to automatic, since in Microsoft Flight Sim anti-ice is very important, probably the most important step in setting up any aircraft. We'll make sure the the nav lights are set. Beacon's not yet. Load lights are all set, since it is currently dark outside. Sun is on the horizon, but it does look rather good today, and so it should be a pretty stunning departure out. Right, let's start setting the airplane up, and let's get ourselves ready to go. So make sure that's all closed, that's open, flight plan open, and let's start inputting. So position, we're currently at Romeo Juliet Alpha Alpha RJAA, and we are going to fly to, input the IRS position, head to route page, and once again inputs the Tokyo ICAO of Romeo Juliet Alpha Alpha. Flying today to Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee, Sydney. We have got scenery for both ends. We're using the Drzewiecki design scenery for Tokyo, and we have got the, is it FlyTampa scenery for Sydney at the other end? I'll double check the developer of it. The answer is yes, FlyTampa Sydney at the other end, so definitely get a chance to see both of those in action as well. Well, it's going to be a very fun little flight. Flight state is Qantas 22, QF22. Next page, this one we start entering our waypoints. Let's I'm gonna mute Tolus now, because he says the same comment every single time when he starts streams. It's very annoying. Start a new flight. Let's it load it from SimBrief. So departing from Tokyo to Sydney, QF22, our flight number. 25,000 feet cruise, 9 hours and 5 minutes on the clock. Departure in approximately 25 minutes. 810 with 318 people on board. 13 passengers. Not quite a full house, but most seats are filled. Have got Wi-Fi, have got entertainment, have got boarding music, have got a safe briefing for Qantas. We do get snacks, we do get meal service, and with that, let's start boarding. We'll jump back to the FMS now. We'll start programming the waypoints in. After that, we'll then speak to passengers, greet them on board the airplane. Then it's our performance and, well, no ATC at the moment, but we'll use the Unicom to chat out, and then we'll get us going. Starting with Suns. From Suns, we fly the Oscar Tango Romeo 20, which is an interesting little waypoint because, well, Airways only have 4 characters, not 5. So a few waypoints with 2 letters, not 3. And so quite a few interesting waypoints in this route. Stuff I don't normally get to see on these kind of flights. Suns was this. Make sure I've got the correct one selected. North 34, East 141. 34, 141, input that. Next we fly to Oscar Tango Romeo 20 to ADCAC. Then it's Golf 223 to Dagda. Following the Alpha 337 to TGOD. Golf 205 to Uniform November Zulu. That's going to have to choose waypoint, so we'll quickly scroll down to that on the flight plan. That'd be North 13, East 144. no need, perfect, so I've already got that. Even with November Zulu, fly the Bravo 586 to Papa Yankee. That hasn't worked, so we'll just do directs to Papa Yankee instead. That's Port Moresby. It up. Right, so Port Moresby is north. Really? Give me a second to just double check that. Port Moresby, south 09, east 147. 09147. Next is Mike Kilo. That's going to be Brisbane, is it Hamilton? Nope, Mackay. Mackay's next. I'm not getting political in the chats. I always hate politics in chats. So, Mike Kilo is south 21, east 149. Going to be either one of these two. We'll go for the VOR points. After Mike Kilo, we then fly to... We'll fly the Hotel 12. Hotel 12. Our final waypoint, which is 4. That, our flight plan is now complete. Input that, execute that, that's all good to go. Let's greet the passengers, and then we'll start setting up the performance and check out the weather of the airport today. Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome. This is Qantas Flight 22 from here at Tokyo-Narita to Sydney. Flight time today is approximately 9 hours and 5 minutes, which is the fast stage to preparing the aircraft, and hopefully should be departing in just a few. Any questions today? Speed to camera crew on board. We have rather clear skies on departure out of here, Tokyo. No turbulence, nothing to worry about on there. Bit cloudy as we approach into Sydney, but 9 hours to go. I'm sure weather will change over there, and we'll give you an update closer to descent. We hope you enjoy your flight today, Qantas, and we hope you sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights. There we go, take a moment. So that's a perfect just general. Now go into the cabin. Simbrief integration doesn't work in 787, so only the A320, Philip. Only the A320 has the Simbrief integration, that's only the A320X mod. 787, it's just pure good old plugging in things manually. Now Yam Dreaming 7810. While passengers boarding, and after we set the aircraft up, we'll have a look at the airport scenery in a bit more detail. The Drzewiecki designed Tokyo, as well, it does look great. They have completely transformed the area over here. Only for us a lot to look at, so for us to go and enjoy. But first things first, let's have a listen to the ATIS, shall we? So let's get that for Tokyo.
Winds 170 at 5 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers. Temperature 12 degrees Celsius. Dew point 8 degrees Celsius. Altimeter 1017. Few clouds at 3,000 feet. Scattered clouds at 5,000 feet. Winds 170 at 5 knots.
That's fine, so like I say, it's relatively clear skies today. QNH 1017, temperature is 12 degrees centigrade. Winds right now 170 at 5 knots. We've got runway 17 on paper to depart from today, so we'll get all running and going. The departures, the runway 16 right. Departure 16 right, and that's via the Rousey 2 departure, which we do not have. Do we have a Sun's departure? We do, so we'll do a Sun's 1 departure then, from 16. Quick, check the map, sure that all looks correct, which it does. So take the user points, that always causes problems. Into Rousey, that's fine. So execute that, head to legs, delete the user points. Make sure that gets executed as well. There we go. Next thing we're going to do is performance of the aircraft, so back to the FMS, sorry, set the performance up, plug in the autopilot, and then, I'm just waiting for the passengers to board at this point. The scenery costs something like €20 if I recall correctly. I bought this off of the, I actually bought this off of FlightSim.com store. Their price was the cheapest of the lot, but it's not a bad price, for the scenery. Right, so let's pick up performance. So we're cruising at, well, we've got a few steps on the way. So initially, it will be flight level 350 from T-Gold up to 36, from Uniform November Zulu up to 37, and Apiso 39. So we need to step up throughout the entire flight. First will be 35, final will be 39. Again at 350 initially. We'll change that later on as it gets to the flight. Cost index today is 85, so I'll plug that in there. We will execute that for the flight plan. Head to the takeoff, 10 degrees of flaps. These speeds are as follows: 147, 153, and 161. But 153 onto the speed dial here. And before I forget, I should put fuel into the aeroplane. Yeah, there's no fuel trucks in the scenery, so I do need to manually fill up the aeroplane. Fuel today is 126,125, 126,125. So if I can try and get that, 125, 123, 29. Probably as close as I can get, 127,493. So 57%. Make sure that the speeds are the same. Update that. 156 for rotate. Yeah, I haven't done the fuel yet, so rates weren't quite set up for that just yet. APU, we will turn our seatbelt sign on now since the passengers have boarded, or there's fuel on board the aircraft even. APU will start, that'll take a couple of minutes. Sets the altitude to 35,000. It wants to acknowledge flight directors on and on. That is everything, I guess. So while the passengers are boarding, which should take a couple more minutes, have a look around the scenery, shall we? What Drzewiecki design has to offer us. So over to drone cam, we'll increase the speed of drone cam. Have a quick zoom around, shall we? So yes, this is Drzewiecki design at Tokyo-Narita, the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Came out a couple of days ago, been out like 2 or 3 days, so it's brand new. And well, Drzewiecki design, very respected developer within the flight sim scene. Done so far is absolutely fantastic. All the details throughout, nice amount of mesh rebuilt for the scenery. We go towards some parts terminal, some areas do include full interior layouts. Very nice indeed, gives you a bit more to kind of enjoy when inside the terminal itself. Sensitive jet bridges, all nice and transparent, all views inside the airports. Lots and lots of detail. Very, very good indeed. What's on the railway here? I think the railways are underground until it leaves me out of the terminal. One more thing about the runway as well. So if we head over to runway 34 right. Fun fact, the runway at 34 right was actually supposed to start over there. But when constructing the runway, halfway down it, they found this, a shrine. So in Japan, shrines and temples are pretty much impossible to knock down, both in council level, both spiritual levels. So basically, you can improve a shrine, or leave it as it is, but you can't knock it down. When they found the shrine, they had to report it as like, okay, yes, we found a shrine. And as a result, they had to cut the runway in half, basically. So 34 right is shortened. What its full length was supposed to be over here. You can see where the groundwork was for the runway, so they put a concrete underlay and started strengthening the ground. But ultimately, with the shrine in place, there was nothing they could do. The runway has to stay put. It's a very, very detailed scenery, this. Very, oh, looks very good. With aircraft dotted around as well. And also, this complex just in front of us is also where the Qantas business lounge is as well, so it's just kind of parked next to. How are we doing? Passengers are still boarding, so I'll take a couple more minutes before we're allowed to go. APU is available. Turn on generators, turn off. Power. Once we're in touch again, we'll wait until the engines start up before we turn those on, since you know what Microsoft Flight Sim is like when it comes to the engines in the Boeing aircraft. We'll leave the anti-ice on for now, since again Microsoft Flight Sim anti-icing always a bit of a struggle. Yes, you should go out. We are on IVAO. Always fly on IVAO for ATC. Also, even just in front of us, small little details. Got the little Japanese trucks or vans, minivans, Japan Airlines colours. Little underpass there as well, actually. Also included and parked out, so cars can drive through that. It's just sweet, sweet. Very little details. Adverts on the jet bridges. Not all of them have jet bridge adverts as well, so variation. It's fantastic, seriously. I do a fair few flights in and out of Tokyo. Not as much as other places, but like I say, Drzewiecki designer, a developer that I've bought scenery from for years. Going back, way back to their Polish airport stuff, given that Rzeszów's local airport's being in Poland, so... As I say, their stuff is fantastic, and Tokyo looking very good indeed. We have got FlyTampa Sydney at the other end, so don't get a chance to look at Sydney at the other end as well. At this point, we're done. Just sit back, relax, and let the last few passengers board the aeroplane. Self-Rose is still spamming the same question. He should have realised by now I'm not going to answer him. Yes, UK updates on Tuesday. Very excited for that. Should have been Thursday. Should have been Thursday, but hey. Yeah, flying the Yam Dreaming colours today. Flying the full Qantas suites. How are we doing for the cabin? There's going to be an almost full house today. Empty seats, but for the most part, not looking too bad. Have a quick look at the passenger itinerary, see if we recognise anybody on board the aeroplane. Right. For the most part, it should be relatively standard. But any famous names, any people you may recognise, now's the chance to spot it. The sim froze there for a second. PACX lost connection for a second. It seems going to give me a heart attack one day. It's going to give me a heart attack. My PC freezes for like a 5 or 6 seconds. There's nothing I can do. It looks like the GP is about to give out, but then just comes back to life afterwards. I'll never understand it. It's a PACX, the average TFDi designed PACX. Let me go through my CPU quickly and make sure I've killed off everything that's going to cause CPU lag. So Discord, my CPU heavy. My webcam's going to cause problems, but it's not as bad as the old one I used to use. I think that's what I can remove at this stage. Firefox is closed. Using Edge as like the backup browser. Edge is always the good one to use. We'll program Unicom quickly, make sure that's all set up for our flight as well. And it's just waiting for the passengers now to finish boarding when we can start our pushback. And as always, using PushbackZoomer for that, so it should be pretty good. Runway 26 right for departure. Means we've got quite a bit of a taxi in front of us. We're going to have to go right to the far end of the airport. The benefit of that is that we get to see the scenery in a bit more detail as we head to the end. Negative, it's a good 10 minutes taxi in front of us. And the 787, it's not always the most fun experience. Not as bad as 74 though, 74 would be an impossibility. 787 we can just about do. So 26 right, we are departing via, what was it, changed it from the flight plan, no we didn't have it. Sun's 1 departure. You're at gate 82 I believe, yes, gate 82. And taxiways, we'll use a Volanta for that. And something about Volanta I just really adore for the ground maps. So we are currently here, so we're going to use taxiway Tango, probably go for the... Let me jot this all down, so Tango, probably onto Key, nope. Tango Papa will stick onto. Papa will take Romeo out, so we'll go stay on the inside for the initial bits. Romeo onto, well, still on Romeo.
Go when you are.
Alpha, and then Alpha 1. Once it's there, our cabin crew just informed that the aircraft is ready to go now, so we'll be pushing starts in just a couple of moments. Yankee Sierra, Charlie Bravo. Charlie Bravo for the alternative, Canberra. Should should be Volanta ready to go now. Q22. What is that? That's all fine. I like how they specify the livery of the aircraft today. Qantas 100G livery. Very nice. Right, so like I say, that's all now pretty much done. We'll turn the beacons on to let ground crews that we are ready to push and start. We will set that to stat page and let's announce push and starts and call over the PushbackZoomer. We're going to push back facing, we're now facing south, back facing east. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback. Try again. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback. Ground from flight deck. Request... there we go.
Pushback request not possible as the state is not idle.
Third time's the charm. The quad tug over. Yeah, bridge moves out the way. Bit of a tight squeeze, must admit. It's going to be pretty much a case of instantly turning out. Stand here. Apart from that, as long as we get ourselves in a way we can kind of manoeuvre, that's what really matters. I've flown a real aircraft, Edgar, but I'm not a pilot. I've not been a pilot. Probably never. Well, I'd love to do a private license at some stage, but I've not been behind the controls of a real big jetliner. Just a few small prop aircraft and gliders. No, this is not default. This is Drzewiecki design. Tokyo came out a couple of days ago. Round from flight deck.
Good morning. All doors closed and checks completed, so please release brakes.
Brakes released.
And off we go.
Turn facing east. Turn facing
Sure.
west.
I will turn. Sure. Start turning so you will be facing. You may begin starting the engines, Captain.
Welcome to Longreach in central Queensland, the home of Qantas.
G'day, how is she? She's all good. Triple checked. I'll fly it myself.
We started here in 1920 as the services. Safety has always been our #1 priority, and today, with your help, we're going to keep it that way. Give us your attention for the next few minutes to make your journey a...
Stop pushback.
Okay, tell when the parking brakes are set.
Brakes set.
Evans,
Okay,
you're
sir.
flying on a Qantas
Pushback
Boeing
pins are
787
removed.
Dreamliner.
Now it's your
Sounds
turn.
a bit flasher than this on
See
now.
you again.
Thank you very much, Johan, for the 45 Danish krona. Thank you very much, man. Thanks, streams. Do you know anyone who did win data not showing 787 versus the Rex Weather Force? I'm not sure. I'm not using Rex Weather Force. I'm using default weather, but I'll keep an eye out for that, Johan, on the departure routes. The weather in front of us there. Engine 1, so engine 2 is now stable, so we'll start engine 1 up, make sure the fuel pumps are active, fuel pumps gone out as well, cross speed no need, balance we can turn on, stability, wait for the N2 to hit 18, engine fuel flow starts. Welcome Flight Fan, how you doing? Welcome to chats. We've just about manoeuvred in the pushback here. And so we are going to use bidirectional throttle to help our taxi today, help our turn. While I've got 32 gigs of RAM, well, I wouldn't say it's too much goofy, especially because Microsoft Flight Sim regularly uses around 25 gigs of RAM, especially towards London with high graphics settings. 32's plenty, especially with mods and running streaming. For me, 32 did make quite a bit of sense. You know how to change the speed and heading sector on from 10 to 1, 10 to 11. I think it's just a case of if you wait a couple of moments, it kind of changes. If you do a lot of movement in one go, it jumps to 10. If you wait about 5 seconds, it should reduce back down to 1 again.
If oxygen is required, a mask will drop from above. strap. Oxygen will flow as you take a breath. Fit your own mask first.
Right,
and
so
then help
far
others.
so good. Engine 1 to stable. Let's turn off the APU. There it is off, APU off. No need to external power, that's all comes off. That's fine, that's all set, that's all set, that's all set. Perfect, right. We'll turn on the taxi lights. We announced on iPad that we're going to taxi down to the runway.
If you can reach the seat in front, brace.
Brakes released. And let's get going, shall we?
If you're seated behind a bulkhead, or you can't reach the seat in front, lean as far forward as you can and hold on to your lower legs.
Have the Qantas safety briefing in the background there. And now from the passenger side of things. Now taxiing out to Narita Terminal 2. Follow the taxiway out. The 787 on the other side of the airport also have now pushed back, so we'll probably be behind them for the majority of our taxi out. Can you do a video on how to get on IVAO? I've done a video on IVAO, Philip. We're going how to install it, set it up, and join to the network. These. How's your air traffic so organised? It's IVAO, not luck, it's all IVAO. There are real people, you see at the gates. No Sphere, you can't buy 787 separately. The 787-10 Microsoft Flight Sim is only included with the Premium Deluxe, version of Microsoft Flight Sim. Is it 2.6? Sorry, 1.6. I said that on my. None of that. Not too bad, Hyder. Not too bad. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats.
Please help us to create a safe, respectful, and positive environment for everyone on board.
Before you get underway,
Yeah, we're probably gonna be a little bit late departing. About a minute into expected departure of 30 minutes time now, so
Smoking isn't allowed on Qantas flights.
we'll run out of time there, but I can imagine with cruise,
Your aircraft
we'll try and
is
gain a bit
supposed
of
to be
time
smoke detectors,
with
including in the toilets.
altitude
There's
cruise.
no smoking until you're
It's a 9-hour flight, so I've got plenty of time to catch up.
E-cigarettes.
I'm not going to stay for the
Whatever
whole 9 hours, don't think I'm going to be that crazy. I'll stick around for like another hour or two. I'll take a break, I'll come back, take a break, come back, have dinner, come back and land. So, I do plan to have a few breaks from the flight. I'm not going to sit here for the entire 9 hours and waste my day away.
We've always been committed to innovation, and it was a Qantas employee, Jack Grant, who invented the very first inflatable escape slide raft. Your aircraft today is fitted with escape slides and life rafts, which the crew will operate in an emergency.
Correct Sphere, you do need to buy the pack for $70, correct.
Slide, leaning forward with your hands on your knees.
A little bit more throttle in to get a bit more speed up. Need to run 787, taxi it as slow as possible because it's not exactly the most movable aircraft in the sim. And don't over-rotate the nose. A lot of people say they can't set 787 due to it being a glitch or anything like that. It's not, it's due to over-rotation. Airbus aircraft, they limit their nose wheel rotation by 45 degrees. In the Boeing, it's up to 90. And so if you're turning your wheel to a 90-degree plane, you're not rolling your wheel anymore, but instead you're dragging it on its side. And that's what causes the issues with taxi. Thank you to Zacko for the £1. Have a safe flight trip to Sydney, Australia. Much appreciated. And she'll have a grand flight today. I can't imagine too much going wrong. Then again, like the flight sim, that's better safe than sorry.
It's time to ensure that your seat back is upright and your tray table is stowed. If you've missed anything, it's on your safety card, also in your seat pocket.
There's no mod for 787. Well, there is a mod, calling yes, the 787XE project, which we are using in this stream today. I believe Hangar 9 have discontinued it because of the announcement of the Quality Wings 787, so they'll be replacing it soon. But it's a small mod that did upgrade a few things, more ECAM pages, realistic flight dynamics and fuel burn. So it's a shame it got cancelled because of the Quality Wings, but they are working on different aircraft instead now, so hopefully those look pretty good as well in the future. I don't have rudders, no. I'm using the Xbox controller for taxi. Rudder pedals on my. I like my next thing on my list of things to buy. And now I'm just using the good old Xbox controller for that. Thoughts of FlightControlReplay? I like it. I like it. It's not a perfect add-on.
Thank you for
But
flying with us.
as a
Thank
replay,
you for showing
it's
respect
not
to
all
each
that
other
bad.
and our crew.
Thank you,
Thank you
ground
for your
traffic, for
loyalty.
stopping right
Thank
there.
you for your
Ooh,
support.
ooh. The transit vans realise something's going. Ah, they both realised. Thank you. Just hold position in the pass outs. Very much. Local time is currently 2 PM in the UK, 2 minutes past 2 in the UK. New taxi. Maybe it shouldn't take us too long to get to the runway. I've just answered your question, Severe. Pay attention. I answered your question about 77XE mod. How do you come flights each day? Well, this was a channel request. So people who become members in business class or first class on channel, not economy, just business and first class, they get to pick a route for me to do. And so this was a channel request. So, yeah, this was a request someone asked me to do. Normally I don't do such long flights, but I thought it's been a while since we've done the proper long haul. We'll give it a go today. This is IVAO, Alfredo. This is IVAO. We always fly an IVAO on this channel. Brand turn. NK Para. I recognise that username. I think off of Instagram. It might be someone else I'm thinking of. Just on the stream, you heard the Qantas version of Peter Allen's Still Course Radio Home. You requested a plane in order to see Field of Preston country, lived here for 6 years. Yeah, so that was the end of the safety briefing there. Tazzy, welcome to channel, chat. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're now taxiing down Terminal 1 here at Narita. The domestic flights starting their trips. This is payware, Zakaria. This is the Drzewiecki design payware, Tokyo-Narita. Came out a couple of days ago, came out earlier this week. It does look very good indeed. Have a lot of fun little flights up here in the future. Does your joystick have a twist feature? No, Charlie, it does not. So I use the Thrustmaster Qantas Warthog, which is not so much a stick that's designed for, well, sitting around and twisting. It's a replica joystick of a real aircraft, the well, the A10 Warthog. So it's designed to look and feel like the Warthog, and without twisting around and that kind of stuff. The TCA Airbus is a bit different because it is of plastic quality that's built as like a starting kit for new pilots in Flight Simulator. The Warthog is meant to be kind of like a more professional, this is exactly what it feels like, rudder pedals you need to buy separately kind of thing. So it doesn't have twisty rudder, but in return for that you get a very good high quality metal build stick I do absolutely adore. Flight time's 9 hours today, Jared. 9 hours from start to finish. Can you get suspended for not flying according to flight plan on single player? On single player? Not a problem, friends. On single player you can do whatever you want, to be fair. I'm not going to stop you. An aircraft taxiing behind us. Of course, another bus gets in the way. I have to go around that one as well. Mod for PushbackZoomer. Gaming Doge, PushbackZoomer. So you speak to ground crews with your voice, allows you to operate everything just by speaking to the ground crews. Welcome Victor, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. Yes, so I removed the SCL file and it has to fix the crashing issue of the scenery today. Basically, Microsoft Flight Sim, the latest update, nobody quite knows the reason why it does that, but basically there's an issue in the conflicts with the Bing photogrammetry data, in which if you combine it with your own custom ground data, it crashes the sim. So it's something I'm aware of, and virtually every senior developer is now having issues with. And therefore, I can imagine it's going to get patched very quickly with the next update. My only guess would be, because with the new updates being, well, the new update's fixing the spiky terrain and all that kind of stuff, and so with new terrain, new mesh data, they've probably put the groundworks for the new scenery in, and the new groundwork has caused a conflict to the file, and as a result, conflict causes crashes. So my guess is a conflict with that, which hopefully will get fixed relatively soon. Fact is, I know who this guy is. It's the same guy. Having an argument on the on Discord earlier. I'm not going to entertain him. If anything, shows that I was right to ban him. No, Ravi, I will not be touching the 77 Max for the Microsoft Flight Sim. It's an absolute scam. It's a cash grab. Very low quality model. Very low quality everything, to be fair. So yeah, I'm not a fan of the bright luxury 3D scenery. Aircraft, sorry. Within their scenery even, not that great either. No Kingslayer, I just said I'm using Xbox controller. Almost there, runway is just to our left. That's the end of that, and we'll be departing in approximately 2 minutes. Everything's set up, so flaps down to 10. Brakes set to rejected takeoff. Spoilers, I don't think we arm spoilers for the 787, I think it's just the Airbus need to arm spoilers for takeoff. A bit of throttle up, get a bit more speed going, 7 knots. Cabin crew, seats for departure please, seats for departure. We've got Japan Airlines behind us. We've got a Qantas flight there. Got Qantas Link on our right hand side. In front, that was in a house colours Boeing. Aircraft at their gates today. We're also going to pass through the cargo section of the airport. We've got a few FedEx aircraft, and there's a world of cargo over there. Lufthansa. Got FedEx. You've got a who's that? Polar cargo. UAE aircraft stand. And a few other dots around as well. It's a beautiful scenery, this. Drzewiecki done a fantastic job in all together for Flight Sim. You should see us on the IVAO map, Zakari. To be fair, we are not in the air yet. Once we're airborne, we do appear as a physical aeroplane. Ground, it's a bit different. Bit of a lag spike there. Every time Flight Sim freezes for that second, it does give me a mini heart attack, I can't lie. It does give me a mini heart attack, because I feel like it's about to start collapsing in on itself. In reality, it's just the sim trying to catch up with its CPU. Playing on IVAO. Lawrence, playing on IVAO. So takeoff 10 minutes behind schedule. I'm sure by the time we land at Sydney, we'll have gained quite a bit of time. So expect 10 minutes behind the departure schedule. Land time should be around 23:15. Without any bad winds, looking at onboarding around 23:25. Yes, like I say, it's not going to be a terrible flight today. Yeah, relatively calm when it comes to speed and winds. Note at the moment we're on Unicom on 2278, and so we're using Unicom to communicate with the traffic. Aircraft is now going to be departing. CPU is an i7-6700 processor. It's a slightly older one, not terrible by any means, but certainly needed an upgrade. So when my 3080 gets here, I'm still waiting in the queue for that to arrive. When 3080 gets here, I'll definitely be upgrading the CPU at the same time. Right, we'll hold position. If that aircraft is now departs. Gotta love the wing flex as well. The wing flex is beautiful in this aircraft. Absolutely fantastic. Satisfaction does drop because of late departure, and so if passengers are late, you'll be slightly impressed by that. They paid for a 12 minutes late, so they paid for a 1400 departure. They expect 1400 departure, not 15 minutes behind schedule. Let's position hold, RJAA traffic, position and hold, runway 16, right. Landing lights come on, tunnel lights come on, that can stay, strobe lights come on. We are going to activate transponder if it works. The answer is no, so we can do it from the IVAO directly. We'll squawk 2000 for now, that's for uncontrolled IFR flying. Already asked the cabin crew to sit back, so that's not a problem. A little bit of more throttle on the number 2 engine just to help with this 90-degree turn. You can see by using bidirectional throttle, more power in number 2 allows the aircraft to turn a bit easier. Idle 2, idle 1. Hold position. The brakes are set. Aircraft in front has now departed. We'll give it a minute or so just to make sure that they are announcing that they're airborne. Massive thank you to your boy there, donated £2, much appreciated. Thank you very much for watching the channel, you're a star. So Romeo Juliet Alpha Alpha to traffic, that's on screen. Departing runway 16 right. Let's do this. Part 5000, perfect. Up 40. 1 2 stable. Here we go. Knots. 100 knots. V1. Rotates. Up 10 degrees. Climb. Gear up. Very good indeed. Now airborne. It will thank the Drzewiecki for the $99, much appreciated, thank you very much. Not quite sure if that's gonna be the case there, but you enjoy it. Thank you much, man, though. Always appreciate donation. That's up to 5 degrees. We're hard for around 10 degrees pitch. Gotta make a left hand turn now. On the ND. What's up? Got that wing flex there, bit of bobbing in the wind. Go, a very departure out today. Announce my IVAO that we're passing through 4000 now, so that aircraft behind us can start making his own takeoff run as well. How's that? How's that? No flight sim has ever looked this pretty. It'll be a long time until something else even comes close to this. They've done a fantastic job of Sobo. Not perfect, so I'm never going to say it's perfect. But honestly, you can't fault the work they've done. I'm going to pitch down slightly now so we can try to work on our speed a little bit. 1000. Correction, 6000. Maps up to 5 degrees, sorry, 2 degrees, correction. Less drag allows us to accelerate a bit faster. We switch over to the autopilot now, so let that control everything. VNav, LNav sets. 25,000 initial climb. Heading, we'll just leave it for now. That, pretty much us done. The setup. About 230 knots, we'll increase flaps down to up to 1, 235 up to retracted. Just kind of a case of, well, a case of enjoyed scenery as we're here, because we're about to cross the Pacific, which things get a little bit blue ahead of us. And on to our right, you can just about see the edges of Tokyo City itself. It takes a good hour or so to get the train from here to the city centre. The viewpoints, they're custom viewpoints. You can set them up yourself using the config files. Bit of a slight edit on that. But you can set your own custom viewpoints. Flaps 2. And just kind of work around there. Flaps up. Again, speed up to 250 knots now, so the aircraft will continue its climb outs. Make sure that TCAS is active as well. I think now's a pretty standard departure. That once again, scenery in Flight Sim just makes it for so much more. Can we reset the speed of the camera there? Are you using anything else apart from the X controller to help you move the yoke? Yes, Thrustmaster Warthog after dark. The Xbox controller I'm using for the rudder and the camera, using a proper stick, using a proper throttle for our flight simming. Yeah, 500 viewers at the moment. To be fair, long haul flights have already had better views because more people are interested in the actual kind of dynamics of that. Passing through 10,000 now, so we'll turn off the landing lights. Yeah, that comes off. We'll turn off the logo lights as well, since about 10,000 logo lights don't matter anymore. No one can see the logo, so it's just basically wasting electricity to that. And shortly, because I can imagine there's no real major turns coming up, if you have a look at the flight plan ahead of us, we've got a right hand turn at Suns, and then it's Dagda where things level out again, but I'll probably be switching off the seatbelt sign and give passengers their freedoms back in the cabin. Get on the ND, got a long way to go. ETA to, well, ETA at the moment is 3 in the morning. Again, as we get to cruising altitude, that will kind of change, and that will slowly decrease as we get ourselves into cruise. How did you train your pilot communication? It's just practice and interest, I guess. Psycho. I mean, I've always been into aviation. I've been using flight sims for about 15-16 years now, and well, doing them more kind of seriously, I guess, for the last 5 or 6 years. And it's just something I've always enjoyed. I've always enjoyed flying. I've always enjoyed being around aircrafts. Never had the money to go to pilot school, so that's something I might do one day in the future as a hobby. But even if it's kind of like a holiday, you're a Ryanair €5 ticket, get yourself somewhere cheap. It's worth looking into. Do you think the aircraft was worth buying? I mean, I like it, Naggles. I do like it. It's not the perfect aeroplane, like all jetlines in Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's certainly not the worst. Out of all the jetlines in default Flight Sim, probably the best. I mean, of course, with mods, the work Qantas TG4 and the A320 are much better, but if we're talking about the plain stand vanilla aircraft, the 787 was always the highest quality in the cockpits. System-wise, autopilot-wise, very stable package. Never had any major problems with it. Shaders, no Mo After Dark, sorry. No shaders, this is all vanilla Microsoft Flight Sim. No shaders, no colorations. Of course, use sceneries here and there, but the main part of the world, all clean, I guess. Yeah, sounds right. Discord server. It's the same guy. It is always the same guy. I know, someone's the mod serve. Let's take care of it. Gosh, they have been busy with all the constant spam, have they? It's that one guy. He was not happy with the fact that I banned him off of off of the channel a couple of days ago for horrid comments, and well, he's back again with horrid comments. In fact, let me go and reply to a guy that vouched for him. WDF for $9.99, thank you very much for the channel. Hijacking us brings us to Jamaica. Hi, the captain now. Are you using any others plane? Yes, so using the 787XC mod for the 787. I'll drop a link to that in the chat. But the 787XC mod is a cockpit upgrade similar to how the A320X works, but has a few less features due to it all being, well, encrypted into the flight sim. But it's an updated cockpit, features brand new fancy eCam pages and improved fuel economy, so the fuel's more resistant to default aircraft. The dynamics are the same for the most part, but it's just small tweaks, made the aircraft more realistic, and yeah, overall rather good aircraft that. I've just spotted there's a Concorde near space. There's an Air France Concorde flying into Tokyo right now. Let's see if we try and look at the track of them on the website. Answer is yeah, there they are. Air France 3105, find the Concordes into Tokyo. Interesting. There's 4 aircraft about right now. You've got Qantas 5489, you have my aircraft, Qantas 22, you have Japan Airlines 51, and at the very back you have Qantas Link, Qatar also heading to Sydney. So 4 of us today. How many will make it is the question. I can imagine that being a 9-hour flight, a few of those will probably disconnect, but we'll have to wait and see when we land. Heading Cape also busy. It's a combination of mods, so some airports, some sceneries have static aeroplanes that spawn the gates. So in the case of Drzewiecki design, they have got standard gate aircraft that part of the scenery. They don't move, they don't do anything, they just sit there and look good. And IVAO, so real people use online network, so similar to that sim, but better, I guess, for Europe. And yeah, it's just kind of another link into flying on multiplayer. So it's like multiplayer, but a separate server with more realistic A-to-team communication. The overlay, this is FlyLive Studio, this is custom, I made up myself. Bottom is PACX, TFDi designed PACX, it's the passenger and crew experience mods. Yeah, look in the cabin. Yeah, it's sort of the happiest cabin moments, only because of our late departure. I'm sure when we get there, things start to improve. Late departure, they're going to be a little bit annoyed in the cabin. Nothing can really do about that in this time. Any other hobbies? Well, I volunteer at a railway during weekends, but because of lockdown, that's all closed. Day trips and weekend trips I've always enjoyed, but again, lockdown, can't do them. I like being out and about, but the problem is because of lockdown and this COVID stuff, I can't do any of it. So my #1 hobby right now is sitting here doing Microsoft Flight Simulator streams. Sad life, I know, but hey, I do enjoy it. No, Marco, I do not have a driver's license. Love to get one at some stage, but I do not. Can you confirm the weather conditions in Sydney? Let's have a look, shall we? So, when we land at Sydney, at the moment it is 160 at 17 knot winds, plus invisibility, few clouds at 2500, it's 21 degrees centigrade, dew point 15, with a QNH of 1017. So in fact, the weather's not too dissimilar to what we've got here. Slightly higher cloud, QNH is the same, temperature at 11, so it's a bit warmer. It's slightly lower cloud, but same pressure. So what you're looking at right now, that is probably about the same as what we've got in Sydney right now. How do you drive a plane without a driver's license? Well, that's because the driver's license is not what you fly a plane with. You use a... whoops, I'll get it out. Have a, if I cover my name, cover my membership number, one of these things. Do you like racing sims? I don't mind the odd racing sim from time to time. I don't mind the odd car game either. Test Drive Unlimited 2 was always my favourites, and so with the new Test Drive Unlimited game announced, safe to say I'm quite excited for that. Who knows what we're expecting with Test Drive Unlimited, but the new game doesn't look all that bad. Does not look all that bad. How to get good Wi-Fi up here? Well, it's 787 Marco. It's a Qantas flight. I'm sure they got the technology to have strong Wi-Fi up at 35,000. Make a video on planning waypoints and flight routes. Already done that, Shakik. Already done that. I've done a sim brief tutorial on how to plan your flights and set it up. And I've done a tutorial on departures. So 747, 787, A320, setting up the aircraft up. And also landing tutorial, so ILS setup, descent and touchdown, all covered in tutorials. The UK has it tough. Here in the US there's practically no lockdown. That's because the US taking this COVID stuff very differently. Whether or not it's better is up for debate, but the US COVID rules have been very different compared to, well, anywhere in the world to be fair. Longest flight in sim. My longest flight in sim was in X-Plane. I flew from, hang on, who's spamming in chat this time? It's Scholars. Flew in X-Plane from London Heathrow to Perth. That was 18 hours from start to finish. We then did a 30-minute turnaround and flew from Perth to Melbourne. So that's Qantas 9 or 10, I can't remember which way it was. Qantas 10. That was in June last year, so before Microsoft Flight Sim released, and basically well, I did it to raise money for charity, so we raised money for the Red Cross in supporting COVID-19, British Red Cross, and well, as it was a charity fundraiser, I decided, okay, I'll sit here for the whole stream, I won't do anything else, I'll just fly. And we did raise about 400-500 quid for charity in the end, so I was quite impressed by that. That's thank you to Yuri Dev for the €2. I'd like to try and control one day. One day I will take the plunge in controlling, but for now, we'll just stick around as a pilot for a bit longer. But I'd love to try control one day. Find the small airports, start somewhere small and just kind of see where it all goes from there, really. Yes, there's now a coffee cup in the A320 cockpits. It's a Flyboy fancy little model, that. It's like Flyby Coffee or something. Where are we flying to this week? So my Tuesday flight will probably be a few GA trips around the UK if the update drops on Tuesday. Wednesday we're going to do a flight in the CJ4 from London to Zurich, should be pretty good. Flying a private jet on Wednesday should be pretty good. And then next weekend we'll have to wait and see. Might do train sim on Thursday, we'll have to wait and see. Next week we'll have to take a look, but make a bonus Tuesday stream if the update comes out. Hopefully it does. We're just passing through 32,000 shortly, so flight level 320. We're almost at initial cruise of 3.5. Have a look at our flight plan again. Our first step is at TGOTS 36. So TGOTS is going to be here, 900 miles away. 900 miles, still up 36. Canadian Mod A330, I think it's the 1st of March it comes out. The 1st of March, which is again very exciting. It's good to have the 330 back in Flight Sim. How's 787 performing? Any crash desktops using it? I have had the odd crash desktop, but touch wood, not going to have one today. So far it seems to be holding up alright. Wait house counting down the clock. So far it's been alright, but again it's just a case of waiting and seeing how the aircraft performs the rest of the flights. What do you have plans of career in the future? Anything in transport, planes or trains. I've always enjoyed transport, so something that would be pretty good. Not sure about OMSI2 Hitchingo. Those streams usually get the most dislikes and most negative comments, and so I tend not to there are some things like I do what I want on my channel, but there are some occasions where if things are pretty dire, I will listen. Thank you Barat for coming business class. So if you board the aircraft, make a left at your at the door. You can leave luggage head locker once you're back in front of you. Sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. Thank you very much, man. You're a star. Thank you for supporting the channel. CRJ, not sure yet. Potentially next 2 weeks though for Aerosoft. They'll announce the release dates first, then they'll release it. So we'll have a couple of days of kind of awareness before it does drop. Can you paste a link to the 18-hour stream? Sure. It comes in 3 parts, that flight, but Drawyah, London to Perth. So this here is part 1 of our London to Perth charity stream. So 8 hours brings us to Dubai. Then part 2, which is not actually pinned now. I really should do that. I'm pretty good at this stuff. Obviously not. Charity stream, copy that, paste it in there. So part 2 is this one, which is then over Dubai, sun rises and coming to land in Perth. And then part 3, which is the final leg, and that's the short hop from Perth to Melbourne, which is 3.5 hours. So in total, we got about 22 hours of streaming. How much did we raise in the end? We raised about £430, £430. The RC. The price TRJ, the price was confirmed. I can't remember it, if I'm honest with you, but the price was confirmed by Airsoft's. Welcome AG Place in Sweden, how you doing? Welcome to Jungle Chats. How are you doing today? Vietnamese, welcome Tien, how you doing? Welcome to Jungle Chats. How did you manage to stay awake for 18 hours? Lots and lots of caffeine, basically. Lots and lots of caffeine. Yes, Kieran, the A330 will be freeware. Watched the London to Perth Melbourne stream last week. You said you'd do a such flight later this year. Yes, Martin. I do plan to do a flight later this year in Microsoft Flight Sim. For me, it's not on Flight Noir anymore. That got changed by a couple of other flights now. But for me, I've always done the longest flight on the longest day. And so, June 22nd will probably be next on my flights. But we'll see. Wait and see. Might change it around. But I'd like to do it again this year at some stage. For certain. You should do another charity stream, raise a lot of money. Oh yeah, absolutely, Henry. So, okay, if I ever do the longest flight again, those are streams where I'll turn off advertising, so there'll be no adverts, no pop-ups, no donation links to me directly. All money goes to charity, and therefore everything kind of gets raised through that. So we try to do charity stream at least once a year for the long trips. Yeah, Discord's being a bit of a... Well, Discord's a bit of a fallout at the moment. Not quite sure what's going on over there. Discord is an absolute catastrophe at the moment. To be fair, at this point I might as well just This is one to rubbish. Oh well. Here's what it is. Yes, Captain Charlie, I do plan to do the A330 when it does come out. Absolutely. I think the plan is going to be to do a flight from Singapore to... I had a trip for that planned. I need to try and double check the flight plan for that. But I had got a trip from Singapore planned in the... I think it's to Bari, I think, in the A330. Love right sent, cheers, Malak. Thank you very much. How many miles left? So... We have 4,116 nautical miles left from here to Sydney. We're 3% of the way into the flights. Making progress. ETA currently standing at... ETA is... There you go. 22:40 Zulu. So around 22:11 UK time. All the thumbnail's a real life photo. It is good Microsoft Flight Sim. It is very good. A very scenic, photogenic platform. We'll have a look. Favourites, the A320 or 777. I've always liked 787, Ratham. The only reason I fly the A320 so much is because it's the only kind of short-haul jetliner within Microsoft Flight Sim. When the CRJ arrives, we'll do a lot more in the CRJ. When the 737 gets here, we'll do a lot more in the 737. Just a case of mixing things around, that kind of stuff. GPU using a 1660 right now, Bragan. We're using a GTX 1660. Joystick between 100 and 150. Well, I believe the joystick, probably the Airbus then, I'd say. The Airbus TCA by Thrustmaster flight fan. It's a very good stick. If you can get a T16000M, probably even better, but that's a bit older. Same technology, same kit as the Airbus, just kind of the last gen spec. But anything with Thrustmaster, to be fair, that's a good price point for a Thrustmaster mid-price bit of kit. Well worth taking a look. Do you get the bod after a long time? Normally I don't, Zishan. Normally it's quite good, speaking to people in chats. Just spotted that guy. Traffic in front of us. That is going to be... Who's this? It's Qantas also in front of us. He's at flight level 35. We're at flight level 35, so I'm going to step climb to 36 now. We'll go 37, so I think we announced on flight. I'll go into step climb. Flight level 370. Just to avoid any conflicts. We're at different altitudes. And here's our performance. That also reads 370 now. With 370 in about 2 or 3 hours, we'll step climb to 39,000. It's good to see traffic from time to time. It's good to see other airplanes in the airspace. Just checking, has he also stepped climb as well? If he has, I'm going to have to move things around. Give me a moment. He is at... So he's at 35,000, we're at 35,000. A second, QFA 5489. You calm down, Sushi. I've done nothing to you. Not quite sure what we're going about at the moment. What's the back and center bottom of the screen? Oh, this is TFDi design pack. So this is the passenger and crew experience, where you can speak to passengers and all in the cabin. And basically, this down here, descend and back, is just a more mainstream little way of the same menu here. So speak to passengers, interaction, that kind of stuff. Can you see Microsoft Flight Sim becoming best and explained in a few years' time? It depends. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim's already got the scenery side of things perfect. X-Plane's flight dynamics have always been much better. X-Plane flight dynamics are pretty much spot on. So it's just a case of, I guess, seeing if they can do anything with the flight dynamics in the future. But apart from that, fantastic platform, and one I've had a lot of enjoyment using. I'm going to see if they can get this plane going a bit faster. So increase our speed. Don't think we do Mach 0.9. We're certainly not going to do Mach 0.8. Yeah, Mach 0.8's on the line. So we're never going to do that. But as fast as we get the airplane to go, we'll then bring the speed back a bit, and that just saves a bit of time on our cruising altitude today. Oh yeah, the Discord I've kind of abandoned at this point. It's a complete mess. Seriously, I have another problem, Sushi, to you guys. Half the time it's described as like children. Okay, so you're doing it right now. I'm not quite sure what your change of heart was. Looking at the Discord server right now, I've not even touched Discord. You guys have kind of ransacked it. Which one for Tokyo? I used the Drzewiecki design scenery. There are men. The Drzewiecki design Tokyo-Narita scenery. What is selection event? So basically, let's say, so that's where I can. So let's say, if I see this cabin, so I can do announce I'm ahead of schedule, announce there's an aircraft problem, if there's delay, diversion, cabin requests. Flooding requests, public addresses, and seatbelt signs, all controlled from the menu down here. So seatbelt sign on, then put the seatbelt sign on in the cabin. Also affects the seatbelt sign dial, I believe, yes. So seatbelts off. Then select it again. Seatbelts on, so you can just kind of change the seatbelts in the cabin.
You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you hear the case of unexpected turbulence.
To be fair, Judgeth, I've got no idea. I'm going to remove Sushi Guy now because he's just getting a bit annoying. I'm not sure. Most of the time I'm pretty good at the viewers, but for some reason a few people today have gone a bit haywire. If he's in the right hand seat, watch the aeroplane up there passing by. So they're at flight level 400, they're at 40,000 feet. You can use TCAS to track them at the moment, so they're currently at, well, 1,600 feet per minute, so they're still climbing. We're going to overtake them from slightly lower altitude, that's. So is there any emergencies? Yes, you can. I presume that's the Greek name, I do apologise. Yes, if you have emergencies, if you have any issues, then you can alert them through the PACX menu. Gets fed to the cabin from there. Landing with sunsets indeed correct, Danny. We are expecting a sunset in Sydney today when we land. Now, we'll need about 5 minutes to go through my Discord, and yeah, I'll try and sort out Discord later. Which thing would you like, Carmen? The Drzewiecki design scenery? That's not a problem. If I drop the... sorry, Drzewiecki designer. Approach developer. Very good at what they do. Let's go to their website. Gonna go to their products page. What I do live, so I do streams on Wednesdays, Saturdays and Sundays. And I'll stream on Thursdays or Fridays, one of the two, depends what I'm doing. And then very rarely I'll do a bit of a bonus stream elsewhere. So for example, on Tuesday you have the UK update, and therefore likely you can expect to stream on Tuesday when that comes out. This is the scenery we had at Tokyo, Drawyah design Narita. It's well worth it, it's well worth it. It's not super expensive. It's an airport I'm sure a lot of people fly in and out of, and so yeah, if you kind of want to boost up your Tokyo, well worth a look. The aircraft is now behind us. We have passed them. The 787 also travelling to Sydney right now. Again, small things like that which make these online networks so much fun to fly. You can see the traffic, you can see the aeroplanes they pass by. So much fun, so much fun. You got airline magazine subscription, it's really good. Got a free gift too, very nice, very nice. Could you recommend your GPU for the sim budget? 250 to 300. Look for an if you can get a high-ish spec AMD card, that price you should be alright. How much do the i9s and i10s go for? I have to double check. Notification for notifications, very nice. Next week, so we've got one flight from London to Zurich. When the UK update comes out, I plan to do a few flights for that. And it's just a case of seeing seeing where it all kind of goes from there, really. But next week, do try to do a few flights, kind of mix things up a little bit. Seven flight next weekend. We can try and do a 747 flight. It has been a little while since we did a proper 74 trip, so certainly want to look at it in the future, that's for sure. I'm going to try and get the camera positioned in a way kind of spot the aircraft behind us. Let's have a look, shall we? Can just zoom back a bit, zoom in. Yeah, that's the Boeing House Colours aeroplane from earlier. Yeah, zoom back in a bit. Just out of range now. Slowly from behind us, soon he'll have disappeared. Welcome Pilot Side, how you doing? Welcome to the chats. You've heard flights into Cape Town are intriguing. I did a Cape Town flight from Kingsford a couple of weeks ago. I plan to do another South African Airlines flight soon as well. With South Africa, it's a country that, in terms of this airlines, operates a lot more 737s over the F20s, so when the PMG 73 comes out, expect a lot more varied flights. I mean, you look at, say, for example, Indonesia. Indonesia, virtually every airline bar AirAsia X operates 737. For Europe, you have Ryanair, which operates 737s virtually everywhere. Most African airlines operate as a fleet of 737s. Quite a few US ones as well operate 737s. Quite a few like regions that operate solely to NVIDIA flights, so it's just a case of waiting for that to kind of move things around. Heat Australia will do so at some stage soon. Microsoft Flight Simulator do that towards the summer. You can fly the A320 decently, but try and land the 747, don't really know how to operate it. It's always practice in Chaos, always practice. Got to learn the basics, got to start from somewhere. The more you fly, the better you get. I mean, I had to start myself somewhere one day. I guess the more I've used Flight Sim, the more I got used to it, the better things generally start to become. As always, it just takes practice. Learn the basics, and then kind of take it from there. Right, so what is the maximum takeoff can do? You're telling me that you can hold the airplane at Mach 0.9 without overstressing the engines. In that case, we'll stick it at Mach 0.9. The winds are currently, what, 120 to 223 knot tailwind at the moment, so I can imagine that the winds right now are probably helping that. It's more of crosswinds even. 2 times at once, yeah, it's a crosswind, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Now slightly crabbing, but for the most part, not looking too bad. Today we'll finish around around 20 past 10 UK time tonight. That's in the way. Yeah, 20 to 20 Zulu are expected to land. Dublin to Par in the Erlings 320. One that we can do, David. So it's one for the future. Yes, Lou. So your model matching, or whatever you've plugged in as like your tail code, hasn't quite matched up properly. So on my stream, you're appearing as the Qantas jets. Same that, Sushi Guy is always a pretty good guy to talk to. Something went wrong with him today. I honestly have no idea what that was, but he went off on one. Nothing I can really do about that. Livery, let's have a drop on that. Took off from Tokyo-Narita. Microsoft Flight Simulator took off from Tokyo-Narita. The livery I'm using right now is Yam Dreaming. You can pick that up from here. There it is. Drop into the chats. Hardest airport for landing, without a doubt, Paro. If you watched my stream where I landed at Paro, the first attempt almost ended up in the side of a mountain, so not a flight worth remembering that. The second attempt was fine, apart from, again, we clipped our wing on the lamppost and broke our aeroplane. Apart from that, Paro was an interesting approach in, so I'd say Paro by far the most difficult of all the airports. Nope. Oh, sorry, you talked about RPIP out upgrading. Yes, you can upgrade versions if you want to, so if you go to the Microsoft Store, not the separate Microsoft Store, but the Microsoft Flight Sim Marketplace even inside of the sim, from there you can upgrade from Standard to Deluxe or from Standard to Premium Deluxe, depends on what aircraft you want. What time do you have it set on? So like I said, we're landing at around 20 past 10, give or take a few minutes, also depends on the winds today. But as long as you try and get there a bit earlier today, so you've got 8 hours and 50 minutes on the clock. According to IVAO, our landing is expected in 7 hours 30, so we departed 10 minutes late, get around 40 minutes early. That will do us a lot of, save us a lot of time in regards to getting there. Favourite airliner, either the 737 or 747 Northwood. The 73 or 747, I'd say. Both aircraft, a lot of fun to fly. Should have flown 747. I had a ticket for a flight in my hand. Should have flown British Airways to New York from London. But because of COVID, flight was cancelled, and the trip was cancelled as well, and the aircraft was retired, so I never got to fly the British Airways 747. It's my one regret, I guess. Gonna wait for the world to open up again, and hopefully flying Lufthansa in the future when they restart their New York flights, but we'll have to wait and see. Still behind us, still slowly tagging along. Charlie there, the 50 Australian. Are you sure? For the nonsense Discords. Trust me, man. Oh, well, the Discord stuff happens all the time. It always happens. I don't know why. But are you sure about that? It's a lot there. Oh well, thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. That's something I'll definitely be going to the CPU bargain bin purchase when that comes here. How are we doing for the the 38. You got an email actually a couple of days ago about that, of our queue update. I've not checked it yet. As I say, the plan is when the graphics card gets here, about a week before it gets here, I'm going to buy a CPU and I've run out of RAM now, so I just need a CPU and a GPU. And when that all gets here, in case of upgrades it there. Thank you, Edwin, for the 25 Neo. What currency is that? That's a new one to me. Let's have a look. The Nicaraguan Cordoba. Interesting. Very nice. I've always liked like foreign currencies. I've got with British pound sterling here in the UK. Somewhere I've got a Hungarian florint. What? I've also got a Peruvian. Can't remember the name of the currency, but it's got the one with a hole in the middle. Gifted to me a little while ago. So I've always liked foreign currencies, but thank you very much, man. That's always appreciated. 50 cents, but hey, I'd say donations are always an extra for people to do as like a side thing. But I've always liked. Say foreign currencies, foreign languages, always been a fan of. Sorry, foreign. You are right, sir. Sorry, I do apologise. What was I going to do? I was going to get the. That's it. Overclockers UK. Right. On Friday, they emailed me. I am in queue position 246. 246. So we've got a bit of a way to go with that one. If I just do that, pardon me, add notes, just scribble over that, scribble over that. Yeah, so about 246 in the queue position. They're doing about 20 a week at the moment, so hopefully with that, 12 weeks for it to get here, 12 weeks. We'll see. I'm in no major rush. If I find it quicker, then I might upgrade from there. But just seeing how it all kind of goes, really. 2,000 year old coin. Very nice, Mahu. I think the oldest coin I've got, it's a note, it's the old Polish złoty, which was 1970s. Captain Charlie, thank you for the sponsor. Welcome to economy class. Make a right-hand side of the door. You can take a seat in economy class, leave your luggage in your overhead locker, back in front of you, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thank you very much. Blue Guy also for the £1. Thank you very much for the channel. You're a star. The weather's fantastic. You are right, Jack. Yeah, Daniel, very nice. Yeah, the weather's fantastic at the moment. Cloud cover for quite a bit of this trip. It should open up again as we fly over Papua New Guinea, so I do get enjoyed some of the scenery in that. But for the most part, scenery looking pretty good today. Patchy clouds, nice and clear. Yeah, 2.5 months to go. We'll see. Any plans on flying to Bengaluru? I do plan to do a few more flights around the India and Central Asian regions, so Bengaluru definitely on that list of destinations to come. Islamabad, I think, is the next one on my list of flights. I'm going to do a... Is it? Not Indigo. What's the other one? It's Indigo, and there's another airline with like a similar name. Go Air, that's it. I'm going to do a Go Air trip next time. When we're landing? In 8 hours and 9 minutes. 8 hours and 9 minutes until we're expected to land. Who's got news? 15 million people in the UK with their first coronavirus jab. Very nice. That's almost 20% of the population done in the UK with their first jabs. Hopefully it means we get a bit more freedom soon. Expecting it at the end of May at the moment. No release date for the CRJ yet, officer. The Aerosoft CRJ is still in kind of its final release stages, but there's no release dates yet for it. Can you play myself flights from the GTX 1650? You can do, Motor Geek. Expect around medium graphics. We're running a 1660 at the moment, which is next step up with that. But on a 1650, you could probably run medium graphics without too many problems. Africa flights, yes, Arlita. When the A380 comes out from Flyboy, I plan to do a London Heathrow to Johannesburg trip. And when the 737 arrives, that will be when I do more Africa trips. So, like I say, a lot of airlines in Africa use 737s over A320s. The only airline I can think of is maybe Egypt Air and South African Airlines, which have like 2 320s in their fleet, so a bit limited at the moment with what I can do, but in the future, do expect a bit more Africa flying with the 737 release. Can you play Microsoft Flight Simulator on desktop? We're on desktop right now, Microsoft Flight Simulator, so yes, you can play on desktop. Does the A321 work for you? No, cockpit is unavailable. I've not issued the cockpit there, Esteban. Check the version of A320, I'd say. Check your A321 version. Wait for 8 hours. I'm not waiting for 8 hours on neck, so I do plan to take a break later on where I can just go and do my own thing for a bit. I'll then return, do a bit more fly, go, return, out. Also have dinner later, so I do plan to have a few breaks throughout. But yeah, we're going to stick around for a little bit longer, I'd say. We're going for about an hour and a half now, so I've got a lot more time before I need to take my first break. Don't British Airways operate? Yes. Yes and no, Tom. So, British Airways do operate in South Africa in 737s, but as Comair. So, Comair is the airline. British Airways have licensed it as part of their own, like, interior fleets. And then the British Airways aircraft based in Gatwick, 734s, all went to Comair as part of their fleets. So yes, BA do operate in South Africa as Comair, though, not as British Airways. Thank you, Daniel, for the 499, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Keep it up, mates. Always will do. Thank you very much. Is A380 a failure? Again, yes and no. As an aircraft, it did what it needs to do, but economically, it came too late. So, these days, double-decker jets, 4 engines. I mean, well, 4 engines already is burning twice the fuel as a dual-engine jet. 4 engines, twice the fuel. As a capacity, especially right now with COVID, nobody's travelling, travel demand's dropped, and so they're just too big to fill. There's a reason why, for example, British Airways had their 747s and have grounded the majority of their A380 fleet, apart from like 1 aircraft now that's doing a few basic flights. Because again, it's too big and too fuel thirsty. Best short 787 flights. There aren't really many, Tom, especially in the 7810, which is why we're doing a longer flight today, because there just aren't too many. That's why PC lags, says Kingslayer. I missed the first comment, sorry. What did you say before about PC lag? Yes. Hang on. The only reason your main PC lags... Yeah, so my CPU's got 4 cores and 8 threads, and so if I can get myself to an 8 core system next time, which I will do, that will certainly help with the lagging. I ain't playing flights happen in real life. That's nice, makes it more realistic. Like I said, the A320 in South Africa makes it exciting for 73. Absolutely. So, I don't mind doing historic flights. So, I'll say, for example, I did these a couple of weeks ago, the Qantas 747 flights from Melbourne to Singapore. I don't mind doing historic flights, but I like doing realistic flights on realistic routes. So, as a lot of people know, Ryanair is probably my #1 airline, and, well, there's a Ryanair livery for 320. I'm not going to fly it. I'll fly Laudamotion, because that is an A320, but I like doing realistic kind of flights, realistic legs for realistic trips. How do you get 787? It's part of the Premium Deluxe pack, Shalendra. It's part of the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it's not available in Premium, not available in Standard. You have to pay the full 120 to get it. It's going to take a crash test fix. I've had no problems with it, Toad Mac. No problems yet with it. Can PACX deal with long hauls risky at the moment? I've done PACX long haul before. In fact, if I go back to my records, view records, scroll down to QF10. There you go. Wrong QF10, that one. London to Melbourne, flight time was 16 hours, sorry, not 18, 16 hours and 43 minutes. We departed at 8 AM, we arrived at 8 PM. Actually, sorry, we departed at 8 AM, we arrived at just after midnight, 1 AM, so actually a bit late on the arrival there. 178 passengers, neutral opinion, because it was a very, very long flight. 209 feet per minute attachment rate with a block time of 16 hours and 57 minutes. So they can do long haul flights. So it's a long one, that's 16 hours. And the same day, so 21st, at 1 in the morning, we landed at 4 in the morning. That's X-Plane. Don't know why, but PACX never liked X-Plane. Always saw the flying as extreme. It's due to do flight dynamics, but it can do long haul flights. It can do very long haul flights. PACX is the passenger and crew experience mod, Jack. So basically, it just adds cabin crew and passengers to your flights. Something for you to look at and enjoy when in the cruise. So the white dots are cabin crew. The, well, orangey dots, they're the passengers. Normally they should be green, but because of the late departure, they're a bit, they're not happy. So as a result, they are not particularly keen on this trip right now. But apart from that, for the most part, passengers seem alright. We'll turn off the anti-ice since we don't particularly... should leave on automatic, I'd say. No need to kind of switch it all off directly. Apart from that, the overhead's looking fine. Nothing else I'm missing at the moment. Sense tanks all on, balance tanks are all set. Seatbelts are off. Lights as required. That's all set. On here, I think we'll make sure that's on the VHF page for the sake of changing frequencies later. I don't know if we get control in Australia. We may do. It'll be early morning over there, but we'll have to wait and see. On here we'll put the... not the weather requests. I want the... it's not high frequency radio. Satcom, cabin... XPDI, that's it. So 2000 squawk, that's fine. You can't set the transponder wheel, I'm afraid. That's stuck where it is and standby. Fortunately with IVAO, you can just turn it on directly in the menu, so no problem. How do you get a nice picture for Volanta? That's a X-Plane, Martin. So that is the X-Plane menu image when you load up an aircraft. And so I thought the X-Plane's menu image looks fantastic, and it looked really good in the menu. And it just does. Actually, I've got to thank... I don't know who it was. I can't remember who it was, but back on Projects Fly, I spotted someone who did the same thing. They used their X-Plane images for the menu on Volanta. And, yeah, I kind of just copied their style to it. And I think it looks fantastic. If I open up Volanta... let's zoom out how flight's doing at the moment. Relatively straightforward at this point. If I go to... has someone disconnected? Oh no, they haven't disconnected. They've just fallen back very far behind. Qantas 5489. I was going to so go to the Volanta. If I go to my aircraft, you can see that my aircraft style are all from the same kind of viewpoint. And so this is the X-Plane menu image loading, which I've just kind of copied for the Volanta. It looks good. It does fit the scene. Yeah, it does a fine job. Can't fault it, really. Our flight's slowly building up our trip sheets, but yeah, a lot of European flights. That's something kind of cross from Japan to Australia, so getting like another new line visible there, which is pretty good. Like Eastern Asia actually is growing quite nicely as well. Quite a few flights in this region. Africa, I hope to do a few more crossings here, as well as South America as well. Get a few more flights around there. The US slowly growing. May try and do a trans-Canadian hop at some stage. You have 3 transatlantic, so Helsinki to San Francisco, and you got London Heathrow to New York and London Gatwick to New York. More of those in the future, but it's a growing map. It's a growing map. Or one day in the future, do a few more hops as well. There's the ever famous Seoul to Anchorage flights with good old Jared Reed in the cabin. Thank you for destroying our little service and blocking the toilets the entire flight. Can't forget good old Jared, eh? Favourite plane, the 737 or 747. What happens when your gear is down at 400 knots? They won't break because landing gear are a pretty solid bit of kit, bit of construction, but they will add drag, they will slow the airplane down quite heavily, I must say. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I don't. No, why are you guys so interested in that? The wind direction is coming in from 272, so it's kind of hitting us as a crosswind, pretty much 90 degree perpendicular on at the moment, I'd say, the 272. So fake aviator Dan is there? Oh, well, welcome fake aviator Dan, how you doing? How you doing, man? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat, how you doing today? Can you explain Volanta quickly? Sure, so Volanta is a flight tracking and flight logging tool for Microsoft Flight Simulator, FSX, P3D, X-Plane 11, what else does it operate? It runs on everything, to be fair. If it has SimConnect, or if it's got its own... If it has SimConnect, or it uses the X-Plane plugin, then it works with that. But basically, it's... Ooh, should I mean by that? It lets you track your flights and log them into a world map. And yeah, it allows you to follow your previous trips. So you get your call signs and form of lights on the left here. I'm putting mine from, what's it called? From Project Flight. I've got dates going back to 2018. It's just a nice way of logging things, your aircraft lists as well. So all the aircraft I've ever flown with, any flights, to be fair, listed on this list as well. Challenges, so it's got challenges and events and that kind of stuff as well. So for example, got Dubrovnik challenge, you got Paro, which I've done. Thank goodness, we've done Paro. Got me as well, so that's a trip from Melbourne to Sydney, so a few different challenges and a few different things as well. Countries, so if you visit a country, you kind of get those all off. Change the colour to grey. Have we not done Sweden yet? Nonsense, we've done Sweden, I'm sure of it. So yeah, 5 different countries, it marks on the map, and also it fills them here as well. So if I go to, I don't know, find a country I've been to. It's in a different order. Okay, here, so you have this country, Argentina, Australia. That's something a bit more different in terms of having maps there, but I can drop a link later. So, yeah, little thing to track countries you've been to, change the aircraft, so everyone will use IVAO, hide all of that to hide all the airports and stuff. It's not bad, it's not a bad little tour this. Still early days, still in early access, well, still in early alpha and beta, but it's getting there. Also, it's 3D, so if I go to somewhere it's a bit more land, a bit more data, and change the angle, you see flight plans on the ground, and then the purple line is elevated. If I zoom into the airport, you can see it's on the ground, and it kind of climbs out. So it climbs out on departure, and it all tracks it from the 3D aspect as well. It's a smart little tour, this. Smart little tour, you see kind of steps climbing from there. Eventually it goes above the camera and just disappears. It's nice, it is nice. Is there a way for us to see the map where you've been? Like an active map, or is it just saying explore the map? What do you mean by where you've been? Like I said, there's the flight logger, which is literally all your historic flights, which is these blue lines everywhere. So that's where I've been. All these purple airports are airports I've flown into. That's what that is. It's your flights page. And there's my profile. So 943 flights, 210... Sorry, flight hours 943 hours, 200 flights completed, 180,000 miles flown, burns 870,000 kilos of fuel. Favourite sleep pair is London to Rzeszów. Achievements and flights all kind of ticks off on there, but it's worth a look. It is worth a look. Yes, Volanta is free. It's free to use. It's by Orbex. Welcome, Pilot Stud. How are you doing? Welcome to the chats. How are you today? How are you? Ooh, a couple of big names tuning in today, haven't we? Unless you know it, Swiss going to be in chat. How are you doing, Stud? How are you keeping up today? Graphics better than X-Plane? Yes, so Microsoft Flight Simulator graphics are better than X-Plane. I think nobody disagrees with that statement. The big thing is flight dynamics. Graphics are one thing, but for a flight simulator, the flight dynamics are bigger than scenery to a lot of people. So that's where it kind of backpedals between two platforms. Do you want it to look pretty, or do you want it to function realistically? Just spotted another aircraft over there. That's going to be probably the same guy, but slightly a bit further away this time around. A few aircraft in route at the moment. There's no free 787 Jack, and the payware will be Quality Wings. Quality Wings currently doing payware, 787 at the moment. How do you get your join button? Which join button, McDaily? Which join button are you referring to? You want to eat those clouds. They look good. They do look good. Thunderbolt 797. So the 797 is going to be the new middle of the market aircraft that replaces the 75 and 767. Well, 767 is kind of 787, but 75 and long 73, that's kind of what Boeing now needs to kind of fill the gap with, because at the moment, well, the 757 doesn't have a true successor. Spiritual successor is the A321, but even then, it needs a bit more capacity for its speed true successor to the 757. So it's going to be like a 737-10 capacity up to 767. Fill that gap in the middle there, which is what I think Boeing are trying to look for at the moment. the Swiss video I commented on, that was the replay one we did earlier today, where I commented that he didn't quite, well, basically my comment was, you're pressing the wrong button, you should be pressing this for it to work, and that he needs to kind of learn a bit more. Is 77 max in the game right now? No. No, it is not. Braddock, it's a scam and a cash grab. What I'm going to say on that. There's no release date for Quality Wings yet, Jack. There's no release date on the Quality Wings just yet. What's the Livery Mega Pack Manager thing? So, the Livery Mega Pack Manager, if I just go to my desktop for that one, basically, it's from the Mega Pack, and it's just a way of downloading liveries for your flight simulator. Of course, there'll be an update when there. Give it a minute. Yeah, it's just a way of downloading liveries to your sim without having to do it all manually from the That's not 2. Jet biplanes. So Microsoft Flight Sim comes with some. Yeah, we'll leave it in the background for now. Microsoft Flight Sim comes with some planes. Others you do need to pay for in the future. A lot of third-party stuff will need to be paid for eventually. Could you send a link? Which link you want, Kingsford? Sorry, which link are you looking for? Oh, Mega Pack Manager. Here you go. So yeah, let me show it to you. Here it's loading now. So available liveries. List of airplanes in here. You can click on the aircraft you want. So pits, and then in here you got a bunch of different liveries that people have created for the aircraft. Go to say the A320. If you scroll down, it's going to be all airline liveries. So you've got Allegiant. You've got Alpha Tari. If you go down to Batik, got Batik livery. So just add small liveries into the sim, just in an easier kind of used menu. Thank you there, Sajid, for the £10, much appreciated. Sajid. Hey Drawyah, love the content, keep the good work. Thank you very much, glad you enjoyed the watch, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Livery Mega Pack Manager, I'll get you a link to that now. Copy, link, and paste. So that there is the link for the Mega Pack Manager. You can download liveries for your flight sim. There's one aircraft really running away. He's so he took off before us, Qantas 62 to Brisbane, and he's flying the A330. There's one aircraft also going to Australia, but he's a different destination. A different aircraft. Got 3 787s, and A350-9000. So I can imagine the A350 is going to be X-plane. These 3, probably Microsoft Flight Sim. If they're flying the actually, if they're on X-plane, they'll be on Magnites. Let's say somewhere. So they're on altitude for Windows. Let's say the Sims. They could be Microsoft Flight Sim. They could be either. In my case, Qantas. I'm on altitude. This guy's flying on Windows. This guy's going to be flying on Windows as well. Yes, he is. A330. What could that guy be flying then on? He's on Windows also, altitude. What other 330s are there for different platforms? I think there's one for X-plane. I can't think of one for... Actually, there is one for X-plane. It's the, not FlyTampa Sim. Oh gosh, who is it? The X-plane people. Can't remember. Is all that 747 deliveries work for you? Some planes do, PJH, some planes don't. It's like it's a 50-50 thing. Some planes work, some planes don't. It's just kind of random luck. So Cathay Pacific, I know is a delivery that does work for the 747. To the simulator, you have to log up their call sign. Have a quick look. Yes, on the 1st of March, Project Mega Pack are releasing their A330, which is very exciting. Wait to get that one release. Welcome, Ibrahim, how are you doing? Welcome to Channel for Chats. How are you today? You've flown equipment to 8.27 around the world, that's crazy. No, it's not crazy, yeah, man, that's just sad. I could be doing it in real life if I had the money, but nope, doing it in a flight sim instead. I enjoy it. People enjoy watching it. What can you say? Jar Design, that's it, Mahu. Jar Design. A380 not yet, sorry, yeah. A380 is coming soon. Just waiting for Megapack to release that. Why do A330 and A340 have lowered nose and elevated back? I think it's just to do with aerodynamics, Motor Geek. It's something to do with aerodynamics for that one. Is it RW's 320, 330? 330, I presume. Oh, well, the cockpit. Hang on. Sorry, yeah, RW's 330 for explain. Yes, other cockpits to the 320 will be the same. They're similar, Willers, but not 100% the same. The layout's the same, so for example, if I try and get an image of the comparison up. Go to Google Images. 320 cockpits. And 330 cockpits. Right, that's A330. Can I get A320 cockpit up? There you go. Right, so this is the cockpit of an Airbus A320. This is the cockpit of an Airbus A330. The layouts are pretty much one-to-one. Oops. The only difference really being, well, the glare shield's got less buttons on the 330 compared to 320. The seats are pretty much the same as well. Like a different fabric, I guess. They're very similar aircraft. Very similar aircrafts. Go to the overhead panel. Once again, both are very similar layouts. A few different things regards to the engine there. A few burns, but apart from that, not all that different. And so the plan, I think, for the team is later to build their own cockpits, but for now they're going to release it 320 cockpits, and then eventually they're going to release the 330 as a separate cockpit model. So they're going to do it eventually the 330 cockpit, but for the initial release, custom cockpit, sorry, default cockpit, just to segregate it out there for people to use. Right now, Joshua, we are over the Pacific. Sorry, over the Philippine Sea even. We're over the Philippine Sea. There's no land around us. There's nothing particularly to say where we're at. There's a few islands just off the right-hand side. But really, just over the water at this point. Just over the water. TCAS is working at Snowski. TCAS is operating. There's not really many aircraft around us. There's an aircraft behind us and 2,000 feet below us. Otherwise, not looking too bad. On about POVAX. You have been a little long after a mute at this point. I've had so many weird trials in this chat today, I must admit. It's been very strange. Why does the bigger aircraft is the more buttons that it needs? Bigger aircraft is more to do with its range, butter. Nothing to do with more buttons, it just needs, well, more range or capacity. More, higher takeoff weights. If you turn off the film grain throughout the config, you get better clouds. Yes, actually, that's something I'm going to, well, no need to anymore, because on the Tuesday update, they're going to do it automatically. They're going to remove the film grain. On Tuesday, that's going to disappear anyway. No things like that. Always appreciate the watching. People on board, it's 318 if I recall correctly. Jared, not Jared Reed though. 318 if I recall correctly. 318 passengers. What about the plane? Can you see in the MSD planes around you? No, that you can't do, Sasky, no. TCAS is only a separate thing at the moment. Fly from Heathrow to Dubai, very nice, you enjoy it. Just started Flight Sim, you had the idea of flying around the world in System 152. Gosh, you enjoy that, Stephen. Didn't expect to finish for the next couple of years even. It's a long trip that in 152, but do enjoy it, do enjoy it. You won't get pilot's license, but the cost is 9,000, yep, 9,000 for PPL. I'll get that a bit cheaper, depending on the license, but you are looking for just around 10 grand to get a proper private license in the UK. Yeah, passengers not super happy because of the late departure. We departed about 15 minutes late from Narita, and so satisfaction has dropped a little bit in regards to that. What are you controlling the aircraft with today? Still the Thrustmaster Warthog, George. Still the Thrustmaster Warthog. That's why I own this Thrustmaster Warthog stick, throttle, in use. Don't let toxic people annoy you. Oh, don't worry, because they'll say if people get too annoying, I'll just stop streaming, fly on my own a bit. I think they should sell some deluxe aircrafts. Limit time people, I should stuff my whole game again for our planes. Not quite sure what you mean by that. Oh, I kind of get what you mean by there, Alexander, but the thing with selling airplanes separately is that it then kind of defeats the point of buying the upgraded tiers of flight sim. At the end of the day, they give you the basics, which is a standard, which gives you 20 aircraft plus 30 sceneries. You have your tier 2, which is premium, which gives you 25 aircraft and 35 sceneries. So a few more airplanes, a few more sceneries to throw in there. And then the top tier 3, which is the premium deluxe version, which gives you the full 30 airplanes, 40 airports. Your flight simulator. Any scenery for Narita? Yes, we did, Rafiki. We're using the Drzewiecki design Narita scenery in Tokyo today. Drzewiecki design. No, is Kelly? Thank you for the kind words. You can still see the airplane on the right hand side there, slowly following along. They're going to be on our wing for pretty much the entire flight today, I can imagine. Given that we've been flying for about, well, we've been flying for an hour and... well, it's about 45 minutes, so it's about an hour and 10 minutes we've been flying. 13% of the way there. So another 3,600 miles to go. We arrive at around 22:13. Time to ground, 6,048. So got a long way ahead of us. Long way to go. How can you download your mods? So, some are payware. Some are payware. So, for example, PACX is payware. Both airport sceneries are payware. You've got payware. I don't know how to say it really. Yeah, sorry, both airports are payware as is PACX. IVAO, that's free download off their websites. The Hangar 9 787XE projects, that's available on their GitHub to download. You've got the FlyLive Studio, which is the overlay up there, that's free to use. So it's just a case of, I guess, Googling them really. First thing that comes up, what you can say. Time we land will be around, well, around 20 past 10 UK time. 20 past 10 UK time-ish. What's up, Darren? Feel free to ask away. Cruise do be boring though. Some people like it, some people don't. For me, it's just a case of, like I say, just the chance to sit back, relax, and let the aircraft do its own thing, really. Here's RFS. Hope you're safe for the long run. Thank you very much, man. Always appreciated. Speed and sustain. Are you clacking? Nope. We're not quite overspeeding yet. It's because of the winds. The winds 103 are giving us that extra room to kind of push a bit. But yeah, we are just about getting Mach point 9 at the moment, which is, well, 90% of the way there to supersonic speeds, I guess. Ground speed of 540 knots. Can't fault it. We're going to get into Qantas Academy. Very nice, Rory. Best luck with that. I'm sure if you do get there. Don't forget me. You owe me a cockpit trip. No, good luck with that, Rory. I'm sure you'll do fantastic. Don't do it for self-purpose. Don't know the planes. You don't like one plane every 4 or 5 months. Yeah, it really comes down to kind of like how Asobo and Microsoft are managing their products this day, Alexander. really comes down to our own side of management things. Imagine on the last minute the game crashes. That would be annoying, I can't lie, but I very much doubt we're going to have any major crashes today. Still on our tail. Still over there. Still on our tail. A good flight so far. Apart from late departure, it's been very incident free, which is always good to have. Have you flown to St Martin? I've done it in single player, Jared. I've not done it yet stream in St Martin, but I have done a few single player St Martin flights. It's a challenging, tricky approach, that one. Actually no, I lie. I have done one stream in St Martin. That was the flight I did from Miami in American Airlines colours, if I recall correctly. Through the American to... Hang on. Sorry, I'm getting St Martin is Princess Juliana, right? I'm not getting too confused. Give me a second. Yeah, St Martin is Princess Juliana. So yes, I've done one flight streaming. That was in American Airlines colours. I did plan to do a flight, maybe long haul one day. KLM 747, but that'll be for the future. No, Jan, it's not possible to get packs for free. It costs $30, available on the TFDi's on website, or purchase through Orbex. But no, you can't get it for free, I'm afraid. It is a payware add-on. Now listening to you, Darren. Just your chat comes at the different time. How do you get liveries? For Deliveries Megapack. Liveries Megapack. ETA 2214. 2214 was the ETA today, Israeli players. It's happened before. It's heartbreaking when it crashes as soon as you land. Speak from experience. The most annoying I've had before in the past was when it crashed me when I got to the gate. So I landed at Bucharest, taxiing for gate, and just crashed on us. That was the most annoying, I'd say, of the bunch. Yes, yeah, British Airways do have a pilot academy. Given the imminent UK update, would you hold off buying UK sceneries until we get? Well, they've confirmed the airports we're going to get, which is Liverpool John Lennon, Manchester Barton, Land's End, Barra, and one other airport I can't remember. So those have been confirmed as the airport upgrades. And photogram sceneries, so we get London, Birmingham, Oxford, Cambridge and Bristol as our 5 photogrammetries. So you know what we're going to get, plus some scenery upgrades. For example, Birmingham is getting photogrammetry, but Birmingham International Airport is not getting an upgrade, so the Mako Sim scenery, I presume, will still stand as like the go-to for the Birmingham Airport at the moment. Improve the photogrammetry, I'm sure, more realistic approach into the airport, but it just comes down to how it all looks, I guess, when it comes out on Tuesday. Drawyah, a very underrated YouTuber. Trust me, Kingslayer, if he came in about 5-10 minutes ago, chat would be very different in regards to that, but much appreciated. Glad you enjoyed the watch. Would you be down to retry Miami to St Martin or Orlando to St Martin in the 321? So I think you can do it at some stage, Rafiki. 321 should be pretty good. But I'd like to do maybe like a KLM 74 trip. That'd be where it kind of really gets things going. No, there's no high-altitude contrails yet, Habibik, sorry. High-altitude contrails are coming in the future. They'll to rebuild the effects engine, so chimney smoke, tyre smoke, engine splash, that kind of stuff, rain effects. When I upgrade that, that's going to also include proper contrails sim as well. Is there a way to add more checklists Microsoft Flight Sim? I think there's a few checklists mods on flights, not too. I'm fairly sure of it at least. Yeah, there you go. So if you go to Flights Not 2 and such checklist, you've got Trinidad checklist, A320 Neo checklists, you've got CJ4 checklists, you've got checklists on Flights Not 2, or for you to download from here. Go to the website and search for checklist as your go-to search option. Can the A320 on next lark route doing today? Yes, it can, Diego. It can easily do Tokyo to Sydney. I tried the Tolis one a couple of weeks ago on X-Plane. Did it from Toulouse to Tokyo-Narita. That was about 11 hours. So this 9-hour flight should do it with relative ease. Any good scenery for Glasgow International yet? Let's have a look, shall we? Google's your friend, people. Glasgow MSFS. The answer is yes. UK 2000 Glasgow 2020 HD. Microsoft Flight Simulator. UK2000 for that one. I mean, UK2000 is an old name in Flight Sim. He's been doing stuff since FS 2002 even. His first one came out. Fly the BA787 from Heathrow to New York. We did a Heathrow to New York in 747 a couple of weeks ago, Ravi, so I'll probably wait a bit longer if we do another London to New York. How'd you look at airports and Google? Well, you just search. For example, go back to Google. All I searched was Glasgow MSFS, and that gives you all the responses for UK2000 Glasgow in Microsoft Flight Simulator. In other airports, so let's say, I don't know. That was Sydney, we're going to land that today. So Sydney MSF, you've got Sydney City Tex on Orbex, and Sydney on Marketplace. On MyStream actually at the top there, currently live, very nice, thank you Google. There you go, FlyTampa Sydney, FlyTampa Release Sydney, so it's all there. So you search airport name, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it all comes into to view. Can you use a normal PC for this? Depends on the spec, Darren. Normal PC is different for a lot of people, so it really comes down to what spec you have. I mean, if you can run a certain platform or not. I mean, for the most part, Microsoft Flight is not a difficult simulator to run. Well, it is difficult to run, but on the lower graphics settings, you can get a bit of leeway in it. I think Phil did a review on this one, and is a bit disappointed given the price. Oh, UK2000 scenery. His sceneries can be a bit hit and miss, I will be honest. I mean, his Luton, for example, his Luton's fantastic. Can't fault it, it's a very good scenery for the price. Highly recommended. Inverness, bit expensive. Glasgow, I don't have it, but I've seen screenshots, so I'd say it's kind of in the middle. It looks good. Price again, it really comes down to kind of, yeah, his pricing, his listing. What can he balance out? But his Luton, I adore. UK2000 Luton, probably one of the best sceneries in Flight Sim. Not the best, but it's up there. Although I'm very excited for the Gaia Sim scenery to come out. When Gaia Sim releases their Microsoft Flight Sim scenery for Stansted, I'm very excited for. This is the Trent 1000s, I believe, Hawk. I believe these are Trent 1000s on the Microsoft Flight Sim 787. Can you put the checklist link in chat? I don't know if this will work such, but let's see. Does this work, or does it get you to the search option? Regardless, just search checklist, it should work no problem. No, my headset kind of gave up there. Where is TCAS 777? It's in the middle, are you players? It's, whoops. Changed something. I had a click. That wasn't the engine control, that'd be awkward. It's this option down here in the middle. It doesn't work, so it's stuck on standby, but it's down here, transponder. Have you tried the new Warranty game? No, I haven't, Chris. Chris? No, I haven't. How is it? I don't remember who, but maybe Aerosoft. Someone's making a Bali scenery comment for it. I've heard of Bali. I've heard of the Bali scenery. Let's have a quick look. Yes, it's Aerosoft. Aerosoft Airports Bali, which is looking pretty good. I'll get in there. It's a very rustic terminal. I'll probably pick that one up. It's not an airport I fly to super often, Bali, but with that scenery, certainly looks like it's something worth picking up. Are you expecting bad weather? Not majorly, Hawk. We may get some rain in Sydney, but last we checked, it was relatively clear. But if there is any bad weather, it'll be at Sydney. In fact, let's have a look at the weather forecast for Sydney. So we're landing in about 7 hours. Precipitation about, yeah, 10% chance of rain. Temperature 20 degrees centigrade. So yeah, not going to rain. Bit windy. Slightly cloudy, but otherwise not looking too bad at Sydney when we land. Is there Dubai add-on scenery? No, just yet. There's no Dubai add-on scenery, but Premium Deluxe has a version of Dubai. So if you have the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim, that one comes with Dubai. When's your Train Sim World stream? Next Train Sim World stream will be on Thursday, probably, Joshua. Thursday. How does transponder work for IVAO? Just do it directly in IVAO. So it's default standby. Click on it. It changes to transponder on. Also, you can indent as well, just pressing ID. It will be done through IVAO directly. Weather looks grainy because that's just how Microsoft Flight Sim clouds are rendered at the moment. On Tuesday, they're fixing that, Willard. On Tuesday, they are fixing the grainy clouds. It's a known bug, and they have got a fix for it. It's coming out next week. The tour for passengers is PACX there. TFDi design PACX. Passenger and crew experience add-on. Seatbelt sign should be turned off right now. Yeah, seatbelt's currently off. Turn them on later if you want to, but called PACX. Would you consider doing a flight over the Scottish Highlands? Tuesday, if we go to plan Amman. So when the UK update comes out, I do plan to do a bit of a entire UK flying. I'll do a few different flights. It's going to be like a set A to B, but instead we'll load up in a GA aircraft, I'll do a bit of flying around, muckabouts, have a look. Tuesday will be the big one for that. Hadimik Airport's more busy, so some sceneries include static aircraft JS ribs, static scenery airports, and also online networks. So I use IVAO for my online flying, and so the people you saw behind us and taking off, those are real people all on the IVAO network. They're all flying the same route, so if I zoom out on the IVAO web eye, you can spot there's where's me? My right, there's another aircraft, Qantas 789, and then behind you have Japan Airlines 51, and behind then Qantas, Qatar 125. So they're real people flying right now on the IVAO network. Do you have the newer version of IVAO 2.6b? No, I've got 1.10b. What does 1.2 add? Hang on, you sure it's newer? 1.2, 1.10. I'm sure 1.10 is a bit newer than that. What's that version got? Captain Rush had that, this one doesn't. Do you Icon 85 is a good plane for gigs? It is. Icon 85 is a very, well, in reality it's a horrible plane to fly, but in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's not too difficult. How much fuel and flight time left? Fuel on board, I can tell you, is going to be... was fuel. So you have 112 tons of fuel left. ETA 7 hours and 26 minutes. 7 hours and 26. It's going to have a real person. Yes, Darren. So if there's a control tower, in this case we're on Unicom right now, but if there was a controller, then we would be speaking to control tower, correct, and that would be a real person. PACX is not free Aliplays, it's $30, $30 on the TFDi Design store or Orbex stores. Alternative airport is Canberra, Noah. Alternative airport is Canberra today. So if you can't land at Sydney, we'll end up in Canberra. No, Diego, I don't have the little bottle anymore, I'm afraid, so that's now gone. Right. You should announce ahead of schedule as we go. I will do Flight Fan, so I'll do that closer to top of descent. I'm actually more kind of guaranteed that's when we're going to land, but we definitely will do a few updates during the flights tonight. Have you seen Columbus Clouds in Microsoft Flight Sim? I have at some stage, Jared. I do. They're not super regular, but they do appear in the weather reports. I'm waiting. Well, either use Unreal Weather, which is a third-party weather mod, or wait for Blue Sky to update their kind of weather reporting. Still early days, but I'd love to see an upgrade of the weather at some stage, that's for sure. I'm from the UK, Noah. I'm from the UK. When you fly the A320X, it randomly, in mid-flights, on autopilot, starts to turn left and right, do circles, you know, fix. Do a direct, Rory, so, okay, I'm going to 787. Basically, on the top left, there'll be a button that says DIR, direct. Click on it, select a waypoint, and execute, and then you should be able to fly without any problems. So check your check your waypoints and direct. where do you put squawk codes in? So if you go to the panel on the bottom left here, go to the menu, go to XPDR, and your code is where you input squawk. So for example, if it's squawked 1245, input it there, squawk code changes to 1245. Back to 2000, which is the no ATC flying your own. 1000, make sure you're active and you're good to go. Back onto the radio panel for now. How do you set up your top of descent in flight plan? So that, Diego, you still have to do manually. So in my case, we're going to be cruising at 390 before we start descent. We get to climb to 390 later. So 390 divided by 10 is 39, times by 3, which is 369, 927, so 117, and therefore our top descent will be 117 miles from the airport. So it's a case of manually calculating it yourself and work out top descent from there. Yeah, so I'm afraid Charles then, well, I'm not going to ask them beg for donations. You've got Super Chat, if it's not available, Streamlabs does do stuff through card. Not yet, Flight Fan, not sure I'm going to take my first break. I mean, I'm still running pretty much on high at the moment. I don't think I need a break just yet. DS is getting a free weather update, guys, about the Microsoft Flight Sim if that's possible. You never know, Christopher, you never know. I mean, to be fair, any flight sim that can upgrade its graphics will be a welcome addition. We play this now without stop? No, I won't, Stefan. So one thing I'll be guaranteed is I'm going to have dinner called later, so get called down for dinner. I'm going to need toilet breaks throughout, so I'm going to have a chance to just kind of sit and relax a bit while the aircraft carries on its cruise. So I'm not going to sit here for the entire flight. I mean, in terms of viewership, it's now at 226. When we departed, we were at 600 viewers, so in terms of viewers, it has kind of trickled down a little bit. And as the viewer count gets less and less, I'll probably then start considering, okay, I've got a fraction of viewers now, have a quick break, come back later, continue talking. You're in 787, there's a glitch where you can see your pilot's cockpit. If you have that issue, Jack, just go external view, wait 10 seconds, and return, and that fixes the pilot glitch issue. I use an Intel i7 6700 processor, Darren, an Intel i7 6700. I'm probably going to upgrade to an AMD next. But at the moment, it's an Intel i7. How do you know if it's turbulence? Because the aircraft starts shaking, is the simple bit, Ali. The aircraft starts shaking. You come to see other people donate on currencies with other countries. So that, Charles, is Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the other currency stuff. Does it get boring in these flights? Not at all, Michael, not at all. I mean, what else am I going to do? It's lockdown in the UK, so I can't exactly go anywhere, and it's just a case of, well, it kills a day. People enjoy watching it, so why not? Why not? I mean, 9 hours is about medium for a flight I've done in real life. Well, not in real life, sorry, but in streaming. Streaming in simulator, I've done 9 hours about medium length. Does Brief tell you... Actually, speed, yes, it doesn't tell you the speed, Kingslayer, but it does tell you your altitude. So, we depart from Tokyo to flights level 350, so 35,000 feet. From the T-God waypoint, we climb to 36,000 feet. From Uniform November Zulu, we climb to 37,000 feet. And from Apiso, up to 39,000 feet. So it does tell you the flight level steps here. And it kind of tells you speed. So your cost index is here, cost index 85. So your cost index does determine your speed, but your altitude is definitely told. Have you been Stonehenge? I've not been Stonehenge, no, I haven't. How do you give announcements to passengers? So, you can either, in two ways, you can press the microphone button, or you can press the preset key command. In my case it's Shift F10, it's different for what you want. So for example, hello Legends, been a quick update from the flight deck. We have now been flying for about 1 hour and a half. We're around 20% of the way there to Sydney right now, and so another 6 hours to go until we reach our arrival in Sydney. I've enjoyed the flight so far. we'll keep you updated with the weather and time as we carry on. At the moment we're looking about 30 minutes early, but that can always change later on. If you have any questions, speak to the cabin crew. I'd like to sit back and continue to enjoy the rest of your flight today with Qantas. I think that's it's gone, hasn't it? Oh, come on, Pax. Surely not again. It's 9 hours from Tokyo to Sydney, Saskam. It's 9 hours. We've been flying for about 2 so far. And with winds, we're going to get a bit early. Yeah, Pax is not liking it at the moment. There we go. Who knows, how extended is this message? Sydney right now, until another 6 hours to go until we reach our arrival in Sydney. Hope you enjoyed the flight so far. We'll keep you updated with the weather and time as we carry on. At the moment we're looking about 30 minutes early, but that can change later on. If you have any questions, speak to the cabin crew. I'd like to sit back and continue to enjoy the rest of your flight today with Qantas. The question is though, I'll go silent for like a minute. Does it record the later bit, or is it still gonna... does it actually cut off in the right place? But you can speak to the cabin and then you can just get your messages back there. It's a nice little add-on. Welcome, good me, welcome Brazil. If you're in channel with chats, how you doing? Is that where you can see incoming turbulence? Not in default aircraft, Arlie, no you can't. The A32 and X you can on the weather radar, but 787, no you can't. If you say passengers brace for impacts with satisfaction drop, it will do, Diego, yes. Because at this point it now switches into emergency mode, and that then creates the problem. Yeah, long hauls in daytime. Problem is, Tompis, is if I fly at night time, everyone complains, it's too dark. So you have to find the middle ground. What will people accept? What will people let you do? I'm going to turn the sound back down again for Pax, since it's just going to go super loud. My cabin crew talk. Just crashed your plane. This game needs... What did you do, Jack? What caused your crash there? Got the guys all around side, I believe. The answer is yeah, they're behind the wing. I think so, actually. One of you. No, they have disappeared. Location. Middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere at this point. There's a few controls. There's Solomon Islands over there currently active right now of ATC. Who's this? Snarly control. But at the moment, yeah, middle of nowhere is the only option I can really give you. No airports. No scenery. Just water. Is there really safe for the ERJ? There's no ERJ yet, Christopher. There's no ERJ yet, no embryos. I've got to look at Discord quickly. Is it still Discord in there, or is it armed down? This is like a Discord that returns to normal conversation after whatever that was earlier. Check arc schedule. Oh, sorry, Buzz lost waypoints. Oh, really that... I guess close. No, not close, but it's got a long way to go. Just left waypoints to deal with. Yeah, there's nothing really too much to chase the heads up. CRJ, there's no release date for CRJ yet, Chris. There's no CRJ release dates yet. So I'll give us a release date soon, but not yet. How fast are we going? We're going Mach 0.9 right now. Going Mach 0.9, which is an airspeed of 317 knots at 37,000, or a ground speed of 536, true airspeed 530 knots. I've played Infinite Flight on mobile. It's alright. It's a good little mobile sim. Should get quite exciting this year. They're going to add 3D buildings and clouds. It's the one thing I'd say probably missing the most at the moment with Infinite Flight. So senior updates would be very good for that. Do you plan to go to flight school? Not at the moment, Darren. Not at the moment, especially not with COVID. On IVAO, is that real players on my players at real life planes? That's real planes on multiplayer. Stupid. Real planes on multiplayer. You playing this Microsoft Flight Sim, Mohammed? Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, I probably will get the quality on 787 when it comes out. I mean, it's an add-on 787 with higher qualities than this. I enjoy this aircraft, but I can also enjoy a better aircraft. Maybe in the future then we can like flip-flop between the two. So one day we fly 789, the next day we fly 7810 kind of thing. Just mix it up a bit. No, Ravi, there's no 777 in Microsoft Flight Sim. There's no 777 yet in Microsoft Flight Simulator. How far is Tokyo? Well, sorry, that's the wrong one. I want the other one. So Tokyo, the total flight length is 4,229 nautical miles. We have 4,217 left to go till we land, 4316. Hey Google. 4,229 takeaway, 3,415. There you go. 814 miles from Tokyo. 814. Is the simulator accurate? Yes and no, Darren. So scenery-wise, spot on. Aircraft-wise, some better than others. Again, it comes down to how developed the systems are, but some aircraft are better than others, that's for sure. Have TFDi Design partnered with IVAO, have they? Do you have a link to that, Flight Thanks? I watched some of their preview stream yesterday. I never watched it in full. But that's interesting to me. They partnered with IVAO, not that. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Do you think Braddock will be suited for them? I doubt it, Diego. It's like the ABAD people. They did the same thing. Cheap quality imports. And sold it for whatever they could. They're not going to get sued. They'll get... what's the word? Cease and desist. Cease and desist. Gosh, can't talk today. Cease and desist from whoever owns the models to take them all down, but they won't get sued. It's on their website. Let's have a look. Have a look. Year to remember. MD11 updates. Where would it be? Oh god, there's a Dublin event on 23rd, is there? What day is that? It's Tuesday. I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, I'll have a think about that one. Oh, it's on the IVAO website, sorry. IVAO.aero. Nope, don't see anything about it. Partners. Aerosoft, Virtual Aerospace. Are you sure? See anything about it? Drop a link in Discord. Drop a link in Discord if you've got it. I'll have a look. Cargo planes. Not yet, stupids. Not yet. You can paint them in cargo colours. So, for example, there's a 748 is an intercontinental version, so it's the longer upper deck for passenger flying. But there are quite a few liveries for cargo variants as well on that one, so there are liveries out there you can download, stupid. When you log into it on Google, it says you're a proud partner of TFDi design. Let's have a... Nope, can't find it. Drop a link. Drop a link. I thought this was real. No planes allowed at this time. What do you mean by that, Joel? What planes are not allowed at this time? Could you send your sim flight plan because sometimes could be flights? Sure. I mean, the easiest way if you wanted to do it, Jess, I guess, is... Well, the easiest way to say, at the top of the thing, I've got the WebEye link. Click on that, opens the flight plan. And that, when it loads up, that's my route right there. That's our flight plan. That's what we're flying. If you want the actual sim brief plan, then sure, I could probably drop it at some stage to the chats on Discord. His name is literally stupid, Arman. His username is literally called Stupid, so I call him Stupid because that's his name. Not because I'm insulting him, don't worry. That's in front of us going to be the aircraft we've been flying alongside. That's the other Qantas, I believe. Possibly, actually. Double check. A380 not yet, Mohammed. Not yet. 787. A380 will be coming in the future. At the airport, Sydney cut-off time is 12 AM. Oh right, well, this is not real life, Joel. This is flight sim. Also, 7 AM cut-off. We're landing at 7. Well, we're landing at 7 AM ish local time. I have to see. Should play Plasmophobia. Not heard of that one. Why can't Microsoft Flight Sim come with checklists throughout the entire flights? I mean, there are freeware mods that improve that, Jazz Ribs. There are freeware checklist mods out there for you to use. Something my accent is also in chat. Just joined to leave accent. Cheers, Shree. Thank you for the kind words. What add-ons do you think are scams? ABAD Studios and Braydock 3D. Anything with their name on it, I'd say are scams at the moment. Well, Braydock is not so much a scam, more of a cash grab. It's not a scam. You pay for a 7.3 Max, you get a 7.3 Max. It's just a rubbish 7.3 Max. The ABAD one, that's just outright piracy and illegal to do. So ABAD is illegal. Braydock, they're not a scam. It's just a low quality model just to earn a bit of money for the developer. They're not going to touch it, they're not going to upgrade it. It's just going to sit there making money. He's all happy at the end of the day. It's not a scam because you're getting a 737 Max. It's just a rubbish one. A very, very low quality rubbish one. Next route we'll do next. So next route will be on Wednesday, and that'll be flying from London to Zurich in the Working Titles DJ4 mod. On Tuesday I'll do a few flights as well when the UK update comes out, but next major flight will be on Wednesday. Flight time is 9 hours and 5 minutes, Joel. 9 hours and 5 minutes. So we fly for 2 hours now. Another 7 hours to go. Not too bad, Ali Wayne. Not too bad. How you doing? Welcome back. It's been a while. It's been a while since I saw you, his name in chats. How have you been? Yes, I have heard about the freeware A350. I've heard about the payware one. Oh man, I'll have to look into that one a bit more. First Concorde flight. Well, it comes down to when DC Designs release their Concorde. It's still early days again. Well, it's not so much early days for those guys. Just a case of waiting for it to release, I guess, at this point. But yes, there is the Concorde in development. It's DC Designs partnered with Just Flight. Not too bad. Oh yeah, which the hell are you doing? No, so far so good. The aircraft's handling pretty much spotlessly right now. We're good. Which mod is the best? Which mod is the best? Sorry, it's the has to be the A320X. The Flyby A320X is a fantastic mod. They've done a lot of work to the aeroplane. It looks fantastic. It feels fantastic. The A320X, by far, the best mod for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, I do know Luke Airtour. It's not good as PACX, but it's a freeware, and it's worth a look. Looking for freeware passenger mods, it's definitely worth a look, that. Loves game, got it on the Xbox Series S, can't wait for it on Xbox. Yeah, so the Xbox version will come out this summer, so a couple of more months, not too long to go now. It's releasing this summer for Xbox. Xbox Series S and Xbox Series X. Xbox One will not be getting Microsoft Flight Simulator. A330 releases on March 1st, man. March 1st has been confirmed as a release date for the A330. I've said that any other planes flying T3 on the day of the event may be diverted to Amsterdam, Brussels, Gatwick or Stansted if traffic is heavy. I can imagine because, well, it's following the real life schedule of those airports and, well, those who signed up to the event will obviously get priority into Heathrow. They'll try and squeeze anyone else if they can, but it's going to be a very, very busy day there at Heathrow. It should be exciting. Should be exciting. And again, a massive thank you also for giving me your slots to Copenhagen. Almost what was yesterday, actually. 13th of March, not February. Any good scenery mods? There's a few out there, Riley. There's quite a few on both freeware and payware. To be fair, at this point there's so many good sceneries out there, it's almost impossible to name them all. The best, though, for the freewares has to be the Gatwick scenery. The Gatwick scenery on Flight Simulator 2 is fantastic. I don't think anyone can disagree. One of, if not the best you'd get out there. Can you imagine if one of your engines decides to give up? Well, if it's one engine, Jared, then we should be alright, because we'll be well within ETOPS limitation. If I go to my flight plan, as long as we're within ETOPS, single engine it, not too many problems. Let me get off of Firefox, give it a second. Okay, CC. We're going to fly over Papua New Guinea later on. Apparently do fly over another island, small little island, some stage en route, but Papua New Guinea's up ahead, and then Australia, quite close to the Gold Coast later. Right, so here's our Simbury flight plan. And there you go, these circles here are our ETOPS limits. So we've just hit the waypoint TGOD. So TGOD is, I can find it, over here. And we're now within range of ETOPS 1. If we have an engine failure now, we have to land at Saipan International. There you go, ETOPS Suitable Airport, Saipan International, Papa Golf, Sierra November. On one engine, we can do that, no problem. Next ETOPS will be down here at Papa Golf Uniform Mike. That'll be Guam, so we have engine failure there, land at Guam as an alternative. Then we have Papua New Guinea, which is quite popular for airports, we land there no problem. North Papua New Guinea, into Australia, and land wherever we need to. So it's all planned out, it's all labelled out. ETOPS flights allow you to fly on the single engine without any too many problems. Which mod, JS Ribs? Which mod are you trying to find? Can the plane get turbulence? Depends on the winds right now, Joel. We're over water in clear skies. No turbulence here. But we likely will deal with some turbulence later on. Circles are ETOPS, Diego. Circle is ETOPS. I don't need release dates for 737 by a trusted developer, so the only other release date is the PMDG 737, and that comes out in Q3 of this year. It's another 6 months until the PMDG releases. The Megapack 737, no release dates yet for that one. That one I have to wait a little bit longer for. Is the A350 better than 787? Well, the 787 and A350 are two very different aircrafts that operate on different markets. The A350 is designed for high capacity, ultra long range, while the 787 is designed for medium capacity, medium to high range. They're two separate aeroplanes in two separate markets, so comparing them is dumb, not much of anything. The A350 is most similar to the 777, and the 787 is most similar to the A330. Parts flying on the Heathrow event, get the IVAO event support award. Ooh, very nice. I've had my first proper IVAO award for that one then. And of course I've done other events like Dublin. Still can't forget Dublin. But I've had my first proper event in IVAO with awards. Very nice. Same Megapack is coming out April, June. Trust me, Rocco, I love Megapack. I love what they do. But when it comes to them in release dates, we're expecting the A330 around December, so... So I'm excited for it, but just got to wait until we get a bit more of a release dates soon. No release date yet down for the A380. No release dates yet for the A380. Oh, for the best mod, sure. Up. MSFS Gatwick. The ultra long style version I'm looking for, the new one. Let's have a look. Gatwick. The other one, I want the new one. So the best airports is this, not this one. Was it this one? I don't know. There are so many Gatwick versions now, it's crazy. I think it's this one. So there's the link. That is for the best freeway airports in Flight Sim. A330 CEO or Neo? It's going to be the A330 CEO, Ravi. A330 CEO for the Megapack. It's 300, I believe, an A330 300 they're releasing. Gay from Australia, welcome Captain Molly, how are you doing? A bit late over there, is it not? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. How are you today? How are you? Hey Joy, are you going to bed today? You're going to stay awake the whole time? I don't know when I'm going to bed, because it's only 4 PM. Be awake for the entire flights. Is there not a good sim for PS4? No, there isn't, Rex. Microsoft Flight Sim is only available on PC and, in the summer, Xbox. It's not going to release on PlayStation, not going to release on Mac, Linux, or Ubuntu. Can't wait for all the planes over the years, as there aren't going to be new Flight Sim for a fair while. So, Microsoft Flight Simulator will be given 10 years. Both Microsoft and Sony have confirmed they're going to do 10 years developments before they consider retiring this. As for X-Plane, there are talks of X-Plane 12, a few whispers in the community, but nothing set in concrete, nothing that's been fully announced yet. I've just answered that question, Ravi. I'm actually going to mute you now because of your constant capital letters and spam. I ask you questions, you're just not paying attention, it's annoying. How much memory is this game using right now? Let's have a look, shall we? So, in terms of memory usage, we are pulling about 13 gigs right now. 13, 14 gigs. At high quality sceneries and airports, that gets a little bit busier. There's an island down there. At bigger airports, it gets a bit heavier, but at the moment, it's just more about half my RAM usage, but 32 in total. 32 that my system can use in oh, you're right above me, are you? You? I don't say it. There you are. What? Slowly been following London's time flight today. Passenger announcements is PACX. JS Ribs, TFDi designed PACX. Passenger and crew experience mod. How long till we see the ground again? About 6 hours. Flight fan? At least 6 hours. Gogo Drawyah, you're tuning for landing. If you live in England, super late. Yeah, take care, officer. Talk to you later. Bye bye. Why doesn't Microsoft have an ATR 72? Because it's just not included yet, Mohammed. Maybe one day in the future will get a release, but at the moment, not yet. Difference between a CO and a Neo. So an A320 Neo has new engines. It has the LEAP 1As rather than the CFM 56As. Winglets, so they use sharklets instead of wingtip fences. And in the case of the A321, different exit layout options for the range and capacity of aircrafts. Is takeoff and landing the most dangerous in plane for takeoff for crash? I guess it's the most dangerous in terms of what's going on, but crashes and takeoff again. Yeah, the most dangerous part of the flight, but even then it's by like 0.00001%. It's so rare, it really causes no problems.
In a few moments, we will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving...
Hatches on Microsoft Flights in 2020, you can download it off of the Steam store or the Microsoft store.
Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Take care, Rory. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Well, I'm sure if we're landing in 6 hours, 7 hours, there's a good chance you might even wake up before we even get there. No worries, man. Always good to do a long haul for time. You take care and have a good night. I've not flown to Cairns yet. No, I haven't. If it's worth a look, then I'll add it to my list of destinations. Yankee Bravo, Charlie Sierra. I'll add that to my list. Go to. Yeah, satisfaction is low because we departed 15 minutes late, and so late departure, passengers were not super happy as a result. Hello, Drawyah. You can hear your staunch British accent. Hello there, Queen Victoria of England. How you doing? It's a pleasure to have you here, Mum. How you doing? Can you spell what you're using for ATC? There you go. Using IVAO for ATC. I'm from London. I'm from London myself. Have you flown to Kochi? No, I haven't. Kochi's an airport I've not flown into yet either, Microsoft Flight Sim. How's it played up quite nicely? Few islands lost around scenery-wise. So, well, there's nothing but pristine blue at the moment. Very little going around us. Blue, blue and blue. Nothing but blue. This, I believe, is the Philippine Sea. Aubrey? This is the Philippine Sea. Not quite yet in the Pacific. Nice approach over the Great Barrier Reef, yes. It's quite a colourful approach in. Great Barrier Reef through the Gold Coast, if all goes to plan. Might take a little bit of a detour depending on how early we are, but we'll have a look. Is Discord safe? I'd say so, Flight Fan. I'd say Discord is very safe. And of course, some servers can be a bit 50-50, but it really comes down to moderation. I use IVAO myself for Crypto Ninja. I use IVAO for ATC flying personally. A relaxed network. Coverage very good, especially in Europe. And yeah, in my case, I know quite a few of the controllers to drag them online. You're doing a Q&A for live stream? I always do, Queen Victoria. I always do. If you have questions, I'll answer them. I mean, there's no point in me ignoring guys in chat, because that's just the worst way to do things. You're here to watch the stream, you're here to enjoy what you're watching. I'm not going to ignore you. That's not the reason why you're here. And in my case, I mean, we're at cruise, we're at 37,000 feet. What else am I going to do? Apart from disappear for a bit. Better to kind of kill that time, talk in the bits, and just let's go from there. We're not at 30, we're going to cruise to 39 later, Lions. We're going to cruise to 39 later. But for now, I've got my flight plan up. So at Apiso, we continue our climb. Right to the top. From Apiso, we step climb from 37,000 to 39,000. So as we burn fuel, as we get lighter, then we'll step climb our altitude. Welcome Ryder from Sri Lanka, how are you doing? Welcome to the chats. How are you today? Yes, I do like football. I'm a Chelsea fan. No Astage, Microsoft Flight Sim will not be available on PlayStation 5. Only Xbox, not PlayStation. Can you do a cargo flight 747 with liveries? 747 liveries is still a bit broken. Sithra. Where it comes down to if the liveries they can fix them or not, but we'll decide on 747 flights soon. I'd like to do one again, but with liveries they are. I have to wait for them to kind of really fix first. Can you do an Etihad Airways flights, Drawyah? We did an Etihad like 2 weeks ago, didn't we? Did it from Abu Dhabi to Munich. Etihad 5. Very good flight. It was the last time we did 757 flight sim. 787, sorry, flight sim. Like Constantine, mate. Do you think so? Do you think so? I don't know. 50, I'd say. What do you want me to kind of send? You're at 40,000, aren't you, UU? So if you're at flight level 400 40,000, you should be alright. As long as you have our 1,000 feet of separation at high altitude, that's all that matters. Yes, my Massey does live ATC, live aircraft. So if I look above me, there should be another aircraft. If I go to the map, go to IVAO. So, that's me, Qantas 22. And behind me is Qantas 5489. So we're both close to each other on the map. Couple of feet separation. And that kind of shows us within the sim. Should you use Discord for Microsoft Flight Sim? Discord's a community chat network forum, Grant. It's not a mod. It's like a chat room. So there's the official Microsoft Flight Sim Discord channel, which I'll probably drop a link to in the chat quickly. Microsoft Flight Simulator Discord. There goes. This is the official MSFS Discord channel, and like I say, it's just a chat room, something that you can talk to people, say hello, talk about flying, any bugs, tips, helps, that kind of stuff, or through that. Yes, Captain Next, I am using SimBrief for my flight plan, and then this is the Lido flight planning route in that. Favourite plane, either the 737 or 747, I'd say, Lynn. 73 or 747. No expired milk, I'm not a pilot. I'd always wanted to be one, but sadly never happened. So this is as close as I'm going to get to the hot seats. There are worse ways. There are worse ways. It's already been 4 hours since we started. I don't think so. Last time 4 hours, 9:18. I'll double check that. Not been 4 hours yet. Yes, Michael, I have played X-Plane. X-Plane is my main sim before I moved to Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-Plane used to be my main one. Microsoft Flight Simulator should have at least helicopters. What's your opinion? Helicopters would be good, Mohammed, but the flight dynamics are difficult to get right. So the main reason they decided to not do helicopters yet and do them later is so they can get the dynamics right, because they are difficult to fly. Very difficult to fly. You look at sims like... what's the Bohemian Attack ones? The one who do Armour 3. What's their sim? Take On. So their Take On helicopters game was the first to do proper helicopter dynamics, and then they also integrated that into Armour 3. So if you want to learn what real helicopters flying is like, look at either those. Take On helicopters or Armour 3, and turn on the advanced helicopter setting. You like that game, be posted to you. Well, I mean, really, Annabelle, it's just a case of, well, in your case, I presume you're young, and therefore don't go get your parents. Behave, be good, maybe you'll get it as a reward at some stage, or maybe birthday, Christmas, that kind of stuff. We've all been young once, we've all been, wanting stuff. No, expired milk packs should be free. There's two versions, so you can buy FCI PC, but what you're paying for is not FCI PC, but the wide client, which is a separate tool. FCI PC has always been free, with purchase as an extra for later. Because so many mods require it, it's always been free, so look for the free version, buy milk, and download that. Do you know how to play Helicopter Flight Simulator? I'd need practice, RE players, I'd need practice. But it's been a while since I last properly did helicopters. Use Gmod helicopters. I've not used Gmod in a couple of years now. Maybe I'll reinstall it, but it's been a few years since I last touched Gmod. No JS ribs. Packs cost $30. $30 for the crew and passenger and crew experience mod, PACX packs. Satisfaction has dropped up to 83% now, so slowly improving. A few more green people in the cabin. That'll increase as the flight goes on. You've went on... Oh, you've been to Lukla, have you? You've been to Lukla, Kathmandu and Augusta, Westland 139. Very nice. Very nice. I'd love to go one day to Lukla. Do you like any FPS games like Call of Battlefield? Arma 3. Arma 3 I absolutely adore. How much is a PC? Depends on the PC you're getting, Annabelle. It really comes down to the spec. You can build your own, it's much cheaper. Ultimately, it really comes down to the spec of what's inside. Is 787 easy to fly? And Boeing or Airbus MD. So the A320 will be the easiest aircraft to fly, and the 787 is not too difficult. It's very simplistic aircraft, not too much to get going. But the A320 is by far the easiest airplane, and the Airbus ND is also probably a bit easier to manage as well. The Boeing's more hands-on. It's more hands-on, more for the pilot to kind of do, especially in regards to the aircraft setup. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, Remen. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Do you want Concord? Concord will be pretty good. Concord will be pretty good. Just waiting for... I'm going to meet you again, Ravi, if you're still using capital letters. Stop capital letters and you're fine. Game name, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Concord. Yes, DC Designs are currently doing Concord. Just waiting for them to... With Concord, the only thing that's stopping them from releasing it is this simulator's speed limits. So Microsoft Flight Sim has limited the speed to Mach 1 for one reason or another, and as a result, no aircraft go faster than that, which is, well, for a plane that cruises at Mach 2.03, Mach 1's halving that and it's not worth it. So until a turbo can increase the maximum game speed, then they'll release the Concorde. Which aircraft's the hardest to fly? Probably the 747. Probably the 747. Do you play any Mill Sim on Arma 3, or do you like game modes? I love the editor. I love the editor. Can't get enough of that. There's a multiplayer network I play a lot on as well. I can't remember. Is it like the 33J or something like that? 77th JSOC. That's the one. So they're Arma 3 servers. Basically, you join in the map, you spawn in, and it's randomized missions all throughout their own servers. I'm not part of their main organisation kind of stuff. I just use their server as a outsider, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Very realistic, especially with their integration of TeamSpeak. Why do I have to use a speed limiter? Not sure, Astage. That's just how the sim's built. Yes, Microsoft released the Microsoft Combat Flight Sim. I've got a copy of that on disc on my shelf somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere on my shelf I've got the Combat Sim. I've got Microsoft Train Simulator, the original train sim. I can't see it, but somewhere I have got Combat Sim as well. Got Flight Unlimited, that's another classic. I've got a lot. Next one we fly 2E. 2E operates 737s, Annabelle. 2E operates 737s, and so with no 737, sadly, can't do it yet. Do you need TeamSpeak for IVAO? No, you don't, Jackie. You used to, but not anymore. If you download the Altitude client, the new one, they've removed TeamSpeak and now do it directly natively within their own network. Yep, well, 6 hours 14 o'clock now. 6:14 o'clock. Hopefully, again, still be that time, but we'll see. We'll see on that ETA. Which checklist online for the 747? Not sure yet, Rose. I mean, I don't use checklists. I just freehand it each time, so I can't give the answer to that, I'm afraid. Not my department. I've not tried self-loading cargo, but PACX I'd say is the best of the two add-ons. Well, SLC gives you a bit more, I guess, things to do, PACX is more minimalistic in that what you can do is what the pilot does. In PACX, in SLC you can say like, okay, cabin crew, do the meal service or do a drink service, that kind of stuff. So you can tell cabin crews to do stuff, but in reality, that's not your job. The pilot flies the plane, that's the cabin crew who have to deal with the drinks and stuff. So with PACX, it's more minimalistic in that's what your cabin crew do is what cabin crew do, what you do is what you do. It separates the two jobs as it should do in real life. So it's more minimalistic, but more recommended. What does VNAV do? So VNAV is the vertical navigation control of the aircraft. So you have LNAV and VNAV. LNAV is lateral, so left and right, and controls your heading. Vertical controls your speed, it controls your altitude. So we're at level 370 at TCOD 370. What that does is hold the aircraft at flight level 370, 37,000 feet, throughout the entirety of its flights. Speed-wise as well, controls your throttles, so as you descend, it reduces throttle, as you climb, it increases throttle, that kind of stuff, and it just allows the aircraft to control itself on a vertical level, going up and down, and its throttle inputs. Welcome Captain Baden, how are you doing? Welcome to Channel Chats, how are you doing today? How are you doing? PMG 77 releases quarter 3 of this year, Rawid, quarter 3, 2021. Have you been doing well? You should try landing 787 at Gibraltar. Does it operate there in real life? I'm trying to think of any airlines that possibly have 787 there. Maybe someone long haul. You might be playing with your other? Well, good luck, Annabelle. Good luck with that. Any add-on 747? Yes, there is, JS Ribs. There's the Salty Sim 747. Salty Simulation 747, which improves the main displays, the autopilot function, and your fuel burn as well. No release date yet for the CIJ, no release dates yet, and no, I am not a pilot. Is it me or does anyone put their planes at max speeds, like 1 knot over speed? Well, it's your fuel economy flight plan, make sure you've got the fuel for it. Too little, you crash. Too much, well, too much you burn off anyway, but not to mark up your fuel burn. What can't pass 2 knots? I see about 315. Check your flaps, Diego. Check your flaps. Also, check your altitude. Does that you're taking too low, so have your flaps out. Someone asked about the Warsaw scenery. Let me drop that in the chat now. So the Warsaw scenery I used for the stream a couple of days ago. That's the freeware one on FlightSnot 2. That's the link to it there. Yes, it's a fighter jet on Marketplace, it's not very good. To be fair, when it comes to fighter jets, ECS has always been the fighter jet sim for me. I mean, you can have fighter jets on this platform if you want to, but it's not going to have functions anyway. You're not going to have working weapons, you're not going to have working payloads, that kind of stuff. You can't drop bombs. If you want fighter planes, focus more on DCS than Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim looks better, but what can you say? You would go at 11,000 feet, a couple of tunes ago, it could speed up the plane. Oh yes, yes, I do remember that one. The approach into Chennai, wasn't it, in India? Welcome back, Kingsley, how you doing? Welcome back. E190 would be a good plane for this. E190 would be pretty good for a couple of regional routes, certainly. We were E195 from Milan to London City last year. Flew from Catania to Milan and Narte in the Alitalia A320, then changed onto an Alitalia E190 and flew from Milan and Narte to London City Airport. Very good flights. You've missed nothing, King. You've missed absolutely nothing but blue skies. Blue skies and clouds. FSUPC is not working computer, it's your hub computer. Yeah, so like I say, it's by milk. I've not had a problem with FSUPC. It won't harm computer, that's for sure. The sim market one, you're paying for wider view, not FSUPC. FSUPC has always been free. It's always been free, always will be. So Martin, one day we will do. What's for lunch tea and crumpets? Well, probably that, to be fair. Then again, we're flying Qantas, we're not flying British Airways. British Airways are doing tea and crumpets. For Qantas, like I'm sure they have in Australia. Coffee and Hungry Jacks. so far so good for the cruise. Aircraft's managing absolutely fine. No issues, no problems, and I don't think I'm going to crash either. Sim's actually handling it pretty well. No crash desktops, please. No drama to deal with later. Got an ETA of around 10:30 PM landing. It's going to be about 4:30 to 5 to 8. 6 or so hours to go, to be fair. Should you get Microsoft Flight Sim Deluxe for your birthday? Well, it depends if you want it. Expired milk. If your birthday comes down to what you're looking for, really. Of the two choices, which would you do? Keep standard and save £14 and spend £50-60 on hundreds of games, or get premium deluxe Microsoft Flight Sim for £14 and no more games for £0. What are you buying hundreds of games for? £56 there, Amarok. I mean, to be fair, I had Xbox Game Pass for a little while. I never really used it. Never touched the games, never used it. At least with Microsoft Flight Sim Premium Deluxe. Well, I'm flying 787 right now, which is a Premium Deluxe aircraft, and I've had a load of fun with it. It's a very good little aircraft, not perfect. Get ourselves into the jump seats at the back. Very good little aircraft, this. Very fun. Go perfect. That's where we're gonna. This is where we're gonna do our landing view from, by the way. We're gonna do our landing from way back here in the jump seats. Yes, you can get Watermore Black Inspiration for Flight Sim 20. Or for Flight Sim Not 2. It's free to download. Quite a good one as well, actually. Quite a very good one. Welcome, Whoop Your Dog. Sorry, Whoop Your Cat. Whoop Your Dog, that's your name now. Whoop Your Dog, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. What's your favourite fighter jets? Not sure. Not really one for fighter jets. I know you're a car enthusiast, but what's your favourite car? Probably a Ferrari 360 Spider. Convertible. Does the FB work? No, it does not work in the aircraft MOU and cabin tour. Well, there's no cabin either, it's just a black box and nothing. Done. Two choices, keep standard Game Pass, get tons of games. Like I say, it comes down to what you want, Amarok. Do you want 787, Heathrow, Dubai, SR22 and other stuff, or do you happy with your Game Pass? So I never used Game Pass. I had it for about 3 months. Never touched it, and so ended up just cancelling it. Has the mod for 7.78 been updated? It's been out for a while, Ari. Yeah, sorry, Sim 747. It's been out for a little while. They do update it. It does look rather good. Can we dump some fuel? We can dump fuel. Tobler 1. We can dump fuel using a fuel damper, but I'm not going to. Arm it, and we can spray it, but we're not. Welcome, Scotty. How are you doing? Welcome to chats. How are you today? Could you fly 748 for cargo from Hong Kong to LAX? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Netflix for Disney Plus. Netflix. I'm more of a Netflix person. Netflix gave us the joy that was Tiger King. Disney not coming close. I'm sorry, but Tiger King was well worth a Netflix subscription. Only scenery uses Washington. You fly the F-18 over there with the White House. Very nice. I presume that's the Drzewiecki design one. Same developers as the scenery departure from Tokyo. Departed from. They've done a few scenery packs. They've done a few. Well, they've done one airport, Tokyo. The next airport they're going to release is Washington Dulles, which looks pretty good. How far into flight we are? We are approximately just under a third of the way there. 28% of the way there from Tokyo to Sydney. Got a long, long way to go, I'm afraid. A long, long way to go until we can even think about arrival. We're going to take my break shortly, so have our first break for the flight since we have. Well, we've actually come back to 200 viewers again. Let's jump under even 200 viewers. We'll probably then have a quick break. Family are doing, and I can take it from there really. See Volanta still holding up. Who's this? There's a friend of mine on this. One to Melbourne as well. Their ETA is... Does it show an ETA? Probably not. No, it doesn't. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's been a good flight so far. Everything's been smooth. Hopefully just keep on that, really. You got myself out on Game Pass, so you keep the £54. Oh, right, still talking about that. Can we send you friend request for Volanta? Go for it. That's friend requests. You ain't gonna take a break if you, I'm gonna take a break if you go. Oh yeah, so I'll probably set the camera like nose view or something fancy. Have a quick break, go to the toilet, just kind of push myself off bits. I mean, I've been talking now for just over 3 hours on stop. I'm running out of water in the glass, so get a refill of that. How's the flights next time? Next flight's London to Zurich. That's about an hour and 20 minutes-ish. An hour and 20 minutes in J4. Is it easy to make a plugin yourself? Depends, Jeshif. Depends on what you're trying to put together. Like from Sao Paulo to Port Elizabeth, maybe one day you can do down in South America. Such stuff we probably do in LATAM colours. Do you reckon a reshape plugin for X-Plane? No, I don't. The thing with X-Plane is that its colours are all natural, colours are all realistic. And so, I mean, adding a reshade would be a different... I know, adding reshade is just kind of changing the in-game colours and effects. It requires more VRAM, it requires more memory usage. I don't think you need it. Yes, I know I'm 21. Take care, Riley. Have a good one. I'll see you an hour before landing, hopefully. I think a few people will tune back before we land. We've got another 6.5 hours to go-ish. Looking at around 10:30 for arrival, but we'll see how it all goes when we make our arrival in later. Are they still behind us? No, they've not. They've disappeared. Ah, no, they're even closer. Of course they would be. Still stalking there. I see. Still stalking us from flight level 400. In fact, we leave it at this view. Just makes... actually, it's a bit of a... Nah, it's not the best view for the aeroplane itself. Just looking at its belly. I'll leave it external view for now. Did you training on Flight Simulator, mate? Nope, I'm not doing any training. I've done a few real-life flights, but I've not done any specific training for Flight Sim. You just hop in and learn, basically. Welcome, Flight Fan, how you doing? Welcome, Niels, how you doing? Do you know how we land tonight? We'll be landing at 22:25 Zulu. 22:25 Zulu. So give us like a few minutes depending on the arrival time and that kind of stuff. But around 10:30 UK time we'll be landing. Your last one landing at Sydney. To fair Diego. I mean, we're all still relatively close to one another, so your landing time won't be too far behind me. You won't be too far behind me on the landing. Let's have a look. So the first aircraft, well, again, you got the Brisbane A330. What's up ahead? There's our set, so we're both expected 544 fighters. Really? 544 remaining. Yeah, have you ended up on 6,033? Interesting. Here's the aircraft behind us then. It's another 617. So yeah, so it was all within 30 minutes of each other. All within 30 minutes of each other. Not super far, still making progress. So far, so good in the skies. I say what the whole flight. Well, good luck with that, Ari, because I'm not. Not too bad, Benny. Not too bad today. Monday tomorrow, back to well, working from home. Should be as always pretty standard. Does your start on 787? It should do, Benny. If it doesn't, we'll just vector it manually, but it should work. Everson Dynamic Better Helicopters, cool. You'll miss landing, you'll see. How do you have tea? Well, I'm going to take a break in a moment. I'm going to have a quick break and just relax for a bit. And I'll come back later to continue the rest of our flights. We've got plenty of time to go. 6 hours to kill. Might as well do a bit of fun. Navigraph 7810. I don't use Navigraph personally. I should do, but I don't use it yet, Amarok. Can you left wing view for a moment? Maybe we'll see Saipan. You've been there a few years ago. Let's have a look. How far are we from Saipan? Oh, we actually are quite close, aren't we? There it is. So, yeah, you can just see it just below the wing there. Going to view now. A beautiful platform, this. An absolute stunner. Do you have an iPad? No. Would you buy one? Maybe as an EFB for flying if I go into training, but at the moment, no. I'm more of an Android person myself. As your cabin crew, go information at pilots at home, trust 787 right. Why can't I see other people on IVAO? Check where you are, Mohammed. If there's nobody near you, then nobody will appear. Find a busy airport. So, if I look at the IVAO web eye right now, busy airports includes, well, all these aircraft. And gosh, Europe's looking packed at the moment right now. Have a look at something. Go to the map. Fair enough. Yeah, so, busy airports. Well, UK's got pretty good coverage. London Heathrow, quite busy. Paris looking quite full at the moment. You've got full ATC coverage in Caen right now. Warsaw's looking very busy. Warsaw, in fact, probably the busiest airport. In fact, we check the airports, can we? Go to ATC. There we go. There's some way you can check. Hang on, it's on the main page, isn't it? Yes. It's the most inbound. So Warsaw's most popular inbound airports, and also most popular outbound airports. So Warsaw's most popular airport, followed by Zurich, followed by Borgo. We're most popular right now on IVAO, and here we are, away from all the busy traffic in our own tiny little airspace pocket, just to the right, east even. Yes, first March expected release for the A330, which is very exciting. And give that a go relatively soon off departure. Weapons will be there when you land. Not sure yet, Annabelle. Given that we've still got another 6 hours to go, I can imagine there'll be another 6 hours of traffic to just come and go. We have a look at the current arrivals for Melbourne, which we can do. Brisbane, Sydney, Sydney, sorry, not Melbourne. Look at current arrivals. There are 8 inbound flights. Sorry, 5 inbound. You have the 4 of us from Tokyo, and then there's also an aircraft coming in from Perth, arriving at 17:39. So yeah, 22:25, 22:48, 22:58, 23:14. 30 minutes. First aircraft lands. The aircraft, 4 aircraft inbound to Tokyo. It's gonna be busy. Yeah, this aircraft from Perth is the number 1 aircraft to land in about an hour or so. Can you see how you participate to Sydney? You never know, Joel. Depends on the arrival we get. The runway we're expecting right now for Sydney is runway 16 right. 16 right we're expecting. That could change. That could change when we get there, but for now it's 16 we're expecting. What do you do in my graph instead? I use ChartFox at the moment. I use ChartFox. We're just approaching a third of the way now. 30% of our journey now completed. Step climb is going to be at waypoint Apiso. That's Apiso step climb, which is not on this plan, because it'll be on the airway somewhere. Apiso is, if I can find it. So we passed through Papua New Guinea, and it's just after we finish New Guinea onto the approach to Australia. That's when we step climb. So we've just passed. We're approaching Uniform November Zulu right now. Which is... There's November Zulu there. Sorry, we're actually more like there. So we're about here at the moment. Another third of the way to go before we climb up. Distance left, we have another 2,942 miles to go. 2,942 miles to go. Yeah, no worries, Citra, your English is absolutely fine. Where's your airport charts from? Get them from ChartFox. Or Google. ChartFox or Google. But I'm going to pick up a nav graph subscription at some stage in the future. These days, it's almost like a requirement for Flight Sim. Sorry, that's talking down the background. Can you go on Discord, Drawyah? Let's have a look at what's going on Discord now. Discord has a bit of a war zone at the moment, I must say. Oh, that's not a partner thing. That's just a giveaway they did a little while ago. That was a one-off giveaway. It's not a partnership. Just a giveaway. How far coast of Australia? Coast of Australia we're expecting in about 2,000 miles. So 5 hours. 5 hours to the coast of Australia. Maybe 3 hours until Papua New Guinea. Jack Evans Boeing. I like Boeings. I always preferred my Boeing aircraft, my Airbus. So that in front of us is going to be the island of if I get it up on charts. It's Guam, isn't it? Yes, I think. I think so. I'm not too sure. I think that's Guam in front of us. And that's where our next waypoint, Uniform November Zulu, on the left hand turn. Well, PACX, very nice, Big Chungus. You enjoy it. Favourite plane, either 737 or 747. 73 or 747. I guess I'll just vaporise this here glob. What do you mean by that, Sir Zeevil? What you mean by that? Is it, Didodo, is it? Didodo. Interesting. Well, I have Didodo now. Anyways, got another island just over there. That's Sinapalo, I believe. I'll be wrong again. Maybe first live voice. You enjoyed, Tom. Got to practice somewhere. Got to start somewhere. Your first flight was the most, I guess, scary, but once you do it the first time, it gets so much better. So probably not 50/50 bread. I mean, like I say, I'm not anything fancy. It's just a desktop computer, 2 monitors, stick and throttle, and just a normal desktop computer. Nothing fancy. No need to do a setup tour. We have a commercial plane, 737 or 747. This is the Hangar 9 787XC mod, Jeets, Salty Sim 787XC mod. How to switch camera so fast? You can set custom camera viewpoints in Microsoft Flight Sim. You can set custom viewpoints. Default camera. Always been able to do that. Always will be. Still up there? Of course you are. So that is Guam, is it? Welcome, Bodie. How you doing? Well, chance to chat. Yeah, well, now I'll get my geography in this part right. So, that's Guam. And that is the Dodo in front of us. Got there in the end. Seated landing. Nice to hear on about. Should be a decent landing today. So I say, we're taking runway 16 at this 16 side, 16 right. So it should be a pretty scenic approach. Fly over the Great Barrier Reef, fly over the Gold Coast. Quite a lot for us to enjoy over that side. What do you for rudder? Just an Xbox controller. Just an Xbox controller. Tail view, sure thing, there you go. Go to tail view. It's not too much to look up here. You've got top of the tail, you've got your wings, fisheye lens, and just does that. Do you think you'll be able to run Verizon 5 3600 with an RTX 3060 and 60 GB of RAM to run slides 2020? Yeah, you should be alright. Slayer. 3060 you should do fine. You can run on high. You could easily run on high, potentially push up to ultra, but high graphics you could definitely do with good about 30-40 FPS, no problem. Landing, 6 hours and 12 minutes. 6 hours 12 to go until we land. So a long way to go. Yes, the Queensland and Northern Territories Air Service. No, wrong jar. It's the Queensland and Northern Territories Air Service, Qantas. Why don't you go to slow mode to travel faster? Because 1, I'm on an online network where realism is key, and 2, passengers expecting an hour for 6 hours and 12 minutes, and 3, I like realism. I'm not going to speed up for the sake of speeding things up. I enjoy realism, I'm going to do the entire flights. Yes, that's the same one, Jeet. So that's the same aircraft from that video we're using today, the freeware 787 upgrade to Microsoft Flight Sim. No, Godzilla's not yet taxed the plane. They've really got 2 airports in this island. I presume one's a military base, but it seems excessive for such a tiny population in that one city there. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so now reaching the uniform November Zulu point. Make a left-hand turn, head towards Papa Yankee next. Take care, roundabout. Have a good one. Bye-bye. If you slewed now, how would you be over Sydney? So the slew speed in Microsoft Flight Sim, I think, is about 4,000 knots ground speed. Was it 8,000? We'd get there in about 30 minutes or so, 30-45 minutes if we slewed. Not long by any means. I mean, super fast, but not the quickest either. Take care, Batan. Have a good one. Good night. Longest flights you've done. Longest flight on the Microsoft Flight Sim was... Sorry, longest flights I've done in X-Plane. Have they overtaken me? I think yes, actually. That's a different aeroplane. No, that's them. They've overtaken me. Fair enough. Yes, longest flight I've done in Flight Sim is a flight from Heathrow to Perth. That was in X-Plane. The Magnite 787 London to Perth. That was about 18 hours. Runway 16 right, we're landing on Diego. Runway 16 right. Right, so we'll pass over the first waypoint here. We'll make the left-hand turn, and then I'm going to go for a break because I now need to have a bit of a rest, I think. But let's say we left the aircraft in good states. Everything's going pretty smooth at the moment. Bit of an island down below, which is nice to actually see as a change for once. Got the FCR and it's amazing. I like FCR. It's a good add-on, FlightControlReplay. Bit fiddly at times, but it really is not bad. And being the, well, you've got that or the FS Playground tool, FS Toy Box, I can't remember what it's quite called, which is another replay tool, but I don't know, something about FCR which I do rather like. Would it be a beautiful approach? Should be, Joshua, if the weather permits. Last just is clear skies in Sydney. Well, clear skies, a bit cloudy at the moment, but as weather permits, we'll have a look when we come into land. Leave us on tail cam. We can leave on tail cam. Do people want tail cam? Are people really that interested in this view? I've never been a fan of tail cam personally. Oh yeah, Tazzy, we're still flying. We're only about a third of the way there. 2,000 to go, 6 hours. Not even halfway yet. Right, so like I say, I'm now going to take a quick break. I'm going to come back later. A bit more, but as I've been talking now for 3.5 hours on stop, I do need to get myself a new glass of water. So I will be back in a short bit as we continue our flights into Sydney. A bit. Right. Pardon me, earlier, back for a longer out. Let's have a look at what's going on. Yeah, it's a bit of a storm cell, so it has gone a bit cloudy at altitude. Not bad, no turbulence, nothing particularly major to deal with. It's quite a small pattern, it does kind of end later in front of us, so it's not a major pattern, not a large bit of cloud, nothing causing any issues. Still looking at 10 arrival time. Like, yeah, and I say it's pretty much a box on the flight at the moment. Nothing to worry about, nothing to deal with. The plane, just Mancy, it's from the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, the Premium Deluxe version. Much appreciated, things like that. Much appreciated. Hands left 5 hours and 36 minutes. 5 hours and 36 minutes to go to our expected arrival time. Estimated is... numbers up. So estimated time is 4 hours 55. Expected time 5 hours 36. Yes, KC, I am running the same settings as before. There was no need to tweak them, no need to touch them. All running absolutely perfect at the moment for me. Are you? How is it at flight level 400? Is it also cloudy, or are you above the weather layout? Yeah, sure, aviation. I'll drop the IVAO clients in chat. If you want to use the IVAO network, you can use the link in chat now. I'll look for that. Next flight will be on Tuesday for the UK update. If there's no UK update on Tuesday, there'll be Wednesday in the working title CJ4. So either be low and slow or in the private jets. So yeah, it's on Volanta, same flight number as you. Oh, hang on, we should double check that. I'm guessing it's not so much an issue, well, not so much another aircraft same number, but if I activate both, well, it's my aircraft so I can't really see, but yeah. There's Volanta, 3 aircraft around, there's me. If I go to IVAO, FA 489, and yeah, that'd be my aircraft then. So it's not another aircraft. Actually, is it 122? 122? I'm not sure. It might be an aircraft in the same number as me. It might just be somebody. Imagine my flights showing up twice. I've got both Volanta and IVAO turned on. I'll do a check actually. So QFA 22. Let it load. Yeah, so that's me. That's me. And you are right. There is another one. Big Chungus also flying Qantas 22, so yeah, you are right, there is another person slowly training behind. ETE, so estimated time is, well, estimated 5:34. Sorry, that's expected. Estimated 4:55. 4:55 estimated, 5:34 expected. Can you make a plane crash movie? No, John Pierce. I've never liked people who do plane crash videos on YouTube using Flight Sim. It's just, I don't know, I've always found it distasteful. I've always found them distasteful. What do you need to do with your current... Oh, if you've already got it, Aviation Fan YouTube, no need to do anything. If you've got the current clients, just leave it. When it tells you to update, then you'll update. If there's no need to update, then you can leave it as it is for now. What was that bit of thunder flash? Are we flying over a thunderstorm right now? Has you disappeared? I was hoping to see if they could tell me what it's like at well, if they're at 40,000, let's step up to 39, so we'll increase that. We'll announce on IVAO that we're going to step up to flight level 390, so make sure that's all set. Step climb to 390. Give it a second to load. Step climb up and send. Go down to here, go to performance, make sure that's also set as well, which it is. 390, cruising altitude. Step up, and we'll just get ourselves out of the storm cell, hopefully. If you're just updating Aviation, then just run the installer. There's no need to uninstall. Just run the installer and it updates on top of everything. Yes, Luca, FlightControlReplay is out. Came out yesterday. Looking forward to Sydney. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun, Ozzy. So we are using the brand new FlyTampa scenery. Yes, FlyTampa Sydney we've got installed, so we have a chance to look at that in detail when we get there. But it's been a good flight so far. Nothing to worry about. Nothing really stands out at the moment. Smooth sailing. Not too bad, Rockwell. Not doing too bad. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. You'll notice that we are doing a very shallow right at the moment. It's only 500 feet per minute. That's only because we're right at Mach 0.9. The engines are running pretty much at full power at the moment. I mean, they could do more. We're only running at about 90 on that. If I turn off the auto throttle, we could push that even further. But for the sake of fuel economy, we'll just leave it on the VNAV Mach 0.9 for now. Not going to nosedive, Jake. Not going to happen. Is FlightControlReplay worth it? I don't think it is. It's different it's different for everyone. I mean, I already own FlightControlReplay. I've had it since FSX P3D. I've had it for a couple of years now. So for current owners, it's a free upgrade. And for newcomers, it depends. How much do you want replays in your sim? And are you willing to pay for it? In my case, landing replays is pretty much like a given, especially on a live stream, showcase landing from different views. For me, it's kind of like a given. Yes, everyone's interested in replays, so might as well get it. If you're not a fan of replays, if it's not your big thing, then it's down to what you want, really. Can you do a landing challenge with fans and stream it? Maybe one day. John Pierce, maybe one day. Welcome, Ainirban, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chats, how are you today? How are you doing? What's the difference between the 787 and 787XC mod? So 787XC has correct fuel efficiency, so the fuel burn's correct. It's got new ECAM pages for the aircraft systems. Not all of them working yet, but you got the odd page that needs to work. And not a thing anymore, but when it first came out, it also had correct colour HUD, which now has been fixed by Turbo anyway, so it's only small changes, but the downside to the 787 is that because it's a premium deluxe aircraft, it's all encrypted, and being encrypted, it's more difficult getting the files off, so they've had a few limitations in regards to how the how it all works, but apart from that, it works. It's a 787, it's got correct numbers, and just flies a bit better, I guess. What's with 001's review on it wrong? Well, given that he wasn't even pressing the buttons correctly, that kind of shows that he doesn't quite understand it yet. Honestly, I'll say, I'm no hate or anything to him. All I'm going to say is, I wish he spent a bit more time with it before making a review. I mean, it's not my product, it's not my review. I'm getting no money for it. But I always like giving add-ons a fair chance. If it's an obvious cash grab like Bredoc and ABADs, and yeah, I'll call them out, but that add-on was genuine as far as I can tell, because it's been out for about 6-7 years. They updated it for Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's been out for a long time. Have you had dinner? Not yet, Joshua. Not yet. Dinner will be a bit later on. Sus, says Howard. What's sus, my friend? We've broken out the cloud layer now. This is a layer just above us. Not quite as thick, not quite as covered. So we're at 37,000. Flight 390 will be sticking here until the top of the descent later on. So 390 for the rest of the flights. That's just fine. And apart from that, so far, so good. Deliveries on most useful for you've used. And Oxygen Australia. Yeah, so flying with the Yam Dreaming colours today. Flying with the Was it? I can't remember. Was it a promotional livery? I know it's something to do with the native tribes out here in Australia, but I can't remember the full thing around that. There was the 100-year livery, which was celebrating 100 years of Qantas. And there's something about this livery as well, which I can't remember the event around it, but it's on a few flights to Heathrow, it's on a few flights on the QF10 trip. Got anything special as Valentine's? Not at all, Joshua, not at all. I don't make a replay mode for Microsoft Flight anytime soon. They've apparently got one working in like a testing phase, but there's nothing about release dates yet, nothing about when it may come out or when we'll even see it. It's just soon, trademark. Based on the Aboriginal colours, there you go. Play some little games like chess while passing the time. You could play chess online, I guess. See how that all works out. Yeah, we're still going. I'm actually a little surprised. I thought that we get a few people, they'll start the flight and they'll just kind of disconnect and disappear. No, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of us all together. And we've got the lead A330, so we're up front. In fact, it's both in pairs as well. You have Japan 51, Qatar 125, and both of us at front. It's not broken the pack, it's all holding together very nicely. A fair play to everyone flying the routes right now. You've all done a fantastic job. If you have a look at the Sydney arrivals, that aircraft's about to land shortly. Lufthansa? Okay, Lufthansa 2808, A319. It's a long trip, that I must say. Still 5 of us inbound, 4 from Tokyo. All just about holding together at the moment. Okay, it's been good so far, so good. Not too far now from Papua New Guinea. Also, not too far from the midpoint either. So we've been flying about 3.5 hours now. 3.5 hours, 41 since the way there. About 2,400 miles left to go until we land. The Concorde landed a long time ago, NK Power. The Concorde landed about an hour ago, maybe even more than that. Played ETS whilst flights runs in the background. I'm afraid, Alex, that'd be a good way to crash your computer, as you'll be killing the CPU and lagging everything out. Take care, John. You have a good one. I'll see you soon. Bye bye. You want to do this flights in IVAO, but your PC FPS would die on landing. I mean, what simulator are you running, Tom? What sim do you currently run? Is it Microsoft Flight Sim or is it anything else you're running at the moment? I don't imagine it being too heavy, the, yes? Which game? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Abhinav, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm being called. I'm going to have to come back in about 2 minutes. Being called from downstairs. hopefully for a little bit longer now. We've passed the majority of the storm that we're flying through. As for the aircraft we're flying with, I think they've now gone and disappeared. So yes, he has. Use the TCAS to figure out where he is. No, he's actually not too far. He's 20 miles behind us, apparently. 9, still flying strong. Still around 10:30 arrival time, UK time. Yes, we had a notification live out. That's just someone doing their training in Amman. So good luck to getting all that. Ooh, a bit of thunder behind us. Yeah, definitely a thunderstorm we just through. Otherwise, not looking too bad. Already also around halfway there now. It's just under halfway. Not even halfway there yet, it shows how the scale of this flight. But yeah, it should be standard that. On your left back diagonal, I'll try and keep your head out. Oh yeah, there you are. There you are, just over there.
We'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to
you've been liking the Icon 5, makes that fly around islands and in water. It's one of the fundamental extras of the Icon 5. You're right. The fact you can land on water makes it for a very versatile aircraft. That. Nice on the airplane. It does look good. It does look good in Qantas colours. Yam Dreaming. A lot of detail in the back of that. Imagine the person who actually puts together the scenery. It was taking a long time to get those details right. It would have taken a long time. None more signal. No more step climbs. We're at flight level 390 now, or 38,787 feet. And yeah, we now stay at this altitude until top of descent, which will be in approximately 4 hours until top of descent. 4 hours. No long hauls. It depends on the well. It used to kill all FTS long hauls, Tom. There used to be a memory leak, but that seems to be fixed now. These days, it's all smooth throughout. No memory leaks, no lagging, no stuttering. Fly from A to B. Your aircraft gets there in one piece. You can well, it's full flights. These days, no problems. Oh yeah, okay, this is a real aircraft for the 787 Qantas. It's called Yam Dreaming. There you go. Hang on, there you go, there's a real photo. So it's Vic Hotel, Zulu November Delta, Yam Dreaming colours. Real livery, that appears on the real 787. Bit size, pristine colours ahead of us. Once again, not too much for us to do apart from carrying the rest of our flight so far. Does the 787 that you're using come with an indicator top descent on your Nandy? No, it does not, Signal. Top descent is not included on the XE mod. The only aircraft to have it properly working around Flight Sim is the Salty 77. Well, actually, Salty 777 has the arc, not the top descent. The only aircraft that has the working top of descent is the working title 747, sorry, CJ4. The working title CJ4 has got a working top descent indicator. How do you know to communicate with ATC? You want to use IVAO, but scared of messing up. It means I'd say start off with text chat, and start off with text chat and learn the basic conversation. You can use, for example, the auto unicom option to kind of help you throughout your different conversations. So it has all the predefined text you can speak through and go through as well. It's all there if you kind of learn the basics with. But yeah, so join in, learn the basics, and then kind of work your way up from there. Don't jump too far if you're not quite ready for it. Fuel left, asked Diego. We have around 92 tons of fuel left. 92 tons of fuel. How'd you go on first crash? How did we get on just for the crash? What was the issue? Oh right, so the first crash was down to a scenery issue that Asobo have broken in the last update, so delete the ground textures and it works fine. This is IVAO, FlightTampa Ben, not SvatSim, we fly on IVAO. Welcome Abdullah, how you doing? Welcome to chat. How are you today? How are you doing? Look at the Etihad Manchester City livery, that's nice. I disagree, Kingslayer. I'm a Chelsea fan, so the Man City livery is not one that will be favoured by myself, I'm afraid. How to select the waypoint 787? So, if you select a waypoint, paste it into a position. So, for example, if you go to say, clear that second. So, once flight directs to bore, I'll select it, into the bottom box, and then click on the top spots. Select the top spots, and then it'll be added as your number one position. You can just skip points by copying it and pasting it into the top position. You want the 787, you bought the standard edition, is there any other way of getting it? The only way you can get it, Captain Dizzy, is by upgrading your simulator. So you can upgrade from the standard to the premium deluxe at about like $60, something like that, to upgrade between the two. And so you can upgrade your sim version, but that's the only way you can do it. You can't buy it separately, you just have to upgrade. Not too bad, British Airways YT. Not doing too bad. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. Nope, I haven't tried the Beluga add-on, Danny. It's an ABAD add-on, and ABAD are an absolute scam, so I will not touch their add-ons. Do not use the Beluga. Do not use their 320s, 330s, 3 whatevers. It's all a scam. Every single one of them. You have a question. If you buy FlightSim with the activation key on Microsoft Store, you get a new PCF buy again. It'll be registered to your Microsoft account, lights. So as long as you have your Microsoft account, you pay it once, you keep it forever. So keep your account. The PC doesn't matter. You can change your PC as many times as you want, as long as you've got the account. That's all that matters. The engines are relatively calm at the moment, but when they start spawning up, you do notice like a slight shaking the engine 787. It's quite you kind of see it if I zoom in as well. The master kind of shakes a little bit. But in real life, it ever so slightly moves around the fan blades. It's an interesting engine, the Rolls-Royce Trents. Very, very vibration. Haven't had dinner yet, Diego. Haven't had dinner yet. Why don't you free up any leg page? Because we're coming towards the end of the route now, Amen. It's a relatively straight line path between these next few points. Still a good, how many miles? Still a good, well, 2,000 miles to 2,400 miles, so you've still got another 1,500 miles to go. But in terms of the waypoints, it's now more direct towards the end of the flight. Can you zoom into the wing views or winglets? Winglets, I presume you're saying to say there. Not too much shaking going at the moment. It's relatively calm air. Probably put a little bit of fake turbulence on by shaking the wings there. apart from that, it's all calm in the cabin. There's a UU in a 787 right now. That's visible off the left hand side now. Yes, Quality Wings will release in their own 787 couple of nights. It'll be 787-9, not -10. It'll be 787-9, but Quality Wings, they did the P3D and FSX 787. It's a good quality aeroplane. Systems fidelity a lot higher than this, but that'd be a separate pale aircraft as well, coming out later on. Around that future, around 4.5, 5 hours on the clock. Still got a little while to go left. But Papua New Guinea shouldn't be too far away now. Papua New Guinea should just be on the horizon later on. There's no cabin, Master Flute. There's no cabin in the 787, I'm afraid. If I go to the wing views, it's just a big empty black void, and if I go out of the empty black void, it's just nothing. No cabin view, nothing for us to walk through, I'm afraid. Well, see, we can just go to galley though. Entry into galley, the cabin crew do all their work. I mean, made this flight have you future clips. Very nice. How was it? Which airline did you go with? Was it Qantas? Did you go with Japan Airlines? Whenever you switch wing views, the autopilot stops full navigation. Not sure, Tom, about that one. Not sure about not following navigation. Not a problem I've had personally. There's 787 coming, yes. There's the Quality Wings 787's coming out, 787-9. There'll be a third party add-on. I'm not sure how much it'll be cost-wise, but Quality Wings, they're kind of a medium price in terms of their previous packages. But it won't be free, that's for sure. How much now for arrival? 5 hours. 5 hours. Do you think Totus will have flight sim? Unlikely, Diego. Unlikely. Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane are two very different platforms to develop on, and so I can't imagine too many people. Senior is easy. Senior you can convert the models across the two, but for aircraft it's two very different platforms, and so it's why you see no developers on both. And you have like PMDG who did one aircraft, the DC-6 on the X-Plane. There's just Flight's got a bit more of a larger team that can kind of do it all, but there aren't too many developers that do cross-platform, so it's possible, but very unlikely, I'd say. For the PNG 77, would you have to download third-party things or just the 77 file? Depends how you get it. If you get it on the marketplace, I can imagine it will be on there. Then the marketplace, I can imagine, will be a bit more direct. You never mind the water, it's so gorgeous. The other thing, I guess, if you get it directly from their store, then you require the PMG installer, and if you get it from Aerosoft, then again, depends how you get it from Aerosoft, but there are a few different options, there are a few different ways of picking it up. Why not fly in real time? Because everyone complains when I fly at night time, Mohammed. When I fly at night, everyone complains it's too dark, and therefore everyone just doesn't watch. So I've kind of stopped flying at night time because of people's complaints. Yes, Quality Wings will be a much better standard compared to the default standards. The quality of Quality Wings is usually pretty good for their aircraft system fidelity. Yes, DX12 will certainly improve things in the future. So we'd love about 10 FPS. Just any upgrades DX12 brings us will definitely be appreciated. So there's two times. There's expected arrival. So our flight time is 9 hours and 5 minutes. So passengers expect us now to land in 5 hours. Estimated is our position to the airports plus airspeed, kind of calculating all of that. So expected is what we're expected to fly based on the time, and estimated is how we're currently doing and how long it'll take us to get there with the current current speed and altitude. Yes, Sydney JFK, something we could redo at some stage in the future, Evan. That's the only thing we could look into. There are quite a few good international, transatlantic, trans-Pacific in this case, trips out there. Am I there? Thank you for my sponsor. Welcome to business class. These NC aircraft make a right-hand turn at the door. You can leave your luggage in your overhead locker and see back in front of you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. Thank you very much, dude. You're a star. You mean replay, says Kingslayer. Replay for what? Can you pull up on the GPS and show where you are currently? You know you mentioned you're close to Papua New Guinea, your computer's too slow. First, you need a computer. Sure. So, in fact, probably use VFR map. We'll do it on Volanta. It'll be easier. So, this is our current position. We're active flight with the purple aeroplane. And, well, Papua New Guinea is about halfway between us and Australia. Sydney's a bit further down south. I'd say in about 1 hour, 1.5 hours, we'll be over Papua New Guinea. Cross over Port Moresby as a waypoint. Then cut across into Mackay, we're into Australia. Over the eastern edges of Papua New Guinea, right down the middle of the main island. You can always steps climb. So you climb to 5,000, level off, let the aircraft speed up a bit. Continue climb, hold off, continue climb. Have we really been holding for 4 hours? 1300, 1400. Can't be. 1338, we departed. 1450. It's 45 minutes, not an hour. That's a very long 45 minutes, I must say, for the climb out. Just to see how it does measure its ground time. I like it, Volanta. I do like it. Yes, Volanta is similar to SimToolkit Pro, but the differences, I guess, are SimToolkit Pro is more for flight planning, while Volanta does a lot more in terms of 3D feedback to its flight tracking. Yeah, no, it's Future Adventure Consortium. Always happy to explain stuff, no problem. No, I do not have the 779. No, British Airways. You only have the Dash 10 in Microsoft Flight Sim. When Volta Wings do release their 787, I will pick it up. For now, the Dash 10 is the only option we've got available. Yes, we have DX12 that will be coming this year, as well as Replay at some stage in 2021. The only downside is that they haven't given us any date or time yet for them, so just sort of wait and see what happens when they do release. No, Captain Disley, my computer is air cooled, fan cooled, not water cooled. It won't be too long until we finally break the water. I think you can just about see it's a very thin line, but on the horizon it's very minor terrain bumps. I can imagine that's going to be a PNG slowly in the horizon starting to appear. Back and sensors, that's just the that's PACX, TFDi and PACX. It's just options for the passenger crew experience mod. So if I want to say do the seatbelt signs, I can do it from there. If I want to speak to cabin crew, I can do it from there. So it's just an easy way to manage all the passengers within the simulated aircraft. Got 86% satisfaction, so that's slightly increased with our flight so far. Gone slowly. Happier in the cabin. Fingers crossed, should keep that way for the rest of the flights. We can fast forward Ankit, but I'm not going to. I'm more for realism, not teleporting. There will be future upgrades at some stage, Armin, for the default 787, absolutely. So I've said that update 9 will be the big one for the aircraft upgrades. They'll do tweaks between now and then, but update 9 will be the one they properly sit down, check all the aircraft jetliner systems and upgrade them where they need to. Yeah, true. Yeah, food always increases satisfaction. Well, food always increases it, because we did have late departure, 15 minutes, but hopefully we're still expecting around 30 minutes early arrival, which we need to kind of benefit that as well. Yeah, packed the intercom won't work. Check you've got the English US language pack installed. Future clips, English US is required for it all to work. Will they bring out the aircraft like the A318 standard version? No, here and there won't be a standard A380, but there will be a mod A380 coming out at some stage from Fly-by-Wire. No release dates yet for the update 9. They just said that update 9 will be when it comes out, but there's no dates yet. I think it's just the lighting on the wipers. If I turn them on, if they even work, probably not because they're at 10. Yeah. They're pressurised, so I can't turn them on, but if I were to zoom in, I think it's just more the lighting that affects that. No, maybe they are white wipers, which is an interesting design choice. Yeah, no, you are right, those are definitely white wipers. Interesting stylistic choice there from Qantas. Watching into a live stream and now fast forward makes no sense. This is flight experience of the video game. Exactly that, Venture Consortium. Exactly that. It's a flight experience. You're here for the journey, not just teleports. Altitude, we're at 39, well, just under 39,000 feet. Flight level 390. Flight level 390. It has been a bit of a weird day today. You are right, Kingslayer. It has been a very strange day for the community, but it is what it is. I've got moderators to help things out. Worst case scenario, people are that bad, I have to suspend and ban. It's not, I don't enjoy doing it. I don't enjoy doing it. But at the end of the day, if people are here to make us, well, if people have made the experience negative on the channel, I'm just gonna have to remove them, right? If I look at it now, Discord, it should have calmed down a lot more compared to earlier. Oh, Sushi Guy's still not happy. Yep, 5 hours to go. 5 more hours to go. Let's say, don't talk about Sushi Guy. If he's going to do his own thing, it's fine. He'll get bored eventually. Don't give him the attention he wants. Just ignore him. Welcome, Team Money. Welcome, Annabelle. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to chats. How are you both doing today? One day, if they can get EFE functionality in this aircraft, I think that would do very good in regards to getting the aircraft's calculations up. Small things just to make things more system realistic. But for a default aircraft, it really ain't that bad. You compare it to FSX and P3D. Well, P3 didn't have any passenger jetliners, but the default other aircraft were pretty good. FSX default aircraft were not particularly special. It's come a long way. This platform has come a long way. Yeah, that's who should I say? He's just, I don't know, let him burn himself out. I'm looking at him in the other Discord servers right now. He's got problems where he's got, I don't know, some sort of anger issues. I'm looking at him on the Microsoft Flight Sim main Discord server. He's not talking about me at the moment, but look at his chat history. It's all block capitals. Been muted a couple of times. It's a bit of a thing. Is there a mobile app like Volanta or IVAO? No, Philip, no, there isn't, as far as I'm aware. There are online networks like Infinite Flight has like an online multiplayer server. It is what it is. How to get the member role in Discord? Basically, read that comment. If you link your Discord channels, link your YouTube to your Discord, then it's automatically done by Discord itself. So because it's a bot that does it, if I were to add you manually, it'll remove you, because when it checks it, it'll see, oh look, you're not on YouTube, and therefore you're not a member. So go to your Discord accounts and link your YouTube to your Discord, and then it does it automatically for you. It looks like it was a passenger trip from Detroit to Narita, Tokyo. 14 hours, gosh. Back in the 1990s. Other than a long trip that, I can imagine it was a very long trip. Yes, there is slight misalignment on the inbound flaps. Basically, actually no, sorry, this is fine. This is fine because that's the flaperon in the middle there. The most useless piece of technology on any aircraft ever. So that's a flaperon that's out of position, that's fine. The only bit of alignment's on the front of the wing, where because the wing flexes and the forewing and the main wing is two separate models, it kind of clips one another. But no, that's just the flaperon. That's always like that in 787. Yes, you link to your channel, British Airways. That's because you're not a channel member. You're a subscriber, but not a member. Your first flight in flight? Very nice, Karthik. How was it? How was your trip? Lima to Schiphol was almost 14 hours. That's a long one, absolutely. There are quite a few long trips out there. A lot of them worth doing. A lot of them worth doing. No, T-Money, I'm not a pilot in real life. I've done some GA flying, lots and gliding in the past, but I'm not a pilot by trade. I'm not anything fancy like that. Seems to work. No worries, man. Always happy to give you a hand. Always happy to help people out with their small tech issues. On Discord, Facebook. Autopilot off, sure. There you go, WT Kevin. Autopilot's now off. You want it? Turn it back on again. How long have you played Simulator? So I've been playing Flight Sim since it's been a while. The first bit like Microsoft Flight Sim. Since the alphas and betas and the early access preview stuff I did for Microsoft back in August. So I was one of the first kind of early takers for Microsoft Flight Sim, and I've had a lot of fun with it since. People seem to enjoy what I do, and so yeah, we carry on a bit more. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. Good night. How to become a sponsor or member on YouTube? Let me drop the URL to it. So to become a channel member, you follow this link here. And you leave 2 monitors so you can play Microsoft Flight Sim with IVAO. I don't think you don't really need it, Kingslayer. I mean, even if you have IVAO on this side and you just kind of minimise it each time, it's not impossible. It's not difficult to use. You've been badged on YouTube, not on Discord. It's like I say, there you go. Just link your Discord account to your YouTube account, and then it does it automatically. Welcome, how are you doing? Welcome channel to the chats. How are you today? How are you? I'm gonna do one thing quickly if I can find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. That's fine. Somewhere there's a list. I need to get to a certain list. Here we go. Have a look. Do you have any runs? No issues with fuel pumps. We got left tanks, right tanks, centre tanks, and balance all running at standard at the moment. If I go to the fuel page, that tank's here, 37.3, 37.3, 12.4 in the back. So fuel pumps are running as normal, and yeah, engines being fed as they should do. No issues, no problems yet with our fuel on board. Welcome Henry Turing, how are you doing? Welcome channel to chats. How are you today? How are you doing? There's you again, still right on our tail. Yes, team money. You do need to become. You do need to spend to become a member. It's a YouTube feature. The register. It's Victor Hotel Zulu November Delta VHZND. See it on the dashboard here. It is a great livery. I do quite like it. Yam Dreaming. Looks good. Very well recreated in the scenery. Imagine it's taken quite a little bit of time to get that right. It does look very good, that. Does look very good. Cabin crew have done a couple of snack services, Psycho. Cabin crew have done a few through the aircrafts. Daniel there, thank you for your sponsor, and welcome to first class. You can take a left at the door, head to the very front of the cabin, and take a seat at the front. Leave luggage in the overhead locker on the seat back in front of you, and sit back, relax, and enjoy your ride. Thank you very much, man. You are a star. Welcome to first class. Yes, you got that on Tuesday. Very excited for that. When are you making an IVAO video? Coming soon. Coming soon. Yes, Johan, I do still use the fly-by-wire. I see it in every single stream with I fly the A320. What's your longest flights in an airplane in real life? So my longest flight is London Luton to Athens. That was a flight that took about 4.5 hours. We had to go around to Athens as well, so it took a bit of extra time. But longest flights was 4.5 hours. Flew in the 737 Ryanair through Athens. And yeah, it's just an overall very, very good little flight, that. It should have been 6. Should have been 6 hours on the British Airways 747 to New York. Because of COVID, that trip got cancelled, so here's what it says, had to delay it. And, well, the plane's now been retired as well. I'll likely try Lufthansa in their 747 one day, but we'll see what the future brings with that one. What are the green planes on IVAO? So the green planes are military planes, Jimmy. So we go to the IVAO website and find one of those. There we go. Green planes are military traffic. So this is a Slovakian Air Force aircraft. We have a few of them there. So we've got over here, we've got a French Air Force aircraft. Got the German, I can't even look. That's German. Or maybe Danish. Probably Danish one actually. Yeah, they're military traffic. Favourite plane, either 737 or 747. Can you ask you the cockpit as a passenger like a raw plane? Not quite sure you mean by that, Danny. Livery was done by parts of reconciliation of the indigenous aircraft. Okay. The reconciliation of the indigenous and the aircraft has the name of the artist that created the livery. Okay. Very nice. If I try and spot that somewhere. Ah, there you go. I presume that's the right there. Ballaringi. Emily Ballaringi. Very nice. So a couple of flights in Heathrow, it's done a few flights QF9, QF10. Yam Dreaming. Dutch Air Force is it. Thank you very much. Jack Air Force 1 is a 747. It is listed as it's a US military plane. Must be a nice holiday. It was. So I spent a total of 11 days on that trip. I spent 5 days on the island of Limnos, and 5 days on an island, and then I spent 4 days in Athens. I spent 3 days within Athens itself. I spent 1 day. It took a trip down to where was it? To Marathon, which is on the east coast. Well worth a trip. Highly recommended. I'd love to go again at some stage. Maybe not May. May was very, very hot. Still got I had sunburn for a good month after that. But yeah, it was a very good trip. Had a lot of fun with that one. Favourite plane logo? Not sure about logo. Not sure about logo, to be fair. I've never really paid much attention. There's a few liveries I like, but not... Logos are logos. It was a 777 from Glasgow to Dubai. Spent a whole 7 hours staring at those gigantic G90 engines. I can imagine. I'd love to go on a 777 one day. It's a very common aircraft. Sure, that's not going to be too difficult to do. But there's a few airplanes that I'd very much enjoy travelling out on one day. Right now, we are just to the north of Papua New Guinea. Airplane. Papua New Guinea, about an hour north of that, in the middle of the Pacific at the moment. There's nothing around us but water and more water. A bit more scenic. It's actually pretty good. You've got my aircraft there. You've got the Qantas following us behind us there. The A330 in front of them. What is that speed actually? I should probably check that. Ground speed is 461. We're travelling at 516, so we are actually catching up with them. I thought they'd be a bit further away, but no, we are slowly catching up with the A330 in front of us. It'd be interesting to see What's their ETA where they're landing? They land in 3 hours at Brisbane. 3:59, 3:25. We're going to get close. Brisbane is not quite as far, so they'll be landing earlier. But there's a good chance we may spot them in the distance, actually. It's going to be close. Yep, about 4 more hours to go. We're just getting halfway. They're halfway there now. So over halfway, 52% of the way there. 2,045 miles to go. Making progress. Making very good progress at the moment, guys. Don't pay attention to him, Alexander. Just ignore him. Take care, Citra. You have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Singapore, Sydney on a Qantas A380 horrible airline. You think so? I've not flown Qantas before. What's wrong with them? Can you speak something in Greek? Yassas. Yassas. That means greetings or hello. The 43-minute flights from Luxembourg to Frankfurt. Very nice. How was it? How did it go? Have you ever been on A380? Nope, I've never been on A380 in the air. I've never been on A380 in the ground. It's an aircraft I have never boarded in my life. Maybe I will one day. I have to wait and see. Flew from Auckland to Dubai in the Emirates. Very nice. Today's flight is same as London to Orlando. Longest flight in 2019. Goes to September. Oh, hopefully it goes to plan. We've decided descending for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, because the aircraft's up to 40,000 feet apparently. I'm guessing the air pressure's changed or something, but the aircraft did actually manage to climb there for some reason. No, so the altitude actually altitude at sea level is the same. My guess it's pressure. Those are storm clouds, just a bit of thunder from there, so imagine air's changing around a bit, and we need to kind of manage around that. Go make some breakfast and be working to stream. No worries, Aussie Gamer. I'll see you in a bit. Take care of it. The A380 is pretty quiet. If you're from Heathrow to Dubai, started those big, set a bit of big long wings, I can imagine. Your favourite airline is Emirates, so you'd like to go on the A380 from Dubai when you're through Shanghai, which is brilliant. Very nice. Oh yeah, got plenty of fuel, stupid. Got plenty of fuel for the trip. If I go to my... Wait, there you go. 85 tonnes. Go to the in-screen menu. We've got 38% left in the tanks. We started flight with 47%, so we've got plenty of fuel on board. You've had a broken seat recliner, and they said they'd fix it. Never did or replaced you. It's not nice to sit back straight for 8 hours, I can imagine. Ooh, I can imagine that. Not change seat, nowhere else you could go to. How do you such long flights? You're flying Centre to Dublin in Ryanair colours later, and you can't go much longer. How'd you do it? Quite easy, Charlie. It's your autopilots. Take breaks, have a few moments of rest, just enjoy what you do, I guess. Do you have permission to bus Terran 747? Check it out, I'm afraid. Absol, I'm not the one to talk to. Favourite Airbus plane? Probably the A310. What do you think about the self-converted A319, A321 implemented? Let's say 50-50 at the moment. Not stuff you should be doing the EULA, but hey. Doing 9-hour flights on Valentine's. I'm not fussed. I'm not fussed at all. No, Luke, I'm not a pilot. It's here to enjoy the ride. I've had a break, Team Money. I've already had a break. My next break will probably be around the time I have dinner later on. You sorted the seatbelt switch, updating myself, like removing H9 file, placed to the back of the community folder. sorted the seatbelt switch, you've updated Microsoft Flight Sim by removing the Hangar 9 file and then placed the file back in the community folder. I'm not sure the seatbelt sign. Seatbelt sign seems to work for me. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, no issues yet. The seatbelt switch, all working fine.
Gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it's time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
How much computer memory usage is going right now? Right now, we are... Oh gosh, yes, CPU 100, that's always bad to hit. About 16 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs of RAM. And about 4 gigs of VRAM at the moment. Plenty of room to manoeuvre, plenty of space to go. CPU can take toll from time to time, but it's not terrible. Just answer your question, Freak and Chrissy. No need to copy and paste. I've already answered it. Is it easy to fly for younger pilots? It's not difficult, Annabelle. It's not difficult. It takes practice. Like anything, it takes practice. The more you practice, the better you get. You go to school, you practice, you get better. You go in the airplane, you learn what it does, you get better. As always, just takes a bit of practice. Whoa, that was a bit of a loud thunder. Right, right here, there. Does have autopilot issues? Nothing major, Alan, nothing major. The aircraft seems to handle everything alright. The star, I know for a fact it won't follow, so I'll have to do manual vectors when we get to... well, start of descent. Apart from that, no major issues. No major issues with the 787. Any suggestions for a short European flight in the A320neo? Look at Lufthansa flights out of either Frankfurt or Munich. Those two, you can get some pretty short flights out of that. Anything Lufthansa in Central Europe. Well, it's getting rather feisty out there. It's getting a bit thundery. You are right. Definitely getting a bit stormy at the moment. We may step down if we need to, so down to 37,000. It really comes down to how the aircraft manages the weather patterns at the moment. Yeah, we can show you the HUD. Pretty standard. Just makes you ND information in front of you. Doing bad weather approaches just gives you more of a idea of where you're at and where you're going. It's not a bad little system. Not a bad little system. Co-pilot side also doesn't work. Welcome Canal de Corona, how you doing? Welcome Channel Chats, how are you today? Welcome Mahana, how you doing? Welcome back. Yes, we are flying in the real weather and it is using real conditions, correct. How do you get the 787 with standard flight sim? You can't. Transports. The 787 is only available with Premium Deluxe. Without it, you can't get it, I'm afraid. Do more Nimby Rails. I do plan to do more Nimby Rails soon. Something for me to definitely have a look at in the not too distant future. In wide body planes, would you prefer to sit in the window seats or the seats in the medium? That's more comfy across the aisle. Window seats, always the window seats. Never anywhere else. Aisle seat if you have to, but window seats always the pro. It does work now, but I'll remove the various files and then bring it back. Okay, fair enough. So, I mean, if there's a fix in the end, then it's a fix. Well played to finding it. You sent it for the game PC, very nice. Wish you the best. Send it to cool aircraft. I like it. I do like it. It's Boeing's Dreamliner, that's for sure. I'm going to descend to 37,000 now because it's, well, 390, it's thunderstorms. So low altitude, we just need to kind of get out of that storm. Go down to 37. I hope this doesn't start detecting as a descent. It's only a step down, not a descent. But PACX can sometimes be a bit funny with how it detects things. I do play Euro Trucks from time to time. I do have Euro Trucks. You want to ask something about the EFB on HX, go for it, Gorky, go for it. Do you play Roblox? No, I don't, Annabelle. No, I do not. I used to many years ago, but not these days. Can you show the minimap? Well, the minimap's useless because it just shows water on a few islands. Your best bet would be to look at Volanta maps. So right now we're just north of Papua New Guinea. Yeah, we are definitely going to be overtaking this guy in his A330. He departed before us, but his ETA is pretty much in tune. And we're going to be landing at Melbourne, which is even further south by a few more hours. 2029 we're expected. He's arriving whenever. But we'll keep an eye for the A330. There's a good chance we will be spotting him as our flight heads south. T-Gods... Papa Yankee, yes, we're also flying on the Papa Yankee points. Does he take the Alpha Papa 50? Probably part of the yeah, Barrel 422. Yeah, yes, he does. In the same routing at this point on. But we're at, well, they're at 459, 460 knots ground speed. We're at 513, so we're going about 60, 61, 40, 50, 54 miles per hour faster. Sorry, 54 knots faster right now. 54 knots faster. And we have been slowly gaining on them throughout the entire flight. Take care, Geek. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Your Neo 21 Neo, your new joystick, okay landing, very nice. If both planes are available, would you prefer the 7.3 or F20? 737 Hawk, 737 any day of the week. I'm more of a Boeing person, 7.3 is the workhorse of the skies, and so yeah, absolutely I'd fly it. Select Cruise King, select Cruise for a good 4 hours or so. About, actually I'd say more like 3 hours until we need to start thinking about descent, another 3 or so hours to go. We've descended a bit so we can get out the storm cells around us. We're down at 37,000 for level 370. We'll likely set back up to 39 again once we've cleared the storm. If we have a look at the weather forecast ahead of us. Still showing cloudy at Sydney, but nothing major. Still cloudy, but nothing major. It's not a yoke, Kingslayer, it's a stick. The Thrustmaster, Hotas Warthog. We've got some land below. Now over the Philippines, sorry, we're now over Papua New Guinea, PNG. A bit more land to spot now. That island is going to be this one, north of the Bismarck Sea. I presume it's Lurengao, that's the name of the town there, rather than the name of the island. That's Papua New Guinea. This whole bit's Papua New Guinea. Not the Solomon Islands. But we're now at the Bismarck Sea, and to our left is going to be Lurengao. Yes, so the quality wing 787 is going to be likely going to be study level, much more complex, and system-wise a lot more realistic. So something for us to enjoy in the future when they release it. We've now left the clouds, we've now left the storm layer, so what we're going to do is climb back up to flight level 370. Storm's behind us, end of the cloud, now back into the pristine, beautiful clear skies. I love this sim. Oh, I adore it. It's so beautiful. The level of detail throughout is absolutely amazing. Volanta does give you charts, PAL UK, but it does give you ground maps. Take care, Dickens. Have a good sleep. Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry, Tomasz. Jak się masz? This is a big pog Drawyah. You're literally supporting delivery flights from Cairns to Kaohsiung. Very nice. Do you recommend the F352 is pretty good. The X52 is a pretty good stick. It's an older one, but a very good quality one. Oh yeah, we're going real time on the way there, Barry. We're not going to time skip. We're going to sit here and enjoy the cruise. Well, I'm taking breaks every so often, but I return every couple of minutes and say hello. But it's long flights, about 9 hours. Kills the weekend. Kills the day lockdown. Here's Richard. Thank you for the subscription. You still hate default Microsoft flights and planes, but the weather and ortho makes it go back. That's the thing, Johnny. It's not the perfect sim. There's a lot of problems with it, but oh boy, it looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Still cloudy, but we try and spot some of Papua New Guinea below. Wysztyko dobrze? All good. Dobra, dobra. So just over halfway. I still got a bit of flying to go, but now scenery wise should get a little bit more interesting, hopefully. FlightCam's small. It's small, but well, it's there for show really. Most people are more interested in the actual flight sim itself. Heathrow to Dubai. I've done a Heathrow. We've done it twice actually, Kingslayer. Heathrow to Dubai. We have done 2 of those flights in the past. Should you do? Yeah, Heathrow to Dubai is pretty good. Scenery wise, especially of the palm, very pretty. Yam travels the H deleting waypoint. When you set your other path, it goes back to the previous waypoint and can't delete it. Yeah, the flyby, sorry, the A32X. It's not an A32X thing. It's the default A320 thing. There, actually, it's default simulator even, Daniel. There are some waypoints you just can't delete, and therefore you're kind of stuck with them being there forever. It's the same thing, I'm afraid. Not really something you can really do. There's nothing interesting seen the coast of Australia. It's literally just desert and water. Oh, you're gonna fly the what's it called? The Great Barrier Reef. We do fly over the Gold Coast for this plan. Do you work with ATC for flight level clearance? Yes you do, Hawk, yes you do. So you do contact the tower, you do get your clearances. If it's on your flight plan it's a bit easier, but if you need to request it, state your reason, and generally they'll grant it. They'll only reject it in the case of traffic, most of the time. To go direct, you just select a waypoint, and then so you select the button, you copy it into your main text box down there, and then you paste it on top the one you want to replace. So in this case, we're flying direct to Papa Yankee right now. To replace it, click the button next to it, and then it'll copy that into that position, and that will skip it. Copy and paste, and then execute for the 787. Welcome back, Astage, how are you doing? Welcome to channel, welcome to chats. How are you doing today? See you in a bit, Annabelle. Talk to you later. Backstream, yeah, welcome back, Astage. Sao Paulo will do it at some stage. We'll do it. I'm still here, Spal. I am still here. What's better, the Magnite 787 for X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim's X-Plane 2020? It's mixed. It is mixed. I mean, both aircraft, I guess, make use of their own default setups. It's a difficult one, that, I must say, because both aircraft system-wise are pretty much one-on-one. I'd probably say that... what was I saying there? So there's a question. Sorry, 787s, yeah. System-wise, both very similar, but I'd say the Magnite's better, as that has a fully functional EFB, which allows you to do all the calculations in the aircraft and input that into the FMS. So Magnite's better, as it has got a bit more calculations and system functionality. You're going to make a skin for 7810? You do enjoy it, feature clips. It's fog in your country, still a good mood enjoying stream, good to hear. Embassy waypoints. If you pilot for any airline which you fly for, anyone who takes me, Dylan, anyone who takes me and pay for my pilot's license. Why do you get playback errors on the stream? Not sure, Spell, that might be your internet connection. What's your worst or best airline and food experience? Well, I've never been on a... Well, I've been on a few flights I do a snack service per se, but not a meal service, so... I'm afraid I've got no real meals there to say. I guess the grandest meal I've got will be the British Airways flight to Berlin back in November, and that's... I had a packet of crisps, a couple of cheese and onion flavoured pretzels, and a bottle of water. Yes, and Magnite got a working ACAR system as well. Good shout, Tomasz. Good shout. Not too bad, Jackson. Not too bad. How are you doing? How'd you get what, Christian? Which one are you trying to look for? What are you trying to get? Heathrow to Newark in... Sorry, Heathrow to Newark. Chasing the sunset right now. Very nice. It's quite a good flight, that one. If you get the right time of day, the sun sets throughout the entire journey, and it does look fantastic. I've appeared on one Flight Sim Best. I've appeared on one. It was when I was doing the replay mod and it did a 360 when leaving the runway. I think it was Calgary in Canada. I've appeared on it once. But it was, I don't know, I've been watching them for years. I remember them like 2 or 3 years ago, back when they had like tens of thousands of views per video. They were big. They were very big. I'm not quite sure why they have dropped so much. But I've hit on it once. I have hit on it once. That was like the pinnacle of YouTube for me. Appear on their channel. Has taxi issue been 787? It's not a taxi issue, Mad Pilot. It's your oversteering. Like in a car, if you put too much steering in, the car spins out and crashes. And in the Boeing, well, in an Airbus, your nose wheel tilt is limited to 45 degrees. In the Boeing, it's 90 degrees. So you're taxiing along. You turn your wheel 90 degrees, you're not turning, you're dragging your wheel along the floor. And that is the issue problem people are having. Don't over-rotate your taxi, be a lot more relaxed with it and you'll be running fine. Loading up Singapore for Borghay, very nice. What aircraft are you going to fly this about? Yes, I am British, Barry. I am from the UK. I do live in London. Getting very close to this guy. Slowly chasing him down, Qantas 62. He's at flight level 38,000, so yeah, we're at the same flight level, 390, so I will probably, when we overtake him, I will likely descend, get around him, but we'll keep an eye on the TCAS, we'll make sure that gets all up later. He's at 40,000, he's above the traffic and absolutely fine. So, you just enjoying the flying cruise, no problem, no traffic. Is it possible to unbarrel the 787X? It's possible, Diego, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Passenger satisfaction is already low enough as it is. I don't want to force it even lower. How do you do a strong crosswind? Should you use rudder for touchdown? Correct, sir, Kieran. So use rudder to align and center your aircraft on the touchdown zone. And remember, you're aiming not for the nose wheel to be centre, but for your main gear to be centre. Your rudder is at the back of the aircraft, so one kick. And that's what you need to try and do to center your aircraft in the centre, not to the front. The more central, the better. If you aim your nose wheel, the back of your plane just starts swinging like crazy. Satisfaction drops crazy. Apart from that, just go to practice. Yes, Jack, we're connected to IVAO right now. Go outside, says Nikhil. What Nikhil doesn't realise is that there's a deadly plague outside right now that's going around killing everybody. By staying at home and playing on a flight simulator, I'm actually doing my part to stop the spread of this deadly plague. Especially because the UK is also currently in lockdown, making it illegal to go outdoors anyway without a valid reason. Doing a flight from Doncaster, Sheffield to Lanzarote, very nice. It's quite nice approaching to Lanzarote. It's a very, in the right time of year, in the right weather, it's a very scenic approach. The 787 is for the Premium Deluxe version, Christian. So what version of Microsoft Flight Sim do you have? If it's not Premium Deluxe, then sadly, you don't have it. So you have to pay extra for the 787. A bit of thunder down below. Still a bit of thunder crawling its way through the weather system right now. Volanta save you $65. What are you trying to buy, Anarch, for $65? That Volanta has saved. Just watched a video of getting rich. Yes. Lockdown until 7th of March here in Germany. There's no expiry date here in the UK yet. End of May, the government's saying right now. End of May. But until then, it's just a case of stay at home, follow government rules. No, Jimmy, thank you for the kind words. Imagine if there's a way to control real-life flights from your home. There is a way, Kendall. It's called a drone. The US military have been using them for years, as have other militaries. It's just a case of now making them bigger to fit passengers on board, I guess. We're not flying until midnight at Orts because we're landing at 10:30. We'll be landing long before midnight. You're going to spawn in the A380 Megapack. A380 Megapack? There isn't an A380 yet, Javiator. So watch out for one in a Qantas livery. Well, don't get yourself into trouble. What I'm going to say. You don't like Microsoft Flight Sim because planes assortment is so small. I disagree, Astage. You get 20 planes in the Standard Edition, 25 in Premium, 30 Premium Deluxe. That's a lot of planes you're getting, a lot of variety. Welcome, Volanta, how are you doing? Welcome to Takeoff Chats. How are you today? Save $60 on buying Navigraph yearly sub for flight planning, routing and airport charts. Charts you get for free, but Volanta had it all. I mean, like I said, I use ChartFox at the moment. I use ChartFox for all of the stuff. So if I go to Sydney, touch that. So we're expecting to land on runway 636. Sorry, 26 was it? 16 right. So we departed 16, landing 16. 16 right via the Bohr 9 Alpha. Bohr 9 Alpha. There you go, Bohr. Bohr 3, mile and 5. Brad there for the £5. Pog, it's always the Pogs. Thank you very much, sir. You're a star. How are you doing? Merlin 5, Del 7, Rivet 3. So it'll be one of the Boar approaches, Boar 3 Alpha or Boar 3 Papa. Boar Vast, it's pretty much a straight approaching anyway. You need to go around via Major or Gentle, but it's a straight in approach. It'll be a very easy landing today. Very easy landing. I'm not doing bad, Brad. Not doing too bad. There's been a lot of drama today on the Discord, a lot of drama today on the YouTube chats, but for the most part, people have seem to have managed it, and it's doing all right now. It's doing all right. This is default weather at the moment, Nicholas. This is default weather. So I kind of decide: do I use live weather or do I use Unreal weather, which was the more realistic output? And right now, using live weather in the sim. Power supply unit is just it's an old Dell PSU I've had for a couple of years, Nico. No branding, no fancy thing, it's just Dell OEM PSU. Evening Evan, how you doing? Welcome to Channel's chats. Your vaccine account's been suspended, you haven't even found on the network. Well, there you go, Flight Fan. Welcome to IVAO. Yes, I've done the 7 bytes landing challenge. Nope, I've not watched Attack on Titan. I don't really watch too much anime these days either. You have 3 deluxe, so I can't find it. So if you go to your what's it called? Go to your content manager. So go to your name, content manager, and scroll down. And in there, you'll find the premium deluxe pack and the 787. So search your content manager. It should be in there if you own it. And note, Game Pass is not premium deluxe. A lot of people seem to think Game Pass is premium deluxe. It's not. Game Pass is standard. There's lots of times with Volanta, you can see your landing route and pattern with every trip. You can download a flight plan from anywhere, you can use it. Yeah, let's say it's a good little tool, Volanta. I do like it. I do plan to integrate it a bit more with my streaming as well in the future. Do you recommend Narita? I like it, Nathaniel. I do like it. I mean, Tokyo is an airport. Tokyo is a city that I do fly to quite a lot in Flight Sim, and the scenery at Narita does look very good. So for me, it's like also the developers, Drzewiecki Design, I do love their work. So for me, it was a no-brainer to pick it up. And I guess it comes down to how often you fly to Tokyo. If you fly there often and you want to upgrade scenery, go for it. Because don't forget, we had about a month ago, we had the Japan update, which rebuilt the entire Japanese scenery in Flight Sim. So having a high quality airport to go with it, well worth a punt. Help your next plane. You make a flight plan sim brief and different waypoints to A21 notifieds. So the thing with that Northern Railway is that your airways may not match. So if you got a different AirAct cycle, different waypoints, then some of them may be missing, some of them won't appear. But as long as the flight plan itself is relatively the same direction, it'll try and find the replacement waypoints where it can do. As long as it follows the same gist to your flight plan, you should be alright. Should be alright without needing to replace any. I live in the UK, Annabelle. I live in the UK. Have you ever done this route in real life as a passenger pilot? No, I haven't, James. No, I haven't. I've never been to Australia. I've never been to Japan. Japan's on my list of places to go this year, had there not been a pandemic. One day, one day. The UK update's out on Tuesday, Jack. UK update is out on Tuesday, so the 16th. How many more updates since update 9? Well, the next big update will be update 3, so at least 7 more updates. Hey Drawyah, what duration of boarding time do you use on PACX? About 30 minutes I use on PACX, about 30 minutes, minus our departure time. Usually it's in around 25 to 30 minutes. Yes, Flights in 2020, there is a mod that does increase the realism of the 787. It's the 787XC mod. 787XC. Metal, you can download Metal, or my one at least, off of Flights Not 2. Don't drop you the link for it. So if you use IVAO and want to get updated ATC, traffic, sorry, if you want to update the traffic, then this mod here, so I put together to update the traffic models. It's just a good little add-on. Just replaces a single database file, but works all rather well. In Microsoft Flight Sim Premium Deluxe there are a lot of planes, but semi-general aviation that we don't need. There isn't one commercial for the... The thing is, Astage, the commercial jetliners are a lot more difficult to put together, a lot more systems you need to have. So the reason they have more GA is because they're easier, and for your normal simmer, they're going to use GA more than jetliner. It's about 50-50 jetliner to general aviation, and so you need to have enough aircraft to kind of mix things up a bit for everyone who flies on these platforms. I'm not watching One Division, no Darren. I've seen a few clips from it. It might be something I may start soon. But I've seen the odd clips. I know they brought back Quicksilver from the Sony universe to replace the dead Marvel Quicksilver. I've seen the Malcolm in the Middle style intro for the latest episode. So I'm keeping an eye on it. I may watch it. Not too bad, Aviation Geek. So far so good. Yes, you need advanced mechanics to use ChartFox, that's correct. UK updates on Tuesday, Chamek, not tomorrow, it's on Tuesday. Papua New Guinea, now below us. Very near back over land again for the first time in a little while. Hopefully, let's be landing again for a little while as well. So, you cut across to Port Moresby, back over the water again, and then in through Australia. The aircraft in front of us, the Qantas 62, they make a left-hand turn and cut into Brisbane, while we continue south and land at Sydney. But we are tracking their flights. I am interested in seeing where they end up. They're at 39,000 right now. Our altitude is a little bit more bumpy. We climb up, we then descend for the storm, and climb again, 39. We may descend again as we pass by them, but it really comes down to how close we are, and if we even spot them or not. We're at Papua New Guinea. Shall I let the passengers? Yeah, maybe worth activating passengers. Notice wire room, I do not play Roblox. Any freeware landing rates? I guess Volanta has your landing rate, does it? Go to a previous flight, for example. Let's go to my, I don't know, that one. Chennai to, Colombo to Chennai. This one, measures landing rates. There you go, 97 feet per minute. So, yeah, look at maybe Volanta for the freewares. There's FlyLive Studio, but FlyLive Studio is more of a streaming overlay rather than an actual tool of landing rates, so maybe not what you're quite looking for. Is the Cessna citation need to start up? Very, Diego. It's a very easy aircraft. Make sure your battery and avionics are turned on. And you go to your lower right pedestal on your right hand side. At the bottom, there are two switches for the engine starters. And then above that, two switches in the closed capsules for engine running. So we'll definitely do that on Wednesday. It's runway 16 right to land on future clips. Runway 16 right. Flying on IVAO, Ivor. Flying on IVAO, not that sim. So I guess in that case, similar. Hello ladies and gentlemen, quick updates from the flight deck. We are now heading over Papua New Guinea and we'll spend the next 45 minutes over land before coming out to the south side of Port Mackay. We've got another 3 hours to go, so we're making good time at the moment. Still expecting to land at around 7 o'clock in the morning. Once again, we'll give you updates as we get closer to Sydney, but for now, we're crossing over Papua New Guinea and expecting to arrive at around 30 minutes early. we go, took its time again. Public address and a point of interest. We'll send that message to the cabin. How do you download stuff from the content manager? Same as you do normal. Go to your profile, click on your name, click on content manager, and get it all from there. How to go own FlyLive Studio overlay. So if you go to FlyLive Studio, click on overlay, create a new overlay, create it, input it, put your text icon stuff overhead, give it a second to load. It's loading at the moment. There it is. Right, so yeah, create your own overlay. You can then save it and import it to FlightSim as a HTML source. So just run it through that. I'm not sure what's the landing rate. Could you send a link? Sure. Link to Volanta. There it is. It's now 3:30. You not now 3:50. It's now 3:30 in front of us. Now 3:30, 300 in Qantas colours, travelling to Brisbane. Yes, Jack, IVAO is free to use. It's a freeware network. And we're off giving it a go. What do you think about triple engine planes from the old times? What do you think about the MD-80? Well, the MD-80, I've flown 717 as a passenger, which is basically an MD-80 but stretched. So, yeah, no issue with the MD-80. And as for the tri-jets, I've always liked them. I've always liked the DC-10, stroke MD-11, you've got the TriStar, you've got 727s, you've got the Yakolev 42. There's a good few aircraft out there. Packed with the discs. What was the version of MSFS discs? Is it? What version is on the disc? I'm fairly sure that's a standard. I have to check. There's some different versions of that one. Let's double check that now. Disc version included. Oh yeah, it's Premium Deluxe. In that case, check the discs. If you bought a disc version, check the discs. It'll all be on there. No Aviator, you can't send the A380, I'm not interested in it. I'm waiting for the Megapack A380 to release. If it's the A-Bad, you've got a scam. If it's the one on Flight Simulator 2, it's just a A320 cockpit for ported aircrafts. The A330 come back on the 1st of March, Adam. They've got a release date, it's the 1st of March for the A330, so 2 weeks to go. 2 weeks to release. Satisfaction does drop, that's just because it's long flights, passengers get a bit bored, but that will change, that will jump around as the flight goes on. It's nothing much to worry about. Just go to fly, I guess, and wait till we get there to land. No, Pratam, I'm not in college. I do work full-time. Snacks and drinks are automatic, Annabelle. Snacks and drinks are automatic. Cabin crew deal with deal with that. Flying from Paris to Orly to St Denis. Do enjoy it. Do enjoy it. Sorry, not Megapack. Sorry, you're alright. Sorry, it's the Flyboy A380. Sorry, I'm waiting for the Flyboy A380. Megapack's on the A330. Sorry. I used to play on the original Xbox, Kingslayer. Original Xbox, but nothing newer than that. Actually, a Nintendo Wii. A Nintendo Wii. I suppose it's coming out in April or May. What's your source, Hamrock? Because if it's not from Flyby themselves, then don't believe it. Don't trust it. Rather well. So doing a few more islands here in New Guinea. A330 will probably soon be within visible distance of us. Keeping out for them as we go by, but they should soon be visible to us. Yes, Arush, we are going to reach Australia. We've got another 3 hours to go before that, but we are going to reach Australia without too many problems. I'm going to take another break shortly because I imagine I've got dinner coming up later. See how that goes. Keep tracking the 330 in front of us. I have not been to an air show, Kieran. No, I haven't. I was meant to go to the Air Tattoo last year, but that got cancelled due to COVID. So, no, I haven't. Air Tower? I don't think so, oh man. There's no controllers at the moment. The nearest controller is this one over here in Vietnam. Sorry, not Bangkok. Vietnam, Bangkok. Bangkok Centre, Thailand. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator, J-Boy. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now flying over Papua New Guinea. Getting a bit mountainous, getting a bit terrainy, but for the most part looking pretty good. Okay, talk to you in a bit. Worked at every Atas 2 from 22 to 22. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Good experience there. Fair play, man. Fair play. Well, there was the online air tattoo, Kieran. There was the online virtual one which I did on Facebook, which I did tune into that one. Favourite airline? Never had a problem with Ryanair. I fly with Ryanair oh so often. Never had a problem with them. Quite stormy right now in Papua New Guinea, so quite a bit of cloud cover below. Hopefully it should go rather uneventful across the spits. Nice watching channel again. Have you heard about 737? Welcome back, Nick, by the way, welcome back. 737, so there's the PMDG release in Q3 of this year, Q3 2021. The Megapack, no release dates yet. They're just about to release their A330, come out on the 1st of March. There's no A737 just yet for that one, I'm afraid. Custom Sounds PACX, YouTube, Vivek, YouTube. So if you go to YouTube and just search, so go for that one for example, whoops. Search, I don't know, Qantas safety video. There you go. There's safety video. Download to an download to a WAV file, and it runs no problem. Are you a Megapack dev, are you, Tompis? Very nice. I've watched the release of the 330. It's looking very, very good. You guys have done a fantastic job. Can't wait to, I'll get my hands on that, I guess. You guys have done a fab job. Can't wait to see it all in action. I reckon an A330 on this flight, to be fair. Qantas, I believe, do operate the A330 in this route. That were 350, but it's 787, as that was the request, and also the 8 cross we've really got. No J-Boy, this game costs $60 for standard, $90 for premium, and $120 for premium deluxe. It's not free. No Vieta, I've not flown the 787 in real life. Never have. Love to do it one day. Papua New Guinea's, yep. I can imagine some thunderstorms. We actually flew over the thunderstorms earlier on. If you look at the clouds to our right hand side, well, there you go. That was the flash right there. Looking at that 330. If I use TCAS perhaps. Let me see how far they are. They're not within 40-mile range. But the aircraft to our right hand side, they're about 7 miles to our right. It's EU's planes just over there. Apart from that, it's still out of our range, still out of our tracking zone. Oh yeah, absolutely, Nick. As soon as the 3080 gets here, I'm going to be so happy. Can't wait for the upgrades. From the UK, Harish. From the UK, from London. No, Christian. I technically I didn't buy Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft gave me a copy of it for free, so nice thank you to Microsoft for that. But I've always had Premium Deluxe since day one. No upgrades, just because of it from day one. How do you want to descend? So we're at flight level 390, 39,000 feet. And therefore what we're going to do is take our flight level 390, divide by 10, which is 39, and times it by 3. So 369, 918.27, 117 miles. Points lost descent, so our flight level times 3 divided by 10, 117, and that's therefore that's how many miles you need to descend before landing. TCAS is IVAO. Shell is YT, it's IVAO. So click on TCAS, and then that's your TCAS map right there. All an IVAO. Which one do you not like? None at the moment. There's no airlines I've been on with a bad experience yet. No airlines I've had any major issues with. If I ever have a bad experience, I'll let you know. But at the moment, it's pretty much perfect at the moment. I don't use VATSIM Amarok. I used to use VATSIM, but not anymore, and I use IVAO, so I'm afraid a roll for that VATSIM, not going to happen, because I don't use VATSIM. They'll be kind of sitting there, waiting for nothing to happen, basically. With the A330, would you download the A321 from Megapack? I download yes, in Tokyo you would be, so you'd get onto the Megapack Discord server, and then the download link would be available through there. It's about 3 hours, J-Boy, yes. About 3 hours till we arrive. We're doing pretty good for timing right now, pretty good for progress. I do expect to arrive at around 3 hours today. No, Aviator, you times your flight level by 3 and then divide by 10. So it's flight level times 3 divided by 10. I'll drop the equation in chats. In my case, it's 370 times 3 divided by 10 equals 17 miles. Shouldn't do Amarok because we're on IVAO. Never use VATSIM, never will. Well, I'd love to do one day, but that's down to the VATSIM people to decide. How to get a ground marshal appear on IVAO VATSIM back on the ATC? You just taxi to stand, man. You just taxi to stand. The airport will always have one stand with the ground marshal, and it's just your case to try and find it. Thank you, Drawyah. Does the FMC show how many miles to destination? It kind of does, Bradley. So from start to finish, it's 4,120 miles from start to finish. Papa Yankee 2777, so we're about to pass through Papa Yankee. Therefore, 4220 take away 2777 will be your miles. Or, if you like me, just use a motel instead. So we have 1,569 miles to go, 1,569 to go. ETA, time to ground, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Yeah, the clouds are a bit grainy at the moment. Asobo are going to release a fix on that for Tuesday. On Tuesday they'll fix the grainy clouds. Shouldn't be any problems. I'm sure people who've... Well, I'm surprised people haven't realised I'm actually ignoring the vaccine questions at the moment. So, I'm not going to answer it, don't you worry. We're not on... Well, we're on West Europe right now, Kieran. We're on West Europe, but we're not using default multiplayer, so you won't... Well, you'll see me, but I won't see you. If you're a passenger on your flight, what would your opinion be about this flight? Well, we departed about 15 minutes late, but as long as you get in time up during arrival, no problems. Varied weather, you can spot the traffic over there still, following us the entire flights. And, yeah, otherwise, so far so good. Yes, Jack, I have made a IVAO tutorial. Yes, I have. What thing, British Airways, what thing are you talking about? Oh, that's FlyLive Studio. FlyLive Studio. You download the game and it's been decompressing folder for 30... Yeah, friends plays that is quite normal. Depending on how big the file size is, Microsoft Flight Sim does take a bit of time to install. Just give it time. Give it time. It's well worth it in the end. That almost looks like a volcano's kind of gone off over there. It's mountainous terrain, and then puff of smoke sticking out of it. A dark grey smoke. The pyroclastic flow. Going outside of that. Someone check on the Papua New Guinea, guys, please. Looks like a volcano's gone off. Yes, British Airways YT, it is free. Would the 330 come with a delivery pack, or will that be released on later date? Not sure, Hishingo. Best speak to the Megapack people about that. Does VNAV offer 747? Yes, it does, Shu. Yes, it does. Is it normal for our take up to about 1 hour? For the AI packages, JVATS. For the AI packages, it does take a little while. Maybe want to do an engine failure. Not quite sure what's funny about an engine failure, but I guess each their own. Make a video where you upgrade your PC. At some stage I will do, King. At some stage I will do. What do you search for? FlyLive Studio is the name of the app. All mods used in the description. Yes, Tito, the 787XE project has now stored, and I think they've discontinued it. They didn't want to discontinue it, but basically with the Quality Wings 787 coming, it's a better aircraft, custom built, it's going to be better anyway, so they've paused it, well they removed it for that. Also, down to, because the aircraft's encrypted, because it's only a Premium Deluxe add-on, Microsoft have encrypted it, and they can't break the encryption, and therefore they can't really do much work to it. So they've discontinued. They're going to keep it what's released, but no more updates, no more fixes, no more tweaks. What you're going to get is now final, basically. How much left of the flight? About 3 hours and 36 minutes. T-Money? 3:36 to go. So Volanta is a tracking map. IVAO is a network. Volanta just tracks. It's not a network, it's a map. It shows you in the map, it shows you the airplane around you. It's not a tracking link, it's just tracking. IVAO is ATC. It's an online network, it's ATC, it's traffic, it's real people flying on flight sim. Two very different things, one tracks, the other one's a network. Right, I'm going to disappear again. I'm going to go check on dinner. Not being cool to cook it now, but since we've got another 3 hours to go, I think now would be a pretty good time for me to take a quick break. make dinner, make sure I'm fed, make sure I'm rested. Then, yeah, next time I'm back, we'll continue the rest of the flights, and then we'll bring the aircraft into land at Sydney. But other than that, it's so far so good. We'll shortly be arriving at Port Moresby, so it'll be another water hop for a little bit. We're out of the water, enter Mackay, enjoy the Gold Coast, enjoy with Australia, start our descent into land at Sydney. A good flight so far. They're pretty good flights. I'll see you all in about 30-45 minutes, give or take a few. Back in a bit.
Moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Right, we're back, and we should now be here to stay for the rest of the flight. Let's have a quick sit rep. We potentially have the A330 in our view now. There should be 2 aeroplanes on our right hand side. Oh yeah, there we go, so there's one. And there's number 2, so we have 2 aeroplanes within our field of view. That's an A330 travelling to... I think it's on the map. So that's an A330 travelling to Brisbane. Behind it is the 787 going to Sydney, and in this case our aircraft also going to Sydney. But we've managed to catch up, and will slowly be overtaking them. So yeah, they are travelling at slightly cruise speed today. For the most part, it's been a rather... It has been a good flight today. It has been a very good flight. BT, nope, they will not be making this for PlayStation. They were making this for, well, it's for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's Windows, PC, and Xbox. Flight level 3890, same as you, but 10 miles spacing to your caution traffic to your 12 o'clock at flight level 400. So that aeroplane there, he departed from Tokyo about 10 minutes before us. He departed 10 minutes before us. In fact, I'll show you how long he's been online for. So we've been online for time online 7 hours 6 minutes. 7 hours 6. He's 7 hours 20, so 14 minutes. He made it 14 minutes before us. Just going to slowly overtake him throughout our cruise. Going to send down to 370 and overtake you. It's a race now. Oh, we've overtaken them. We've now passed 2 aeroplanes on our right hand side, 787 and an A330. Satisfied. So basically, passengers right now are, well, satisfied. 81% satisfaction. They're a little bit annoyed because of the delay on departure, but for the most part, they're quite happy with the flight as it goes. Yes, Darren, live traffic does require internet connection, correct. Not the overtake part, but you don't want to crash into him. There's the other Qantas, sorry, Qatar 125 right to the back. Does delivery come standard? You have to buy them. Deliveries you get in the Mega Pack or on Flights Not 2. They're both free. Mega Pack or Flights Not 2. Text on IVAO, well, you can either do a main message chats or you can drop in a private message in the messages. We're not doing too bad. We're within 2-ish hours of our arrival now, so in a short while, that should be time to start plugging our arrival. Mike Kilo is our final waypoint for Bohr. Bohr brings us on to the intercepts into in Sydney. Our ETA is 1 hour, well, time to go around 1 hour 59 minutes. 1 hour 59 minutes to go, so I may end up having another quick break later on, but for the most part, I'm now pretty fine. You feel so bad, you wait till PACX doesn't work for you, and I tell you have tried everything, I've tried everything. What's not working? What's the issue of PACX you got there, Jackson? What's your problem? This is IVAO, British Airways White Team, this is IVAO. Evening, Winter, how you doing? Welcome to Channels Chats. How are you today? How are you doing? Volanta, no, Volanta does not support flight gear. I'm not blaming you, I don't need it. Blaming me for what? It's not my tool, I didn't create it, I just use it. Yes, Diego, Zulu is the same as UTC, Universal Coordinated Time. Would the A330 have the lame default flight display? It depends how they feature it really, Eamon. It depends how they feature it. For dinner, it was a beef hot pot. Beef hot pots for dinner today. Too bad. Average dinner, I guess. How do you make your thumbnails? Photoshop. Take a screenshot, stick the overlay on it, and you got it good to go. Mic speech isn't working, makes him crash. I'm not sure about the crashing, but the mic speech, basically if you go to your language settings, go to add language and add English US. Your primary doesn't have to be primary, so my primary is English UK, but install English US and that fixes the sound. As for crashing, that you're going to have to double check yourself, might be looks like a conflict with your FSUI PC. Final Cut or Photoshop is better. Well, Final Cut's used for video editing, while Photoshop's used for image editing, so two separate things. I think I'll send to IVAO. Is it worth Drawyah? Well, I'm using IVAO right now, Charlie. I've been using IVAO for a couple of months now, and I've had no issues with it. Good enough network. Pilot's pretty good. ATC's pretty good. The coverage is there. More than enjoyable flights. This is yes, let me come say this is using a Turbo 787 as a base. So for the XC mod to work, you do require Premium Deluxe, you do require 787. Without it, then this mod will not work. Do you prefer a HOTAS or a yoke system? To be fair, I prefer having like a mix of both depending on the aircraft I'm flying, but due to space, I've gone just for the stick and throttle. So I've gone for a HOTAS. If I had more space, then I'd do like a combo yoke and a stick, depending on what kind of aircraft I'm flying. You've done language thing, but voice doesn't work. The only other suggestion I got for future clips, check your microphone. Check your microphone, make sure it all works. Right, so the Qantas is climbing back. Hang on a minute. One of them's climbing. This guy is at 390. This guy's at 37. This was the guy who says he's climbing, is it? Yes. Caution traffic on top of you. Traffic immediately on top of you at flight level 390. Just give him a warning, because what's going to happen is he starts climbing, and because these two aircraft, well, there's a tiny bit of spacing, he's in front, but he's going to lose speed when he climbs, and that's just going to potentially create a bit of a problem with these two. So just your friendly Samaritan, you know there's an aircraft right on top of you, you may want to double check your yeah, take away from him, there you go. So Andy there for the 250. How do I remember you from the British Air 2000? Hang on. Wait the message to appear. Wait the message to appear. me 2 seconds, I'll get back to your message. Do I remember you from the... what's it called? GP temperature about 70 degrees. Do you remember me from the British Airline Air 2000 that flew 757s? The original livery was your favourites. Yes, the British Airways 757s, I do remember that. Yes, I do remember it. It's going way back down, isn't it? And then they went to Open Sky, didn't they? It's in Paris for a couple of years for being retired. Can you do Barcelona to Gatwick in Vueling colours? Maybe one day, Alfie. Maybe one day. Not too far from Mackay, correct? We're not too far now from the Australian coast. Soon we'll make a break from the water. Enjoy a bit of land for the rest of our flights. We'll probably start thinking about plugging our approach in soon as well, since we need to get that all over and done with. There's no ATC right now for Sydney. I've spoken to a guy who's a controller over there, and he's currently on his way to school, so sadly he's not going to make it. But apart from that, so far is so good. Yes, Michael, you can speak to ATC on IVAO instead of using it from the menu. It's a lot easier, much better than the default ATC. I've got the app, Region Profits. I use the app for Volanta. It's a nice little tool, I do quite like it. Different 5400 Coolio. I like it. I like the 3D, the mapping as well. Very nice. Still suspect about that amount on the ground there. I don't know if they speed it up for the probably speed it up for the flight portion, but I'm very suspect about ground time compared to air time. Apart from that, so far so good. In fact, from this angle, it almost looks straight line down. That Covered good ground. Very good ground, in fact. Our departure from Tokyo is pretty sweet. And our arrival, should be easy as ever. Pulled back from stand 82, all the way around onto runway and departs. 700 views on that departure, which was actually surprising me. Normally I'm about, well, maybe 200 views for takeoff. 700, definitely a bit of a jump than what we normally have. So as always, I do very much appreciate the support, the love that you guys give me every time we do these long haul flights. I'll see if you can recommend a landing rates instead of Volanta, although you might have told another person. Nope, Volanta, someone asked about a freeware landing rates thing, and I said FlyLive Studio if you're a streamer. If you're not a streamer, Volanta, because that measures your touchdown rates. Yes, Tom Pierce, I'll be doing a long haul flight to A330 when that releases on the 1st of March, absolutely. Welcome Morgan, how you doing? Welcome to Stats. We use IVAO, Edwin, not VATSIM. Waypoints, we have got one more waypoint, BT. Fresh out to Mike Kilo and then Boar before we start planning our descent and arrival in. I've got a few more waypoints up ahead. Not doing too bad, Morgan, not doing too bad. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm surprised with that, Uyu. I genuinely expected a few people to disconnect because it's a long haul flight. Not many people are going to sit here for 9 hours. But, well, I mean, this guy's not going to Sydney, he's going to Brisbane, so he technically doesn't count as part of our convoy, but he is in there as well. He departed from Tokyo, he's just staying at slightly different airports. But we're all still here, we're all very much on this trip. Qatar's, yeah, he's a bit behind now, I'm afraid. 2 hours 10 minutes ago. We're expected, and again, it's only 20 minutes, 1 hour 51, 2:10. They may be about 50 miles behind us, but you're going fast in the jet aircraft, and therefore it very much stays close. It's been a good flight so far. It's been a very good flight. Not doing too bad, Morgan. Not doing too bad. There is a difference between unreal weather and live weather flash flag. Sometimes one is better, sometimes the other is better, but there are definitely a difference between the two. Did you tutorial for down in Volanta? There's no need for a tutorial, Spectre. It's a 5-second job. It's download it and it connects through SimConnect. All done. It's a long flight. You doing there? Oh, there's more than one of us doing it. There's quite a few of us doing it here. Don't worry, Morgan. Even I've disappeared throughout the streams from time to time. I think of this fire. Yes, I have, Coach. I know I've had dinner. Of this 9-hour flight, I've probably been around for 4.5, 5 hours of it. So I'm still here for the majority, but take a few breaks here and there. Have a bit of a rest. And then, yeah, I guess it's guiding us into the rest of the flight now. Yeah, for flight game, I'm afraid there are no add-ons I can think of for landing rates. Because it uses its own proprietary connections, there's nothing that I can really think of. You have to check separately if there's anything they have built in. Coming back after watching Takeoff. Welcome back, Gaijin, how you doing? Welcome to Champions Chats. We have just under 2 hours to landing. 2 hours to landing at this point. Even if for 5 hours now, it's time to say goodbye. Take care, Ramen. You have a good one. Have a good night. I'm sure you can tune in later tomorrow to check out how the landing went anyway. It's been good talking, man. It has been good talking. Take care. Does F-22 have Brisbane's new runway? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm sure there's a scenery that will add it, but default, I'm not entirely sure, if I'm going to be totally honest with you. We're using the 787XC enhancements for the 787 Luca, the 787XC by Hangar 9. Do you know if the A330, like the 787, is only for premium deluxe edition? Nope, A330 is free to use for everyone. Shape Vivo, free to use for everyone. Yes, Aviator, 787XC is free. Correct. Airtime, about 9 hours and 5 minutes, Ben. 9 hours and 5 minutes from start to finish. We've been flying for about 6 hours and 30 minutes. 6 hours 30. So 787XC is a cockpit upgrade mod for the default 787, which has all new ECAM pages and corrects the fuel burn with realistic flight times to the default 787. This is IVAO, Press Cosmo. This is IVAO. We're currently just to the north of Australia. Soon, arriving the over the Gold Coast. Aircraft's still over there behind us, and then there's one more who's a little bit out of range, I think. Not quite visible anymore, unless he's behind the wing, but the convoy has slowly broken down now. Less traffic visible throughout the, I guess the final stage of the flight now. Handles us well, 787, it's handled us very well. Lucky if there's no score tomorrow to make overseas landing. Well, if it's not too late for you, Karthik, I mean, if it's super late, go to bed, don't waste time on the stream. Isn't 787 Dreamliner banned in real life? What do you mean by banned, Matthias? Why would they ban the 787? Do you race live flights? Well, not racing any real planes right now. Abdurrahim. We're not racing a real aircraft right now. It's a real person flying the aeroplane, so if on the IVAO network, it's a real user on either the Microsoft Flight Sim, FSX, P3D or X-Plane, and they're real people flying down south right now. So that's my accounts, my user ID is 555979, that's a real person, 6858, it's not a person, 198, so real people flying. They're just on a, it's like multiplayer, but it's more of a professional server, it's a more professional multiplayer. It's the, oh my gosh, it's real. It's the city of Townsville, where the Powerpuff Girls were born. Yes, it's real people, all on the IVAO network. Because the 2 crashes in Africa. Not any crashes yet, apart from the one on our previous attempts at starting the stream. We've actually been running very, very smooth so far. A little bit surprised by that, actually. Microsoft Flight Sim's done almost better than expected today. I'm not fussing. If it's done better, I'll take it. But 18,000 views on the stream so far. 18k views, and it's growing. I'm sure it's going to jump another bit when we make our descent as well. And a good weekend flying this. It's been a very good weekend for flying. And of course we'll do the replay as well, so we'll try and give that a go when we arrive. Not live time, Joe. No, it's not. Whenever we fly, right now it'll be like middle of the night right now in Australia, and whenever I fly at night, people complain, it's too dark, don't do this, like blah blah blah. I'm not going to argue. If people don't like nighttime flights, I'll just stop flying at night time, basically. If Delta had a Concorde in Microsoft Flights, would you fly it? Yes, I would. I absolutely would fly the Concordes. Probably on the... Well, it's got to be classic, either London to New York or Paris to New York. You can't get more of a classic flight than that. On IVAO, isn't there no USA towers? They're not as often, not as common, but you have got US controllers. They do appear from time to time. For example, if you go to New York right now, JFK Tower, they're online. Online for the last half hour or so. 119.1. They're there, don't you worry. And they are growing, they are growing. I think they're trying to push the USA a bit more IVAO these days. And so the more coverage, the better it is for everyone. You download Gatwick scenery, you recommended. Do you unzip it in the community folder? Yeah, so just unzip it, Aman, and drop the main folder into the community folder, and it should work from there. Settings on the video graphics settings, Braven. On the video graphics settings. No, it's BAYT. You take care, and have a good one. So you comment on the Swiss video, so you actually know what it's like, FlightControlReplay any good. I mean, I like it, 5 Mile High Club. Sorry, 5 miles high. I mean, I've been using it in my previous streams so far. I've also used it in... I've done a review on it. I've done a review. I showed all the features, how it all works, kind of stuff. And during the landing today at Sydney, we'll also do the replay for that one as well. So we'll give it a go. We'll show you how it all works. But I like FlightControlReplay. The UI is a bit naff. I'm not going to say that the UI is perfect. The UI is horrible. But the functionality is spot on. Functionality is spot on. So yeah, Qantas Tax will be pretty good. Maybe that's one so we could do try and do in the future. We've been live for about 7 hours and 18 minutes. 7 hours and 18 minutes. But I've taken quite a few breaks throughout stream today, so I've had to rest. I have had time to rest a bit. I talked to Tower using the IVAO altitude client Shape of Evo. It's all done through here. It's Unicom right now, so no Tower to contact to. If I was on Tower, I'd press my push talk key. Now it's talking. If anyone's here or can hear me, then I can respond, wait for it to blow up, and it's all built in. It's all built into IVAO. It's people who make Microsoft Flight Replay. They will do it at some stage, Tom, but well, they say it's 2021, but they don't know when it's going to come out. There's no release dates. They just say 2021. That's it. Get life to normal. To be fair, I say there is a pandemic outside that means, at least in the UK, it's lockdown. It's illegal to go outdoors, and so I don't know. What am I going to do? To be fair, I say I'm probably earning more money doing this than you are complaining in YouTube comments. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say. Anyway, you can share your safe briefing body music. If I could, Ammon, I would. The negative is that it's, well, I don't own the copyright to all the audio files, and therefore I can't share it across, so what can I say? GSX is coming to Microsoft Flight Sim, Tom. GSX is coming. It's it's a few months away from release, but they've dropped a preview on their Facebook page, GSX. It's looking good. It's looking very good. It's just a case of waiting for it to release at this point. But it should be pretty good, that. I'm very excited for it. Where are we now? We're in Singapore Airport. We're just to the north of Australia at this point, Annabelle. Just to the north of Australia. Pop open the map. Probably actually, if it wasn't so cloudy outside, I'd probably spot some of the coast on the way in. It is the Gold Coast, it's the, what's it called? The Great Barrier Reef down below. In fact, just like spots on the islands. You can spot the coast slowly coming to view now. Yeah, I mean, essays here. It's not a viewer. He's, well, yeah, ad revenue. Thank you, man. How much time to land? Landing's about 2 hours, Alessandro. 2 hours to landing. Welcome, gaming guys. It's been a while, man. How you doing? Welcome back. It's been a while, man. How you doing? Yep, now in Australia. Just checking something quickly. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so let's speak to passengers, shall we? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, a quick update from the flight deck. We are now flying over Australia. So we've just entered over the east of Proserpine. Soon to be flying over Mackay. We're expecting landing in approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. So we're still trying to make up a bit of time. So we should be landing at around 30-40 minutes early, which is good to know. But in terms of progress, we're making pretty good time right now. And at the very least, we will definitely be landing on time after our 50-minute departure. So far so good. We are now back in Australia and we'll be landing in approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. I'll probably talk it now because it's at this point it's not really detecting conversation anymore. It's just sitting here listening non-stop. Yeah, eventually it will remember. Oh wait, I should be saying this message now and it'll play back normally. But it can be a bit funny sometimes, PACX. But I don't know. It can be a bit of a long one. We'll just cancel it. Fair enough. We're over Australia. Yes. There's 2 planes following us right now. Guys, you know, 2 aeroplanes behind us. This guy's fallen back a little bit, Qantas 2. This guy is just on our right hand side, where I spot him from the wing now. The answer is... where is he? Yeah, there he is. Just above the wing. There. So we're all within one another. There's 2 airplanes not too far behind either. They're just entering the Australian airspace. Well, there's just 1 now, actually. There's 1 disconnected. Oh, sorry, did I say 30? Sorry, there they are. No, they're all still here. The Qatar, the Japan Airlines, they're all still here. It's amazing, actually. Fair play to everyone. We'll make good progress, and we'll all be landing, hopefully, within the next, well, definitely within 2 hours or so, that's for sure. There's no 737, Annabelle, so there's no Ryanair to fly. We did Laudamotion yesterday. That's a Ryanair airline. Joystick is the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog, shape of Vivo, the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. Mouse wheel sounds solid. A lot of people say that. A lot of people like my mouse wheel for some reason. It's just a Dell OEM mouse from 2008. I've had it for years. Yes, Vivo, a Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster, Qantas Warthog. So it's right now... Hang on. That's looking pretty cold, Jeff. Pretty cold. I could not do that. There is... Yeah, they're not realistic British Airways wide seat. Right now it only operates the 737 in real life. The 737 and A320s in louder motion colours. No 73, sorry, no 78, no 74, no A320. Building compressing these sim-object boats. Is that the freeware boat pack off of Vorbex, is it? Downloading there, friends. Would you ever do a helicopter sim? I mean, I'll do a helicopter flying at some stage when it's out, Lewis. I've played games like Take on Helicopters and... well, I've got a pretty good helicopter sim. I've played the odd helicopter sim here and there, but I'll wait, I think, until something comes out proper, but we'll see, we'll see. What's more intensive for Microsoft Flight Sim? Is it the CPU or GPU? Probably your GPU, Kingslayer, especially your VRAM. Your VRAM is likely going to be next up by Microsoft Flight Sim very quickly. Yeah, the mods we've never flown them, right. Hope the frame rate's doing alright. Normally it's time it starts slowing down. But right now, it's, let's say, it's completely smooth, completely pristine, no issues whatsoever. Flight Sim's running smooth, we're running smooth. Could not ask for a better flight today, could not ask for a better flight. Take care, Morgan. Have a good one. Bye bye. There will be a stream on Tuesday if the UK update comes out. If I do stream, it'll probably be a G aircraft. So we do low and slow. We won't do any fancy online multiplayer, that kind of stuff. We'll just do it all single player. And yeah, we'll just fly low and slow over the UK. And then on Wednesday, we'll be flying the Cessna Station. You have two aircraft showing TCAS from a certain distance, so if I go to our TCAS menu and zoom out, you can see behind us is the aircraft Sydney at about 7 miles behind us, 1,000 feet above. If I zoom out even further, at the same altitude is the A380 to Brisbane, and they're about 30-ish miles out behind us. Yeah, about 30, so we'll show them TCAS through that. Since we had more than 1 mile separation, there was no TCAS alerter, nothing to really shout out. What will support Chelsea? Can pilots recline their seats? I don't think so, Diego. I don't think so. They can move their seats back and forwards, but they can't move. They can't really retract them. No, it's more of a fixed solid seating. Will see our GNCJ 4 pin IVAO? They should do. I'm fairly sure they will do. As long as the model matching's there for it. If not, it'll take like a replacement model, but it'll show something, that's for sure. Take care, BAYT. You have a good one. Good night. And good night to Barris. Have a good one. About 700 miles now from the Bohr waypoints, and it's just after Bohr we need to start putting our arrival in. We go down to the waypoint, you've got Bohr, short distance, Sydney. So that waypoint right on top of R&D there, the very final bit of the flight, or wherever it arrives. So we're doing very good now. Not long to go. Running on GTX 1660, Christopher. Running on GTX 1660. Have a quick update of our fuel, shall we? I see XP's going live now. It's flying the A321 from Miami to... Where are you going to? He's flying out of Jamaica. So yeah, I used to actually do cabin crew for. Mike Kilo Juliet Papa. He's flying into it's the main airport in Jamaica. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, okay. He doesn't stream on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays for him. Welcome back, Northern Railway. How you doing? What's the camera controls? You can set them yourself, Blakey. You can set them yourself using the custom camera viewpoints. It's Alt number to set them, Control number to view them, something like that. I've changed my defaults, so it's no longer that. And cheer trays got there. I do like it. There's what the errors on that. Very nice. Just came virtually to hang out. Started flying from. Was that Bravo Romeo Kilo? Let's have a look what that is. Rockhampton. Hey, are you on IVAO? Flash flag. If you are, there's a good chance we'll probably arrive at a relatively similar time, actually. We arrive at a very similar time. Inbound, still only 4 of us for now. Even then, I say we're all arriving within 20 minutes of one another. It's going to get quite busy at Sydney later on. I don't know why SimBrief set your cruising altitude to flight level 410. Well, usually it's a mix of traffic and efficiency. For your flight levels there, Diego. It's down to flight level, efficiency, and traffic. In our case, there's quite a few videos arriving, or quite a few flights coming in. Whoops. A few flights coming in. It's quite busy. Apostolos, how are you doing? Welcome to Channel Chats. How are you today? So we're now over Australia. You can't see it because of the clouds. But we are over land. We'll be over land now for the rest of our flights. If we have an emergency, or we can't make it to Sydney, then Brisbane is our alternative airport. But all goes to plan. We're landing in Sydney, hopefully in the next couple of minutes. Passenger cap Blakey cam, you have to set custom. You have to set it custom, Blakey. You can do it the manual way, just go to showcase camera, and it's the last 2. So fixed cam 11 or 12. Or the automatic way, you do it manually. So I've done a tutorial on that. Let's watch it, 'cause you have to edit config files to get there. But well worth it for the quick access. Yeah, I'll drop our high in next week's chat in a bit. Recent from flight level 390 over Australia. You can see the wing flexing there as it bumps around in the wind. If you had the emergency, it would spice up stream. It would spice things up a lot, that's for certain. Yeah, so it's IVAO as the ATC network. And it's a multiplayer server, but not default multiplayer. It's a live multiplayer network, but not using default stuff. It's IVAO, it's a third-party network, it's a mod. Yeah, that's another plane up there, Atlas. That's EUEU. He's in stream chat right now. He's just behind us right now, also flying to Sydney. He'll be landing presumably just behind us. He'll be number 2 for landing, although it depends on the approach, depends on the speeds and all that. We are slightly lower, and therefore we'll have the slight benefit of like 2,000 feet to get down, but there is another plane up there. There's another plane also flying to Sydney. Oh yeah, everyone on IVAO's still on. It's 5 of us, all 5 of us, still on the network. No one's disconnected. We're all going strong today. In Microsoft Flight Sim, in Microsoft Flight Sim, can you set multi-takeoff and self-IVAO planes? Yes, that's correct, Harry. So you're actually supposed to turn off multiplayer. You turn off multiplayer as default, and you turn on multiplayer. Wait, there's no multiplayer. You turn it all off. IVAO's automatic for the models. So yes, you turn off multiplayer and then run IVAO separately on its own. No, George, I am not live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow is not a streaming day for me. Standard radio telephony procedures are openly available for everyone, yes. How many attempts will we do before diversion? Probably do 3 or 4, flight fan. We've got plenty of fuel on the aircraft today. In terms of fuel burn, have a quick look. Fuel. So yeah, we've got 66 tons left. We've burnt about... How should we start with? We'll be on our... Actually, it won't be, because this is 77, not 320, so it's not going to be on the reference. We started with fuel with like 124 tons. 126, 125 pounds. Let's have a quick look. 126, 125 lbs in kg. We started with 7, 6,000. Hang on, my number's not quite adding up there. We started with 126, 125, 126, 125. Something's not quite adding up, but we started with, go to the fuel tank, about 47% of our fuel tank full. So we've burnt about maybe, well, a third of our fuel, just under a half of our fuel tank. We've burned just under half of our fuel. 10 tanks empty, so it's now taking fuel from the left and right tanks. That's forward and after that. It's slightly imbalanced, our fuel tanks right now. But apart from that, it's running everything pretty stable at the moment. Why is it doing that? Forward fuel tank for one, rear fuel tank for the other. All tanks are active. I would try messing around the fuel pumps, but I don't trust it enough to then starve our engines. But it's interesting taking the fuel from different sources. Just down IVAO, you press finish, now you can't find shortcuts. Well, you should check where you installed it, Javiator. You should have checked where you installed it to. Yeah, the option. It looks like the cloud's going to break down actually. The cloud's going to break down, and we should get a bit more visibility down on the ground. There's Australia. If we get a quick weather check at Sydney right now. That's not working now. Fair enough. We'll get a weather from another source then. Perhaps it's just timed out. We go for YSSY meter or Metsat, always to the rescue. Right now we're looking at 170 at 2 knot winds. 170. Is that still good for runway? 16. Yeah, that'll be perfect for 16. So yeah, 16 right with winds 17. It's perfect. So 2 knot winds, a bit of a headwind that. Plus visibility, few clouds at 2000, scatter clouds at 5000, 21 centigrade, 2.10, QNH 1013, 2.13. So there's a few clouds in the area, but visibility's clear. The clouds are not super low. Should back up quite nicely for the rest of the flight. It's not a cover cloud, it's just a few broken and scattered. No controls yet, Chris. No controls just yet. The right hand side for a bit. The runway number, yes, so basically the runway heading is generally determined by the winds. So right now the winds are heading at, if I can find it again, so winds are right now heading at 170 degrees, and the runway at 16, that means 160 degrees. So for example at Heathrow you have runway 09 and 27, 09 is at 90 degrees, 27 is at 270 degrees, so your runway number is your runway's heading, and then left, right or centre, depending on if there's multiple runways at the same heading. So we'll be down on the right hand runway at heading of 160, give or take a few, it rounds it up or down, but 170 winds, 160 runway heading.
In a few moments, we will be starting our in-flight service.
They're not contrails, Amarok. Those are not contrails, those are heat burn. So that's why the texture gets all blurry out the back of the aeroplane. So if I can get a nice position, you see it gets all a bit blurry out the back of the aeroplane. That's heat burn, not contrails. There's a different effect altogether. I'm going to do one more snack service. That should get satisfaction up just ready for descent. Sydney, now visible on our ND there. We're now going to start plugging our arrival. So we'll go to arrivals page and just confirm it's runway 16 right on the Bohr 9 Alpha arrival. 16 right, Bohr 9 Alpha. So we'll put on the ILS, 16 right. Bohr, we've got a 3 Alpha or a 3 Papa. I'll take it as a 3 Alpha then, as a 3 Papa. We'll put the Alpha to the Alpha, and so 3 Alpha with 3 Alpha will make the most sense. Just confirm on the map quickly, make sure it looks good. So find to ovals, Eridan, make the approach in, and it's a relatively straight line to runway 16. That looks fine to me. So we'll insert that, execute it. Few more waypoints now for the arrival, and if I check my radios, 109.5 has an input. I'll confirm that now with a flight plan database. So we're going to put in YSSY. We're not going to work actually because we need to put into the IVAO code, of course. Give us figure out how it all goes. So Sydney, 16 right is 109.5. Perfect. So we've got our RLS plugged in, we've got the arrival plugged in, and now we fly, I guess. Top of descent, remember, it's 117 miles. 117 miles. Yeah, XP's live. I'll likely be watching him after we finish tonight. If I'm not bored of flights, then that's for sure. 9 hours. You do need a break from time to time. It does look beautiful, this. It does look beautiful. That, I believe, is going to be Brisbane over there. My left hand side. Yes, the A330 is now leaving his we're leaving the same bit of flight plan that we've all been following, and now he's at his waypoint to make the right hand turn. We continue straight, we continue straight. A330 makes a left. And then the other two airplanes are now over Australia, and now on their final bit of flight as well. I'll make sure this is all set up as well for the arrivals. So 16 right, inbound from the north. Our start is the 3 Alpha. The ILS. A transition. 10,000. Now, there's one more thing I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. Ah, that's it. I'll get the arrival charts as well, figure out what the decision height would be for this runway. Decision height for Sydney is 2,000. Go to performance. Where is it? Initialization air, go to performance, approach. We use flaps 25 for landing, input that. It's all fine, it's all fine, perfect. So what, 30, knots arrival. Hang on, it's 25, not 30. There you go. Ah, okay, it does work, it's just not aligned properly. So 3125 to 152, there we go, that's better. 25 at 152. It's better. Yeah, about 1 hour 48 to go. Maybe a bit before then. Maybe a bit before then. Carrying out seconds to be early. We'll announce it shortly, flight fan. When we hit top of descent, then I'll do it. When we hit top of descent, I'll do it, but for now, we'll leave it where it is, because, well, 1 hour 47. This says we're going to be 1 hour and 16 minutes. It's showing about 30 minutes early, but that does not take into account our slowdown and our approach, which is a relatively straight line. Still a few deviations to make, so we'll do it later on. We can confirm that we're going to be early. Descent rates, feet per minute, it's set by the aircraft, that's signal. We set by the aircraft, but we'll be looking at around 2,000-ish feet per minute, 2,000 feet per minute for descents. Welcome Nathan, Rohier Steam, sorry. Welcome to chats, how are you today? Surprised you're still watching. Well, that's the fun of it, King. That is the fun of it. Over there. Still slowly in the background. Still slowly stalking us with our flight today. The winds are 170 at 22 knots. It'll be a headwind, Diego, not a tailwind, it's a headwind. Yes, DZ, we are in Australian airspace. We are currently flying directly over Australia right now. I'm 21 years old, Vivo, 21. Climbing to flight level 290, trying to see when you took off from Brisbane. Let's have a look, shall we? What network are you on? Because I don't see you out here. If I go to Brisbane, there are 0 outbound aircrafts. You don't appear on here, I'm afraid. Is it best to land with a headwind or tailwind? Always a headwind, Kendall. Always land a headwind. With a tailwind, it's 1, slows the aeroplane down. Well, sorry, with tailwind, it speeds your aeroplane up. So you have less control in terms of slowing down. And 2, because the wind's against you, it makes flying a lot more unpredictable. So you could miss the runway or deviate in some way you shouldn't be going. So always fly, always land into a headwind. Leaving the majority of the cloud layer now. Let's get clearer for the rest of this flights. A bit clearer. Does look nicer. No need Jack. My webcam's just there for a bit of fun. More people interested in the flight sim. The cam's just to kind of show that I'm here or not. Flight sim's what people are most interested in. I'm just here to say hello from time to time. Yes, I'm still streaming. We'll be landing in about 1 hour-ish. About 1 hour to go. Oh yeah, we'll definitely take a look at the Sydney scenery. Absolutely, it's the FlyTampa Sydney scenery we're using right now. So we'll definitely take a look at that one when we land for certain. What's that? A core or something. Core of mine. It just kind of spans across the desert landscape. Happy anniversary, Spal. You have a good one. Embraer Bombardier. Probably an Embraer person myself, Vinay. I'm more of an Embraer than a Bombardier. To be fair, Bombardier didn't even really exist anymore. They sold the C-Series off to Airbus. The regional jets, CRJs, they were retired. The Q400 went to de Havilland, Canada. And last week they announced the retirement of the private jets. So they're now gone, Bombardier. They're slowly losing their ground. Approach to 16 is beautiful. Hope the winds won't change. I don't think the winds will change too much, SNG. I'll do one more other request as we hit our top of descent. But I think we're pretty much set for a 16 right arrival today. FPS right now, we are getting around 20, 25, 27, 28. So yeah, we're getting around 30, just under 30 in the external, it's 40, 44, 45, so again, running more than smooth, running more than stable right now in Flight Sim. Not as bad as it used to be, not as bad as it used to be by a long stretch. The A220 is a bomb IDS, it's the C series, but now rebranded. IVAO stands for the International Virtual Air Traffic Control Organisation, something like that. International Virtual Air Traffic Organisation, something like that. Favourite private jets would probably, yours is G700, mine would be probably the Cessna Citation X or the Premier 1A. The Premier 1A I've always had a soft spot for. Smallest plane you've flown on was probably the E170. Smallest plane I've been on is either going to be the Grub 105 glider, sorry 103 glider, Grub 103, and the Icarus C42. Most planes I've been on. Where do you learn to fly these planes? Just practice, Captain Nick. It's all about practice. The more you practice, the better you get, and the more I guess you can start flying in the future on your own. All about practice, these networks and these aircrafts. Learn the basics. Good to go. Yeah, DirectX 12 will certainly improve the FPS Kingslayer. I do expect that to arrive in the future. There's not long to go now, Matteo. Not long to go. About 1 hour or so to expected arrival. Sorry, until estimated arrival. Expected arrival 1 hour 38. Made a good time so far. 1 hour 8 remaining time over Sydney. Right, I'm going to take one more break. Have a rest, make sure I'm now fully prepared for landing. We'll come back in a bit and continue again with the rest of our arrival. But let's say so far so good. We've done very good progress. Won't take too long now until we are top of the descent. So one more break and I'll see you all in a bit. Hello again. So, we are almost at our top of descent. Got a little bit more to go. A little bit more flying to do. But top of descent shouldn't be super far away today. 120 miles top descent, that's 320. That'll be 160. Yeah, not too far away. It's been a good flight. It's been a very good flight. Is it a bannable offence to not like a YouTuber? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Flight Fan. Not quite sure what you mean by that. Which you should be talking about. Welcome friends, place, how you doing? Welcome Aman, how you doing? Hope you're both doing well. Yeah, by soon, it's not like 30-ish minutes, Flight Fan, top of descent. Another 30-ish minutes. Load of satisfaction today because of the late departure. We departed 15 minutes late, and so passenger satisfaction got to about 76% because of it. Passengers were not too pleased with the departure today, but apart from that, it's been a pretty standard flight. I've enjoyed tagging along. No worries, man. It's always nice to have the. It's always nice to see other traffic in flight, especially when that flies, well, pretty much parallel to you for the majority of the trip. It looks like you've gone for a slightly wider rather path in, so you've kind of separated a bit. There's another aircraft going to Sydney as well, so 77 Whiskey KLM colours. Quite a few aircraft now dotted around the airspace. That guy's soon to land at Brisbane. He's on the short final at this point. There are quite a few planes dotted around the Sydney landscape. 37 for him, 41. So yeah, again, 4 minutes between us and the KLM 77 Whiskey coming in. At 4 minutes, getting quite tight. So definitely speak on Unicom today. Make sure that our voices are heard within the chatter. There's no ATC at Sydney at this point. It's currently Unicom at Sydney. The guy who I normally get controlling is well at school right now, so I can't really get him online. So we may see someone, we may not. It just comes down to if anybody else tunes into ATC at this point. Landing in less than 1 hour, Annabelle. Less than 1 hour to go. We've plugged in our arrival. We've plugged everything into the FMS. What's it called? Our radio frequencies have been plugged in as well, so that's all ready to go. Be pretty good. We do plan to do Project Sunrise at some stage, Marco. Certainly. You might join you flying Stone the A320 Wednesday. Be pretty good. New hairstyle, the same. Same stuff. Sticky fingers, not particularly. Got 2 hours and 4 minutes to trips to New York. Going to be landing just past midnight by the looks of things. 2 hours and 4. We'll be looking at 10 past midnight potentially. Give or take your arrival as well. Welcome, Lewis. How you doing? Replay came out yesterday, Travelographer. The replay came out yesterday. FlightControlReplay. Who have priority landing? Depends who gets to the runway first, Diego, but that's down to Unicom to speak. So I'll speak to on ATC. We'll make sure that everyone's, I guess, aware of the plan. The set arrival right now is runway 16 right on the Bohr 3 Alpha approach right now. So Bohr 3 Alpha is in use for the runway 16 right. Should take us too long to work everything out. People speed up, people slow down. So that's who gets to the runway. How about moustache? I don't know. I can grow a horrible neck beard, but moustaches, no, can't quite get that far. I hope download sometime tomorrow. The decompression's talking to. Yeah, it takes me a while to decompress, friends, but it's well worth it in the end. Low fuel status? Well, not in my case. Not sure about you, Matt. We've got plenty of fuel on board. If I go to my fuel page, 59.8. We only used about half our fuel tank today. We used about half our fuel tank. Been very good with our fuel economy. How can you fly for so long? Taking breaks. Why doesn't Swiss like FlightControlReplay? Because he doesn't know how to use it. Flight fan, he doesn't quite know how to use it, and so as a result, he's having a bad experience. Neither Vinay, we're using the 787XC mod by Hangar 9. Hangar 9 787XC. We're using a HOTAS eruption, the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. The stick and throttle, keyboard we're only using for camera movements and that kind of stuff. And even then, most of the time I'm using camera with the air throttle controller. Landing less than 1 hour, Annabelle. Less than 1 hour. FlightControlReplay you can pick up on Sim Market. It costs €15 plus VAT, and it's a fully fledged replay tool for, well, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, FSX, and P3D. We'll use Sim Connect for this login. You want to do a long haul flights. For the first time, you want to do Amsterdam to Dubai or Amsterdam to New York. Amsterdam to Dubai has more scenery in that you're flying over land more often. Amsterdam to New York, it's more water, but better destination. With Dubai, it's more ground and scenery, and even the arrival's pretty as well. You've got the Dubai palm trees and the world map, that kind of stuff. They're both pretty good. It really down to just fly over water or just fly over land, basically. And they're quite similar flight time as well, I can imagine. 6 hours both sides. Flying the Qatar 350 in March. Enjoy it, Melbourne. Do enjoy it. I've already done one Travelographer. Already done a tutorial for it. It's kind of a review tutorial, but they work hand in hand, where I go through the basics of how it all works. When you install the XE, always get white out displays. You sure? I've not had a problem with the 787XE myself. We are using it, because I checked it before we streamed. We are definitely using the XE mod today. Zoom in one more. So, that's 160. That's 80. That's 120. As soon as Sydney appears around that line there, that's our top of descent today. We could probably put in the description, Charlie. Makes life a bit easier to explain to people what the hardware we're using is. I'll think about it. Qantas is being annoying because there's they're not flying their 30,000 feet Aussie home. What do you mean by that, Melbourne? Qantas is being annoying because they're not flying their 38,000 plus Aussie home. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Melbourne. When can we do group flights next plane? You can't, Amit. Group flights are usually in a... Well, group flights in Microsoft Flight Simulator are built in multiplayer. With X-Plane, you have to set up a dedicated server, which takes a bit of time. Oh yeah, the wind flex is fantastic. Right side as well. Slight little bump, slight little movements in the wind. As long as the wing's bumping and the aircraft is stable, that matters. Yeah, if you turn off your computer during decompression, it will cancel that, so best to leave your computer turned on for the decompression, I'd say. Well, that's it. The ETA depends on the arrival time. As we descend, that'll start to increase a bit, but it's not too far away. Definitely less than 1 hour. Less than 1 hour to go now. Welcome back, Officer R. How you doing? Hope you've had more of an engaging day today. IVAO's already in the video description. IVAO's always been there in the mods section. Is there a range? Oh yeah, easy flight fan. Melbourne to Sao Paulo in 747. That's easy within the range of 747. Child's play that. You're sending aircraft. Well, you're sending aircraft from Australia down to around Central South America right now. Did that, no problem. I did Lufthansa a couple of weeks ago. Lufthansa to Buenos Aires, which is that. You've never flown a 777 before, so this one could be dodgy. Well, you're only on you're on the stream right now with 263 odd people tuned in right now on this end. We'll keep an eye on the landings through the window during our arrival in. As long as you're keeping comms on ATC, that's the maybe that matters. Few messages going in right now, a few people chatting. The Qantas already started descent. One guy's already started his top of descent. I'd say it's a bit early in my opinion, but then again he's got a slightly different flight plan. He may have different rulings with that. But I've got another 5 minutes till top of descent. Actually then he's also at higher altitudes at flight level 400, we're at 39, so there are a few reasons why we're descending. My microphone doesn't get bottom of the stream there. There we go. Hangline does have Discord, yes, Melbourne. Yes, they do. Microphone doesn't get stream there. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Make some more adjustments to the microphone. Try and avoid some of that static as well if possible. Does this work fine? Does have a lot of bugs? No problem for me. MF5, I've had no problems with the 787. All works absolutely fine today. Set up runways along Heathrow, correct, flight fan? Yes, it is. Both are international airports and do have long runways to deal with international traffic. We've been flying now for about 8 hours and 5 minutes. Actually, I said about 7 hours and 55. 7 hours and 55 since departure. Not going to show graphic settings now, Mortax, because we're on a live network. I've done a video on my graphic settings. Check out the video, it goes into more detail. Going down shortly, Annabelle. Going down shortly. Got a little bit more cruise left to go before we start our descents. Yes, March 1st we've seen the release of the A330, so very excited for that one. You're surprised that the 3060 Ti is more expensive than the RTX 3060. How so, Kingslayer? The Ti's have always been the higher spec card than the standard. The 3060 Titanium Edition is more expensive than 3060 Standard Edition. That's correct. I'm not sure what your problem is there with the pricing. 747's fine. I did flight a couple of weeks ago in the 747. It works absolutely fine in Microsoft Flight Sim. An aircraft pushing back at Sydney right now. Very busy shortly. If there's another aircraft apart from... Oh no, that's the landing from earlier. So it's 3 of us at similar time. They're about 5 minutes behind. They're about 10 minutes behind into Sydney. We've got GA aircrafts. We're flying in China Eastern apparently. I think that's going to be Cessna 332, not China Eastern 322. Show their type? It doesn't show their... Oh yeah, go Cessna 172. So they're in Cessna 172. They're doing a few circuits around Sydney. Hoping that's not going to cause a problem for us, but we'll see. If people start trolling, we'll just tune out of IVAO and fly the rest manually. That's not a problem. A bit cloudy again. Cloud cover does carry on until the arrival into Sydney. Volanta's not a network, Amrock. It's just a tracking tool. It's not a network. There's no AI in that Volanta. It's just a tracking tool. It's not a network. As I've explained a few times to you now. IVAO, VATSIM, and what's the American one? Yeah, IVAO, VATSIM are networks. SimToolkit Pro, Project Fly, and Volanta are loggers. They're not networks. They're different things entirely. Uh, 787-10 Chris comes with the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim. Premium Deluxe only, you can't get it on its own. You must pay for the extra version of Flight Sim, that costs more. Arrival runway is 16 right today. 16 right, Kai. We'll do a flight to Mauritius. At some point we will do flight to Mauritius at some point, George. I'll wait for the summer before we do that. But yes, we'll definitely be doing a flight to Mauritius at some point. When you get to Sydney, yes, train central station. You've got the XPT, which is basically the HST, but Australian. Or the Bathurst Bullets to Bathurst. Buy your beverage. Very nice. Yes, Brady pilots, people only use text Unicom. In Unicom there's no ATC, it's all manually managed airspace, and so we use text chat in here. If there was a controller later, I'd be on control, but without it, airspace looking pretty quiet right now over here. You never know, so I might connect later on, which you can see, but if not, pick Unicom for now. Your airport is slowly now top of R&D there, that's 160 miles. That's going to be 120 there, so hang on, 80... Yeah, that's 120, so as soon as Sydney is at the 180 mark, 120 mark, sorry, I'm going tired. I'm tired now, I am tired. As soon as Sydney's on the 120 mark, then we'll carry on. So text or just not bother? Well, you must bother, Bowley, because if you create issues within the airspace, you start creating conflicts with their aircraft, and you're doing it... It's either if you're not paying attention to the rules, or you're doing it with malicious intent, then it's a good way to get yourself suspended. Follow Unicom, make sure you're communicating. Otherwise, you're going to create yourself a problem later. Not really, not Jackson. I mean, most flights on autopilots, the aircraft's done all the work for us. We just got to press the descent button, and then we do the rest. Speaking of descent, we need to land our arrival. So the intercept to the runway is at 3,000, so we need to send it down to 3,000. 13,000 seats, so 7,654, so 34,000 feet in 120 miles. That's plenty. Absolutely plenty time. What about an accident if you mess up? Again, if it's malicious intent or an accident, two very different things. If it's an accident, you can easily work around it. If someone's there targeting, like, hi, I'm going to muck up your flight by obstructing you the entire time, then that's a problem. It's obvious tell. If it's a simple error, that's fine. If it's malicious, then you can kind of tell the difference. Thank you there, Spell, for €2. Good luck, high five. Good luck, high five. Thank you very much. Do you know that story about... Yeah, so the Braddock 3D Max is not a good add-on. It's very, very quickly made. It's a cash grab. It's a cash grab. So the developer puts together to make money, not to create a good add-on. So he's made his money. He's got quite a bit of money now through the sales. And yeah, it's a low-quality 737 that most people kind of avoiding now, but a lot of people have picked it up because they just don't know better. If you want a 737, wait for the PMDG. Do not pick up the Braddock. The Braddock is an absolute cash grab and a scam. There's a few aeroplanes now appearing at Sydney. You've got this aircraft, Pacific 241 to Tokyo, and you've got another one, 240, also to Tokyo. So there are a few people in the return journey in 763, 763, cargo flights. People doing cargo flights shortly. I can imagine they'll be taxiing and departing at a similar time as our arrival. We've got 80 minutes to go, so quite a few aircraft now approaching the airspace around Sydney. Top percent is about 2 minutes, so it's our flight level. Because the aircraft doesn't have a top percent marker, we're using some flight level times 3 divided by 10. So we're at flight level 370 divided by 10, so 37 times by 3 is 117, and therefore start ascent at 117 miles from the airport. Flight level times 3 divided by 10. So we're just waiting now for the airport to cross that white marker there, which is very close indeed. Not quite, but very close. As soon as it does, that's when we start descent. No, it's Furniture Consortium. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Right, let's do this. So down to 3,000. And to announce on IVAO that we're going to start our top of descent, so that everyone's aware that we're going to do it. Top percent, flight level 370 down to 3,000. Send that and press the button. Going to get rid of the speed manual set now, so let the aircraft manually control our descent speed. As long as our rate of descent doesn't end up going super crazy high, that's we need really at this point. Yes, alright, this is live weather, this is real weather right now. We grab the meter for Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee. Right now we're looking at 180 degree winds at 21 knots, plus 10 visibility, few clouds at 2,200, broken clouds at 4,000, 100 degrees centigrade 2.14, and QNH of 1018. My transition altitude at 10,000, minimums 2,000 from runway 16 right at Sydney today. No, top percent is not the waypoint, Jakovic. Even again on the ND. Before continuing to slow down, as soon as it does, then increase the rate of descent. So we'll put the spoilers out for a moment. Assist with the slow down there. And we need to try and average around 1,500 feet per descent. The greater is better, as we can imagine later on the slow down. Doing about 900 at this point. The aircraft's still slowing though, so it'll manage, it'll manage. Yeah, like I say, we're probably about 20 minutes early at this point, so I'll get the cabin crew to do it since I can't trust the speaking right now. So we're ahead of schedule by about 20 minutes. 23 to land. We'll say 10 for now. We can add another 10 later if we need to. He is talking on ATC right now, the Cessna. He is talking. me see if I try and flag an IVAO moderator just in case. He's offline at the moment. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it. If he does turn out to be whatever, I'll just turn our 5 out. If he's real, then like I say, it's nice to get a bit of extra traffic in the flights. It's nice to get a few people adding to the scenery, into the AI traffic. Yeah, we've slowed down now. Speed, the descent rate's increased now to 1,800 feet per minute, 1865. Satisfaction's gone up because we are slightly descent. We are a couple minutes early. There we go, another 80 miles now to go. 80 miles to go. I didn't view holes out of Bravo airspace. It could be an IFR flight, 6 Wicked. Could be an IFR flight, but we don't quite know yet. Is he you in assessor, Paddy? Okay, right, well if he's in the chat now, Paddy, then that's a sigh of relief. Also, as a call sign, he's not quite Golf Alpha Yankee, so... Could be worse. Could be worse. We've been dealing with a few Cessna trials recently. Yep, FlightControlReplay loaded in the background now. Won't run it just yet, but good to have it in standby. Side. Keep Unicom running for now. Thank you for flight, Drawyah. You're a good bloke. I'm always happy to do it, heroic. Especially long hauler. Nice place to try and bring things into land. How can you decode the METAR info? So, that's your station, Yankee Sierra Yankee, that's Sydney. This is the date and time, I believe, yeah, so 14th of February. Hang on, sorry, it's 14th at 2200 Zulu. So that's the date, that's the time. That's the wind's direction, 180 knots. So 180 degrees at 21 knots. This is your visibility, so if it's plus 10 miles, it'll be 9999. Anything less than that will be less than 10 kilometers of visibility. Then you have your different cloud structures. So you've got a few clouds and broken clouds. Next you have your temperature and centigrade, so 21 degrees centigrade. Your dew point, which will be 14, separated by slash. And then your pressure, your local barometer, 1018 cube NH right now in Sydney. So it's not too difficult to learn METAR, it's just a case of info string, step by step, learn what each one says. I do apologise if I start making less sense now. I've been here for a good, well, I've not been here for the whole 9 hours. I've taken about 4 or 5 hours of break right now, but I am starting to get a little bit tired if you can't tell, so we'll see. As long as we land the airplane, we should be alright. Oh yeah, passenger satisfaction is going well. It's much higher now, 96%. They are very happy with the early arrival. Very happy with that, which is good to see. Even if the whole flight, well, you've been here longer than I have then, King. You have been here longer than I have, which is good. It's been an interesting stream. Starts off really strong. Well, actually started off with a sim crash, so we restarted. I had a lot of chatter. Then one guy started going crazy, Sushi guy, throughout his chat and Discord, so I had to get the moderators to take care of that. Then we had the long bit of cruise where it's kind of, well, nothing really going on. It's nice and simple. Now it's Hopper Descent, get a few more people tuning into the stream, and yeah, watch it kind of growing from there. It's getting a bit bumpy now, a little bit turbulent, but nothing major just yet. 70 miles to go. Passing through 27,000 feet. The aircraft fully. We're number. So we look like we're going to be number 2 to land Qantas 22. The aircraft in front of us at 10,000 already. Looking at us, it's still the Cessna doing circuits around Sydney. There's the 2 767 cargo aircraft currently at gates or cargo stand right now at Sydney. Apart from that, still looking pretty clean at the moment. And if XP's doing a flight from Miami to Jamaica in a moment. I'll likely tune into that stream afterwards. Have a quick watch later. I like what XP does. His streams are pretty good. Way towards the viewers, very, very fun indeed. So I'll definitely tune into him today. I wish there was a way you could do like, I know you can raid on Twitch, but I wish there was a way you could do it on YouTube as well, like a YouTube raid. Send all 300 of you guys to a XP stream. I'm sure you'll appreciate that. Take care, Karthik. You have a good one. I will see you again soon. So the KLM's going to take an inbound to the northeast. He's taking the Tiburon Golf, which is slightly different arrival to us. He's got a slightly different approach pattern. Hopefully, a different approach pattern that will allow us to a bit of spacing. He can take one way, we'll take a different right. Both waypoints will eventually intercept with the glide slope into Sydney. Like I say, it's just a case of keeping out on chats and make sure that comms are open and clean and clear with another. There's more than one waypoint, Tibura. 6 wicked, there are more than one waypoints. When we pass through 22,000 feet, we'll turn on the seatbelt sign. Okay, friends, please. You have a good one. See you soon, man. Oh yeah, don't worry, Jakovic. You got to practice somewhere. You got to learn from somewhere. As long as you're keeping communications up and responding to people, that's the bit that matters, I guess. As long as you practice, as long as you're learning, you're never going to be horribly wrong. I've just remembered, actually, I need to be very careful with the star, because the star, the aircraft doesn't actually follow. It's a straight-on approach. If you look at the flight plan, there are few waypoints that have no real turns or anything. Runway 16 is literally just in front of us, so it's a straight line in. See how it manages the arrival of Star when we reach there. Bori just up ahead, almost at Bori. See how it runs from there. Such a smooth descent. It has been good so far. It has been good. We'll turn on the seatbelt signs now. Passengers return back to your seats for the last time. You're back. Maybe quiet though, because your parents are asleep. No worries, Charlie. Welcome back.
Turn on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Citizens Beach aircraft fly. I do like it. FFAS, I do like it. It's a fantastic aircraft. It's a load of fun to fly. And system-wise, ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. There are much worse in the sim. That's for certain. Anti-ice is currently on automatic. We'll probably turn it on in a moment, Martin. You are right, because there's clouds up ahead. But we will definitely keep a close eye on that. 2, 3, on. We're using a mix of high and ultra settings, Jackson. A mix of high and ultra settings for Flight Sim. I don't change them around for streaming. It's all one after one. Clouds are a bit pixelated, a bit grainy right now, but Asobo will fix out the next update. The next update will include improved clouds, fortunately. Warpax add a regional flight attendant with different accents for region partners. At some point they will do, Vinay. Same as passengers. They like to do localised passenger names, depending on where you fly. But their main focus right now is the MD-11. Once the MD-11's out, then they'll do the next big upgrades with PACX. Because, well, with Microsoft Flight Sim release, they did about 2 months of just non-stop PACX work, improve it, make it look good, make it pretty. And then when they got to the stage where they're happy with it, now they're doing the MD-11. When they finish the MD-11, I presume they'll go back to PACX and work on a bit more in depth. Of course, you get fixed and upgrades throughout, But the MD-11 right now is their #1 focus for flight sim. I forgot to mention, you try C312 project team, really sounds sublime, thank you for pointing out, A2X loves so much. Yeah, it's a good aircraft, the A321. The sounds are very good for Megapax, so again, fingers crossed, the A330 also even sounds half as good even. I can make an speed bad, but I think it'd be pretty obvious if I made all the accounts with about 300 viewers. VATSIM has also got a rule where if you try to make a new account and go around their ban, they perm ban you as well forever. So if I make a Wars account, it'd be pretty obvious it's me and not someone else. That's it. If VATSIM don't want me, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to force it. I'll just find IVAO instead. I'm not going to argue with them. That's not me. Yes, you get that out on Tuesday, Jakovic. Very excited for that one. Hopefully, should be a rather good one. We're now passing through flight level 160, 16,000 feet. 40 miles to go now. I may get a chance to try early access, Dan. I may get early access, so we'll have to wait and see. I'll drop a message to the Megapack team. I'm trying to do like a Sunday stream with it, long haul. Then that would be pretty good. I would quite like that. We'll see. I'll speak to them. We'll see what we can sort out. Just about to fly through the clouds now. Low visibility till about 2,000 feet, and then things start to clear up for us thereafter. Greetings from Vienna. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing, Fabio? Flo, sorry. Very nice. How are you doing, Fabiflo? Pilot Edge good for America, especially the West Coast, but I don't do too many flights on West Coast. I am looking at it though. I may pick up Pilot Edge some states. I mean, the level of ATC at Pilot Edge is very, very top tier, very high quality. I mean, the people who do control there are real air traffic controllers, and so they spend their time on the network just. It's either a retired ATC or someone who's trying to keep themselves current. They do ATC on Pilot Edge. They do get paid for it, so it's proper quality getting that. Very good. $40 miles to go now. 13,000 feet. You do need to create a flight plan, Kingsford. Yes, you do need to create a flight plan. Most people use SimBrief for that, but you can use any other tool you want instead. But most people use SimBrief to create their flight plans. Favourite flight to do? In real life, either London Stansted to Rzeszów, because that's holiday for me. That's where I go see my family. To be fair, anywhere. London to anywhere is a holiday to me, so. Starts in London, destination anywhere. Athens was pretty good. Athens I very much enjoyed. It's a bit bumpy. It is a bit bumpy. The wings I'm sure are bending like crazy right now. But it's not bad. It's not unstable. Everything seems to be managing alright. Check something. I've never got it to work properly. Probably doesn't work either. Nope, never work. How do you get Nightbot to work on a meter? Let me try something. Nightbot meter. There is a script you can type it together. Never really never gets it to work. Let me try something. So this should add to the comm. Nope, doesn't work. Fair enough. You try, you fail. Better to fail than not even tried at all. Right, so we'll close that now.
Final descent into Sydney. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seatback.
Ah, it did it!
in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
It took a moment, but I think Nightbot's done it. Hey, there we go. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to do that. Thank you, Nightbots, for your laggy but very useful bot commands. Turn on the landing lights now. No turn on logo lights since the middle of the day. That comes on as well. Passing through 10,000 feet. We'll now set the altimeter also to local altimeter, which is... oh, which is better, 1018. It's not that one. Zoom out a bit. And so 1018. 747s is you can't order them anymore, Aman, but there are still some 748s left on the production line. But they have Boeing have now ceased orders for the 747. Almost done, Michael. Now we're almost done. That's through 9,000. Ending, hopefully, in just a couple of minutes. Next NB video, not sure yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. The quantum in front of us now established for the runway 16 right. That means they're about 20 miles in front of us, which is pretty good. Spacing wise, is pretty much perfect at the moment. There's no issue with the distancing right now. Continue approach. As always, we'll monitor chats. Everything's being done correctly. Quite a few pass through cloud now. Ability not going to be super high for the next couple of minutes. Miles to go. Through 7,000. Ourselves onto the localizer now, so I'll probably do that. Actually pretty much ready to establish anyway. Doing very good. A little bit high right now. But I mustn't lie, we're actually doing better than I thought you would. Perhaps one. Two. Five. Now increase our descent rate slightly, just get ourselves a little bit lower on the localizer there. We're not. We'll keep an eye on that. We're not super centered. That could just be down to winds right now. Approach mode sets. Glide slope active, localizer active, speed being managed. Back to the aircraft now. Can't do that, okay. We'll reduce that down to 175. So 152 landing speed, remember? 152 as set onto the FMS. That, I'll imagine, is the Cessna. Well, that in front of us is the landing 787. We've got full visibility, full communication right now. That's good to see. A bit of rain appearing on the windshield there. Only pouring down here into Sydney. 15 miles. Well, that's how we're established runway 16 right. That's passing through 4,000. Flaps down 10. Down 20. We're on IVAO. Okay, great. We're on IVAO. Set the brakes to 2. We'll arm the spoilers. Speed down to 170 knots. So LNAV is your lateral navigation, controls your aircraft going left and right. Your VNAV is your vertical navigation, controls going up and down, and also controls your speed within the aircraft. LNAV lateral, VNAV vertical. Bang on the glide slope right now, both on the horizontal and vertical. Established, that's all good. 10 miles. 10 miles to go. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Seats for landing. It works that time.
Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Seats for landing.
Breaking the cloud, always good to see. Look at that. Look at that. This sim is beautiful. Also, just about to spot Sydney down below now, coming to view. But my word, is Microsoft Flight Sim a beautiful, beautiful platform. We are a little bit on the fast side. We'll reduce speed to 152 now, which should be our landing speed. Also, keep an eye on the aircraft in front of us. Make sure they're still set to exit the runway shortly. They vacated, okay, perfect. They've vacated now, so we are number 1 to land. Flaps 20. At 7 miles, we'll have landing gear. Then do our pre-land checklist. Bring the aircraft into to land. No runway yet, no. But I can imagine that where the flashing lights are for the ground traffic is where we'll see the runway. Speed for takeoff was 158 I think. Sorry, 156 for takeoff and it's 153 for landing. So 156 for takeoff, 152 for landing. Yeah, 152 today. Gear down. Flaps 25. Go. Let's do our pre-land checklist. So gear down, gear green, flaps set, spoilers armed, brakes set, cabin secure. We have landing clearance. Pre-land checklist is complete. Runway will slightly come into view now as we break through the lower layer of cloud. Our camera for a final approach view in. Oh, the frame rates. I'm sure that'll pick up in a moment. Just as the scenery comes into view. Start recording the replay now, so get FlightControlReplay on that. Look at those clouds. Look at that cloud. That's fantastic. Auto throttle comes... yeah, auto throttle comes off now. We'll do the throttle manually. And last thing for us to do is on the autopilot, that'll come at 1000. We'll hand fly the rest of the way in. 5 miles to go. We'll turn off the weather radar, zoom in. Autopilot off, missed approach altitude sets. This is the fun bit now. After 9 hours of flying, this is the bit you don't particularly want to mess up. A bit bumpy, a little bit turbulent. It's headwind right now at 22 knots. Well, 16, so it's 165 heading, runway's 160. You can't really say it's anything other than a headwind at the moment. A bit bumpy, keep the aircraft central. Happy with this so far? Very happy with this. Come on, keep it centre, keep it centre.
Traffic.
PACX, you can ignore that.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Lights. Come on, Drawyah. Come on. I'll do this again. Going around. You're up.
Landing gear. 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 Landing gear.
Laps up.
Landing gear.
20.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Unlucky.
Landing gear.
Alright, we'll come in again for a second chance. So we'll go fly runway heading 155. Set to you. Autopilot active. Speed set to around 180 knots, 190 knots. Go 200. So we'll continue to climb up to 2,400 now. Try again for a second time. There was a bit of a wind shear there. I was not a fan of that, so let's try again. Let's try a second time. Won't add more than 10 minutes, so that'll do us fine. Let's make a left-hand turn, heading 090. Wind speed was 22 knots, Mardy, 22 knots. So it's quite heavy right now at Sydney. Not tailwind, it's a headwind at the moment. The arrow there doesn't really change direction, it's kind of just static, so I have to ignore that for the most part. We'll try and slot in behind the KLM, who's about... Sorry, so Japan Airlines coming in now. Japan Airlines about a minute away from landing, so we'll come in behind them. See how that all worked out for us. It wasn't so much high on the glide slope, it was more the wind dragging the aircraft to the side. So we'll announce that we are going to be delayed now by about 10 minutes. We'll go around. They're not going to be super happy by that. We've gained 10 minutes to lose 10 minutes. But, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Quick update flight deck from the... Hang on, what was that again? Quick update from the flight deck there. We do apologise for the go-around. Bit of weather, bit of wind, which you were just a bit too shaky for. We'll try again second time. Should take no more than 5-10 minutes. But at the end of the day, safety comes first. And the winds right now, just a bit shaky in Sydney. Come around and try to land in about 10 minutes or so. Do apologise for the go-around. That's for the public. Make a left-hand turn heading 360. On the other hand, it's more chance to get to see this fantastic cloud right now. We didn't go around. We get to see this fantastic scenery. This sim is so beautiful. It's amazing. 5 years ago, we would never been able to imagine this. What's Hobo put together? It's nothing but mesmerising. Nothing but mesmerising. We'll continue holding at 200 knots. We will continue at 4,000 for a bit longer. We'll make a descent down to 3,000 shortly. See how it all goes, I guess. If it happens again, we'll do one more try, and if we fail the third time, then, well, it's back to Brisbane, I guess, because Brisbane's our alternative. I'm sure it shouldn't happen to us a second time. Surely not. Surely not. Left hand's turn now, runway parallel. Route 340. Yeah, pilot fatigue is the blame. I wouldn't be surprised, to be fair, if it was. Wouldn't be super surprised if it was. Look to my left. What? Just beautiful clouds at the moment. Absolutely beautiful clouds. Your extra could use a heads up display. It's a good shout, Jeff. Definitely a good shout. If I go check to the flight plan again, it was Erden, didn't set to 3,000. So if you can head towards that Erden point again, which is just north where we are, about 20 miles, we'll make a left, bring the sets back towards that Erden point, and then we'll try again for number 2. Wind heading was 165 Charlie, so we're going to be landing at 160. Yeah, pilot physics issue. CAA, where are you? The Japan has landed, yes. Did a KLM also go around? Was there a second go around? That's interesting. So I'm not the only one struggling. I'm not the only one who's having issues. There are a few planes having to cycle around to land. Left hand's turn now, heading around. We'll go 320 and descends down to 3,000. That's quickly, aren't we? Because now stuck on the self-control. So 5,000 feet per minute. Sorry, 500 feet per minute. Down to 3,000. Laps 10. Laps 10, 15, 17, 18, 20, 25, 30, that's fine. We'll try flaps 30, I think, actually, so we'll program that into performance. More flaps should be a bit more stable, so digitalization approach, flaps 30 we'll select input there. 148 approach speed now, so instead of 152, it's down to 148. Yeah, the Cessna's quite close, but we have got TCAS active, and so we are keeping a track on them, just in case. We're about 10 miles just to our left-hand side now, 10 miles on our left. Turn now. There's an intercept on the glide slope. Heading of 240. Reduce speeds to 180 knots. Uh, 276 are taking off now, that's good to see. Once again, we'll keep a close comm on. if we're landing 16 right, is it not 16 left for departure today? 16 left for departure. We'll keep an eye on that just in case. But I'm fairly sure different ways to departure. We'll have to see. No, Michael. The TCAS and IVAO is freeware. We've made our base turn now. We'll soon intercepts the right hand glide slope again. A little bit closer, then we'll continue the left hand turn there. We're down to 3000 now, which is the intercept altitude, which is fine. A little below the glide slope, but that's not a problem. We're on 500. Ah, yeah, sorry, it's 3000 now. Ground altitude will be dipping a bit. Reduce speeds to 160 knots now, just because of traffic. Make a left-hand turn. We'll go 210. Scroll was too small for me. Too small. Zoom in. Come on, Drawyah, you can do it. See, I'm now low-key stressed or something like this is going to be a bad event. We'll make it, no problem. Second time's the charm, always. So the test is now landing 16 right, that's fine. We've got another 10 miles to go before we reach the runway. Laps 15. Down to 20. 17, 18, 20. We'll go around wins. Yes, no. FS Passenger still exists, Matt, but it's not for Microsoft Flight Sim, not for P3DV5 Plus. It's a bit dated now. It's a bit of a. It's old. It's kind of end of life now, I'm afraid. $200. Localizer sets, approach mode sets. Laps down 25, reduce speeds to 148 knots. Did you know that the 16 right at Sydney was also designated for an emergency landing site? Oh, I did not know that was American Space Shuttle emergency designated runway. That's a new fact for me. Very nice. We'll announce that we're on final now, so on final establish runway 16 right. Quickly check the IVAO web-eye, make sure that there's no impeding traffic on the runway. It's down to 25. So yeah, they're taxiing out because they're departing on the other side, it looks like it. Or they've already departed, that's fine. You're at gate. The Cessna's in front of us. If I set a bit out of data because well, there's Keno up there, as you go around. Ah, there we are, so that's fine. Second time's the charm. Right, start the recording again. Let's see how this goes. Down. It's 30. Winds are a bit worse now. Up to 29 knots at 149. This is actually going to be an even more difficult landing than the first time, which is a bit annoying. You gotta do it sometimes, you do have to do it. Flaps down, flaps set, speed brakes have been armed, brakes set, gear down, 3 greens, we've announced landing clearance. Re-landing checklist is complete. Come on, Drawyah, can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Nightbot shouldn't be blocking gust. Interesting. I'll double check that. The VFR is not a noob spell, this time is a guy who's on ATC and he's acting proper, he's acting professional today, so he's not a problem. Put down to 4,000 again for the potential chance of a go around, but hopefully not going to need it this time. Divert or not to divert. So like I say, if we need to go around, we'll do it one more time, and if that fails, then we divert. You're watching the pressure's on. I know, the pressure is on. The pressure is very much on right now. It's only a sim. True, it is only a sim. There's a bit of pride in this right now. Come on, Drawyah. Get yourself comfy. We're in for a ride, guys. We're in for a ride. We will set the throttle now. So manual throttle. It's breaking out the cloud layer now, at least. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Autoland doesn't work in 787 Charlie. If it did, I would, but it doesn't. 1000. We won't turn off autopilot just yet. We'll let the aircraft do the brunt of the work. We'll let it cut off a bit later on. 5 miles. Runways in sight. Oh, where's the pristine blue skies when you need them? Just to our lefts. Just to our lefts. Right, let's do this. 500 autopilot deactivates. Now or never. Thank you there, Pillar of Spikes, 499. You got this. I'm sure we have. I'm sure we have. Crosswind's not going to get me today. 20 knots, it's right on our limits, but we're going to do this, guys. Come on.
Traffic.
Idle. Bring it down, and down. Reverse thrust. Sets. Thank you, fuel truck. 100 knots. $80 knots. 60. Reverses cut. Brakes released. As it's to the left.
Gentlemen, welcome to Sydney. The local time is 6:06.
Well, we made it.
And it's currently about
Just about made it. 30 knots of gust. And there you go. That was a tricky one. That was a tricky one. I can't lie. I think a few people have struggled with that one.
and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a
We're taxiing to the gate now. It's to an end.
ensure a smooth continuation of your
Oof. Finally we can breathe. Flaps up. Landing lights off. APU start. We now taxi to the runway. Bi-directional throttle just help things with taxiing a bit. Go right. You sure? Multiple tunnels to the left. Where are we going, guys? I'm going left. There's that tunnel over there. Give me a minute. Let's refer to the map, shall we? Yeah, because there's it stands up there. That's the left, as far as I'm aware. You've got this terminal, which I believe is domestic, and this for international. It could be the other way around, but we're going left. We arrived with 46 seconds to spare. That's the 10 minutes to go around. So, well, we were 10 minutes early, 10 minutes late. Bang on time today, 9 hours and 5 minutes. Bang on time. And again, the clouds are looking fantastic right now. The scenery, spot on. Before we end, we will have a look at the scenery in detail. Don't forget, we have got the replay as well, so if you want to watch the replay and watch the landing back again, definitely do tune in for that. Domestic to side, so is it... So this is domestic, and this is international, you're saying? Okay, so we'll make a left now, so we'll cross the runway, we'll announce we're crossing the runway, and then we'll go taxi to the international terminal. See, you guys know where the airport, you know the airport layout, so you can tell me where to go. Make a left, make a right. We'll cross the runway, cross the other runway, and then taxi to international. The map was Volanta. Pesanti, that was Volanta. We'll also turn off the TCAS so it doesn't start shouting traffic at us every few minutes. Van's gonna get run over, I'm afraid. I can't say. I am shaking right now. That was a very, very tricky landing. Probably one of the most difficult I've done so far. Not because the approach itself, the approach was fine, but the winds are unpredictable. And they're getting worse and worse. If we missed that one, I don't think I could have done it the third time. If the winds had gone so bad, I probably would have just given up and gone to Brisbane anyway. This is a mod, chances. This is a mod. This is the FlyTampa Sydney scenery. A little bit of throttle on engine 2 now to help the left-hand turn. Yeah, you guys are straight ahead, but you guys are the domestic terminal. We're doing this correctly. We're going to international. We announce on IVAO that we are crossing runway 16 right. Are you landing right now, Ijakovic? Well, I see no visual of you, so I imagine you're just a bit further out. If I saw you, we would have stopped. I think you're just... yeah, plenty of distance to cross, plenty of distance. Yeah, Djakovic also went around. He also managed to have a destabilised approach and forced it for a second time. Make a right now because of that van there. Yeah, we can do that. So, engine 1 power up. Make a right. Great stream landing. Cheers, Henry. Glad you enjoyed the watch. Got back engine 1. Okay, whereabouts to Qantas Park, guys? I presume they're the... well, that's a cargo terminal over there. Do we make a left or do we go carry on? You guys ought to be quick. I presume it's actually one of these stands here, so we'll make a left now. Take the aircraft to gates. And 2 power up, make a left. First left, and then, is it one of these stands here? It is. We'll take this stand right in front of us. It's at the top. Okay, well, we'll take this one then here. Gate 10 is best. Which one's gate 10? For some reason Volanta doesn't quite give me the gate numbers for this section over here. These are gate... oh, we're taking this one now, so a bit late, I'm afraid. This is the best parking job you'll ever see, guys. The best parking job you'll ever see. And 3-3. Good to me. Center ourselves on the taxiway lines. Back the throttle. Yes, this is FlyTampa Scenery, big guy. This is the FlyTampa Scenery. Right, hold position, parking brakes set. And AP's running, AP generators on and on. Engines off. Seatbelt sign. Oops, that's wing lights. Sorry, wing anti-ice even. Logbook, what was that? 8 hours 52. 8 hours 52 today. Nav lights, sorry, beacon lights come off, taxi lights come off, strobe lights come off. Let's go back to passing, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sydney. We flew for about 8 hours and 58 minutes today, so we arrived about 7 minutes early. And currently now San 33 here at Sydney, a little bit rainy, but looking at around 22 degrees centigrade. We hope you enjoyed the flight today. We do apologise for the slight delay on departure as well as the go around on arrival, but as always, safety is number one, and therefore we decided to go for the safe option rather than put any issue into the aircrafts. If we do apologise late, if you've got any questions, feel free to keep the cabin crew or speak to people inside the terminal, and they can give you more information. Otherwise, we thank you for flying with Qantas, and we hope to see you with us again in the very near future. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. PACX likes listening today. It does like listening. It's not going to stop that, I'm afraid. The jet bridge is now connected. I'll go in. Passengers are deboarding now at the very least, so they're no longer going to be in the aircrafts. Can we expedite deboarding on here as well? Probably. Yeah, if that doesn't change, we'll just kill it. Nope, fair enough. So the message, please. Oh no, is it stuck now, PACX? If PACX has crashed, I'm going to cry. Hey, it's crashed. Fair enough, we got so close, but not quite there with PACX. Not quite there. What are you guys talking about in chats? Weird. Nope, can't handle it. No, come on, PACX. Come on. So close yet so far. We have the replay, don't forget, so we'll try and watch the replay. If I need to kill PACX, we'll kill PACX. I'd like to get the flight report for this one, but we'll have to wait and see. No, PACX costs $30. It does cost $30. Well, not causing it to... Ah! It's back! End of flight. Before it gives up on us, we'll end the flight. QF22, 787-10 from Tokyo to Sydney, 8 hours 49 minutes flight time. Planned departure was at 1400, we departed at 1414. Planned arrival 2305, we're at 2007. 13 passengers, 90 satisfaction, 232 feet per landing rate with block time of 9 hours 18. Unexpected departure delay, extreme flying conditions, and a very short delay to go around. Quite thirsty, flying a little extreme apparently. Probably the go around to be fair. I recommend you at work, long flights, had some interesting scenery on the way. Very good. I'll drop the flight report in chat now if you guys are interested, so if you want to look at the flight report in more detail, you can do so with that. I'll check Nightbots. I'll check Nightbots later on, see if there's anything going a bit funny about that. Okay, now so we'll turn on the external power. CPU comes off. There we go. We have made it now after a very long flight today. Replay time. So we'll disconnect from IVAO now. That's from that. Pop open the FlightControlReplay. We're now going to load our flight plan. So it'll be, well, go for the latest one, which is going to be that one. That'll be the go around. We might watch go around as well, but we'll watch the main one for now. We'll let it load. Press play. Chance to well, load everything up, I guess. Oh yeah, give it a second. Link needs to upload an update, but it will get there. Give it a moment to load. Jump to short final. Do left hand side first, and then we'll do some right hand side. I'll go a little bit further back. Press right. In terms of arrival, I mean, it wasn't a bad landing that second time. It really wasn't that bad of landing. We'll have a look at the missed approach as well, kind of compare it with one another, see how that all works. But what can you say? It was a more than fine landing. You can't really fault it, especially in the weather conditions. Not quite sure my spoilers are armed or out. I don't remember having spoilers out during the during the approach. That I can certainly say for a fact. They were armed, but not out. I mean, that's a glitch with the replay. I'll let the developer know about that. But apart from the spoilers being out, the rest of it pretty accurate. There's a train down there. Next stream will be on Tuesday if there's a UK update. If there's an UK update, next stream will be on Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on if the update comes out or not. Cheers, Henry. Thank you for the kind words. It does look good, that. Apart from the spoilers, it does look good. Yeah, so my guess is because the spoilers are in the armed position, not out, the Sims kind of detects that as being out, and therefore it's going to show the spoilers up the entire time. Small thing. I'm sure the developer with FlightControlReplay won't have too many difficulties in fixing that, Fabio. Oh yeah, the replay. The weather right now is fantastic. All of a sudden, there's no wind, no rain, clear skies. I wish we had this earlier.
30, 20, 10.
Any second now. Touchdown. The flapper on. Yeah, not bad, not bad. The same for the right hand side now, so press play, let it all load, and it'll start speeding up again. As the spoilers works this time, the answer is yeah, okay, this time the spoilers haven't randomly extended, so it was just an issue to replay there, but now it's fixed. See, is that good? If you say there's a problem, next time it fixes it. Yes, Jakovich, this is Payware Scenery, this is Payware Sydney, so we'll also have a look around Sydney as well, before we forget, so we'll have a look around the scenery. A bit more detail. Right hand side, once again, a nice and stable approach, given the winds and circumstances. Low over the roads. Oh, there's an IKEA right there. Good to know. Every airport seems to have an IKEA these days. Every airport must have an IKEA. It's like law now.
10.
Touchdown. How'd you sign into Xbox via FSX? FSX doesn't have Xbox compatibility, Keith. Microsoft Flight Sim does, but not FSX. Let's do a few external view landings now, so if we stick it in third person view, something like, actually we'll do it on drone view, because drone cam's a bit nicer for the movements. Increase speed slightly. The railway behind us, which is very nice, very pretty. Here we go, over the river, enter the runway, now flare. Not really flare though, we are still touching on a 3-point nose, are we? Oh no, nose wheel does come in later, that's fine. I think I need to work my 787 lands a bit more. 787 lands could do a bit more practice, certainly. They're not perfect. Could do a bit of work. We'll do one on the runway view now, so if we go away from follow mode, break out stats, stick the camera on the end of the runway, that's right there, probably just for that. Let's play.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Not the most centre line, not the most centre line, but I've done worse. I have done much worse. While the aircraft's on the ground, I've got clear on scenery, so I'll do A quick round of scenery. I've looked at the go around replay since you record that one as well, and then we'll bring things to an end. So this here is the domestic terminal to FlyTampa Sydney. Very nice amount of details. This is going to be a Qantas maintenance hangar. Car parks out here as well. You things holding up the bridges together. It's a very, very pretty scenery this. Lots more details. You've got a few coach stops behind the station, the terminal as well. Pardon me. So you've got a few coach drop-off points, a few Qantas logos dotted around. So I can imagine this is all Qantas domestic over here. Qantas domestic, Qantas maintenance. Over here you've got a few terminal wings out as well. Got your runways. Steps right in the middle here. It's a very pretty scenery this. Here you've got a few stands out the way. Your remote stands. That's the fire station right there. Yes, it is. This looks to be... Oh yeah, this is the other runway. So 16 left, 34 right. We've got... There's my aircraft down there taxiing. Control tower. You've got complex around that. Is that a few plane spotters? The answer is... I know there are people waiting for the bus. Wait for the bus. Very nice. And they're animated, even better. Even better, I'm loving this so far. Like I say, Sydney, Melbourne, two airports I do fly to on a semi-regular basis. They kind of made sense to pick up the scenery for this one. It does look very good. It does look very good indeed. Right, you guys want it. Let's have a look at the go-around replay, shall we? So we'll end this replay. Load the new one, so it's going to be that. Let's have a look. How bad was it? How bad was it, the go-around? We'll give it a moment to load. There we go. The airplane to load. We'll also shoot down a bit closer to the airport. Even there, you can see it's a very wobbly approach to that. A lot more wobbles, a lot less stability on that. Wait for the airplane to load anytime soon. There we go. Look ourselves in the passenger side window. This side I think is going to be the big one. This is where things were a lot worse, I guess, a lot shakier. Let's have a look, shall we? A lot more wing flex. Definitely a lot more wind in this approach.
300.
Chef's Mount is it called? Thank you. Stralinator, thank you very much. Stralinator, I like that. I'm sure you were in the channel before, a long time ago, my friend. Welcome back. So we come on in. And then the left wing dips in this one. Left wing dips, there we go. It throws us off centre. And we end up floating for a lot more than we wanted to. Right wing takes a dip now. At this point we decided, yeah, it's not worth it. We'll go around. We'll try a second time. Gear up, and off we go. Back to the right hand side. Don't think it was a wing stripe. Don't think it was quite that bad for the landing. We'll have a look. Slightly shaky approach. Low of the suburbs. There's the IKEA.
200.
Over the threshold. Left wing will now dip.
30.
Right wing. Almost a stall that. Must be a bit of a wind shear. There you go. Right wing takes a serious push to the right. And then, yeah, go around. Not worth it. We'll do one more replay from the external view. So I did the same ones before. Go to follow mode, bring the camera back a bit. Airplane just before arrival. Perfect. Just watch the replay from the point of runway this time. The aircraft flies over.
30, 20,
Push to the left. Oh, that was bad. Dip to the right, and then go around. Honestly, that felt a lot longer when I was doing it. That's like a 3-second move, that's. Dip.
20,
Push to the left. I mean, look at that. Look at that. We're coming in relatively central, and then the aircraft just gets forced to the left. That's crazy. I could watch this over and over again, to be fair. That's mental. Wait for the fuel truck to pass over. That's what I was expecting, but it was not that. That's not quite as severe.
landing gear,
Go around was the right choice. There was no way I could have recovered that. It was go around or nothing.
landing gear,
And yeah, as our aircraft slowly
landing gear,
disappears off back into the sky again.
landing,
I think now's
landing,
probably the right time to bring the stream to an end. So let's say on Tuesday we'll do a stream of the UK update if it comes out.
landing,
There's no UK updates, then on Wednesday we'll do a flight from London to Zurich, so don't give that a go in the Works Out Studio 4. Until then, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the watch, hope you enjoyed the stream, and yeah, back again tomorrow, or back again Tuesday or Wednesday for some more flight sim action. We'll watch that again, and then we'll bring things to an end. Yes, Penny's Boats, this is Replay, this is a Flight Control Replay, the ad came out yesterday. One more time, and then we'll go.
50, 40,
Car comes in,
20,
gust the wind, forces to the left, drop to the right, and go around.
landing gear,
Take care,
landing gear,
have a good one,
landing,
and I shall see you soon.
landing gear,
Bye bye.
landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear,
I'm quite sweet about that.
landing gear,
Send it and comes out again.
landing gear,
Very simplistic, very pretty.
landing